everybody. Welcome to the OK Storytime live stream. We've got a special guest today.
Are we ready? Is our special guest ready?
Everybody, please welcome Dobby the elf, the house elf himself.
Do I talk now?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Now you can introduce yourself.
I am Dobby, the house elf,
Yes.
and it is such an honor to be on a podcast today.
Well, we're happy to have you. We're going to read
Dakota.
some stories.
Oh,
And this first one,
yes.
I think you're going to really enjoy.
Oh,
Okay.
I can't wait.
All
I
right.
love stories.
Hi, Dobby.
Hi.
How's your day going?
No one has ever asked Dobby
Oh.
how his day is
Oh,
going.
that's my fault. We should take baby steps here.
We should have prepped you a little bit harder, Dobby. Now, I'm going to read the story and then...
Dobby, be careful with your nose.
No, you're okay. You're okay. No, Dobby.
No, Dobby.
It's okay.
No, Dobby. It's
You,
okay.
you don't have to strike yourself, Dobby.
All right.
It's okay. You've got the
All
sock.
right.
You're free. You're free elf.
I've got my sock.
You're a free elf,
I have
Dobby.
no masters. Power to the elves.
I want you to use your freedom to give us some takes on this next story we're
All
going to read
right.
here.
I've got takes.
Here we go.
Okay.
My parents Harry Pottered me
What?
at Harry Potter World.
Harry Potter. Is he here?
No, he's not.
Oh. Okay.
Hello. I am a 17-year-old girl with autism.
I
and
have autism.
Dobby
Canonically.
is neurodivergent
Yes.
confirmed. I am a huge fan of Harry Potter. I
too.
had always dreamed of visiting Harry Potter Land.
I dream of Harry Potter too.
And recently, my parents made that dream come true with a surprise trip. Unfortunately, the experience turned out to be far from what I had hoped for.
My experience with Harry Potter was perfect until I died. But I didn't actually. I'm fine.
Great rumors of your passing are greatly exaggerated.
I'm alive. I'm here on a podcast.
That was all just movie magic.
Yeah, thanks,
I
Dobby.
can't die. I'm a house elf. I've got magic.
You can
Yeah,
snap.
Thanks, Dobby.
Oh,
I've just
be careful.
Oh, no.
I've just changed your internal organs.
Oh, no. You turned my kidney into my heart.
Yes.
Okay. OP continues.
It's back.
On our first day in the park, I became extremely overwhelmed by the crowds, the noises, and the sheer excitement of it all, which led to a meltdown where I was crying uncontrollably and couldn't calm myself.
I do that all the time. What I do is hit myself.
Don't do that,
I
Dobby.
don't know if that's the best way to deal with it.
Okay.
I would hope that your
Sorry.
parents have better advice than Dobby.
Dobby's not very PC. Sorry.
My parents, feeling frustrated and perhaps embarrassed, decided that I should return to the hotel to settle down. However, instead of this being a temporary measure, they made me stay in the hotel room for all 5 days of our trip while they went to the park without me.
Dobby's been kept in a room for 6 days. I ate rats.
Couldn't you have just used your magic to, I don't know, like make something to eat?
Yeah.
Or was that? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to assume anything about the house elf experience. God bless you.
Dobby, you okay?
Dobby has bad memories.
Well, we're gonna make some good memories, Dobby.
All right.
I think Sophia would love to meet you.
Who is Sophia?
She's another one of
she's a
co-hosts here.
Does she believe in the freedom of house elves?
I don't know.
I think so.
I would assume she does.
All right, then.
OP continues. I spent the entire vacation alone in that room, feeling abandoned and punished for my meltdown,
Punished.
which I couldn't control. I understand my parents might have been stressed, but I believe they could have handled the situation more compassionately. Am I the a-hole for causing a scene on the first day, leading to being left in the hotel, or were my parents unreasonable for leaving me alone for the entire duration of what was supposed to be my dream vacation? And that's the end of that story. Yeah, I think your parents should have, seeing as you are an autistic child, they should have had better strategies and coping mechanisms for you.
You are a free autistic child. And you must be let out of your room.
Yes, that was very, very bad of them.
Very bad.
They Harry Pottered you. They put you in the room under the stairs and then went to the place you wanted to go without you. That is trash. Maybe they just thought it was going to upset you more, but they should have brought you.
They should have asked.
And tried to work with you.
When Dobby was stuck in that room for 6 days, he hoped someone would take him to Disneyland, but no one ever did. And you should tell your parents that.
Thanks, Dobby.
Thank you, Dobby.
Thank you,
You're
Dobby.
This is a
welcome.
very valuable perspective.
You're so
Yeah.
wise.
And you had it probably even worse. You were locked in a room with probably no doors, no windows.
No.
You were just transported there magically. And there's just a bunch of rats scurrying around in the dark that you gotta eat.
I ate so
We
many
have
rats.
some rat left over, I think, from when our friend Shrek was here a couple weeks ago.
Don't make me eat more rats.
Oh, so I just didn't know if you had
Please.
grown to like them or not.
No.
Okay.
That's disgusting.
That's fair.
How would you like to eat rats?
I wouldn't at all.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad.
Thanks, Dobby.
But OP, you weren't in the wrong. Your parents let you down. And that is the end of that story.
I agree.
And hopefully you can go back to Harry Potter land when you're a little older and you can have those coping mechanisms ready.
Dobby is 6,000 years old.
That's pretty young.
Yes, for a house elf.
You look great for 6,000.
6,000 is like 32 in human years.
Does the nose keep getting longer
Yes.
as you get older?
Tiny years.
Do you know the other house elf, Andre 3000?
Andre 3,000?
I didn't know he was a house elf.
Oh, come on. With those funky beats?
Oh, I'm
He
sorry,
must have just
Keon.
snapped those
Do you
into
just
existence.
think that all house elves know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
I think you guys have a network, right?
Yes.
It's like The Shining.
Like the Underground Railroad.
Didn't expect Dobby to know about the Underground Railroad.
Dobby knows a lot about freedom movements.
You a fan of Harriet Tubman?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Viva la
Okay.
revolución.
Yes, quote unquote Harriet Tubman. That's, yeah.
Well, we've got another story for you, Dobby.
All right.
Let's go ahead and get right into it.
Please.
My kids are splitting up their uncle's house to prove a point.
How?
Right, I don't think you're very familiar with owning property.
I've owned a sock.
I think they own this house. I
was
think they want
property.
to rent
Does
it
that
out,
count?
probably. You said what?
I was property.
I guess that is the most experience you could have with property is
Yes.
being property.
Oh,
Well, let's get into the
but
story.
Dobby's a free elf now.
My brother and his family came for a visit last month. My kids and I play with Lego, and we have fun leaving little dioramas around my house. Just silly stuff like a fight between Iron Man and Darth Vader on the Loot Llama.
Man, this sounds awesome.
What's a
Can you
loot
imagine?
llama?
Did that sentence hurt your brain,
Yeah.
Dobby?
I don't know what a loot llama is.
Explain that. Explain that sentence to a Victorian child in 18.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
What?
Can you read that sentence one more time? Because some people are not going to understand
Fortnite.
that.
Silly dioramas like a fight between Iron Man and Darth Vader on top of the Loot Llama.
I don't know what that means.
It's just our way of leaving Easter eggs around the house.
I eat eggs.
Yeah, we can. It's really, you have a stench about you. It's very
I'm
sulfuric.
sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We weren't going to say anything, but now that you say you eat
I'm
those
sorry.
eggs, it's all right. Please don't hit yourself with the worm.
I don't know how to bathe regularly.
Couldn't you use some magic for that, maybe? Do you Accio stink?
I've honestly never thought about that.
Just like Accio soap. Accio shower.
You've changed Dobby's whole world.
Yeah, you're free to take showers whenever you want.
You learn something new every day,
Wow.
Dobby. And that's...
Oh,
there you go.
Dobby's very grateful to you, sir.
No problem, Dobby.
Thank you.
So my nephew really liked these little dioramas and wanted to take a few home. When we noticed they were missing, I asked my brother to bring them back. He said that it was just kids being kids, and he would take them back next time we saw each other. I saw him for coffee, and I reminded him beforehand that I wanted our stuff back. He apparently forgot to bring the toys. Okay.
If someone ever stole Dobby's socks, he would seriously injure them.
Dobby!
Or maim.
You have to use your magic for good.
I wouldn't unalive them.
I think the house elves, they got a bad rap right now.
Violence is a necessary part of the revolution.
What have you been reading, like, old French
Angela
literature?
Davis.
Anthony Davis?
Angela Davis.
Angela Davis.
Did you?
Malcolm
I
X.
heard Anthony Davis, the basketball player. Do you like
No.
basketball, Dobby?
Sometimes Dobby is the basketball.
Do wizards
That's
play?
gotta really hurt.
Wizards play
I thought you just play Quidditch. Yeah.
I am the quaffle.
You transform yourself into the ball and they smack you around?
I just roll up. Like
Oh,
so.
no. Oh,
Not anymore, not to worry.
all right. Well,
Dobby isn't a ball anymore. He's a free elf.
that's right. I'm glad that you're not in that chapter of your life anymore.
Not anymore.
So-
No.
We went over to his place for a barbecue, and I told my kids that unless all of our stuff was returned to us when we got there, literally anything in the house was fair game for them to take. Like the godless barbarians they are, they went to town. When we left, I don't think there were any remotes, small electronics, or beer mugs left at his house. I actually had to sneak the dog back into the house before we left. I started getting calls on our way home. I ignored them. When I got home, I returned his calls. He said a bunch of stuff was missing from his house, and I said I would check with the kids. He said that I very well knew what happened and that he wanted his stuff back. I said I would box it up and return it the next time we saw each other, as long as we got our Lego back. Gotta love that the OP knows not to say Legos plural. The proper use of the word Lego is just Lego.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We actually have a Lego of you, Dobby.
Of Dobby?
Yeah.
Dobby's never been made into a Legos.
You have by millions of people.
This is uncomfortable for Dobby.
Dobby, we just want you to know everyone loves you all over the world.
Really?
You're a favorite.
Really?
You're our favorite.
Sarah's too kind to Dobby.
Maybe a little, but I'll rein it in a little. So, he was at my house with the Lego later that evening. He had even accidentally included stuff that wasn't ours. I returned that and his stuff. I told him that this is how we would be dealing with his kid in the future. He is pissed off that he had to make a special trip to return my stuff. My parents think that there's a huge difference between an 8-year-old taking Lego minifigurines and a couple of teenagers pillaging their uncle's house. Am I the a-hole?
No. If anyone
Now-
stole Dobby's sock, it'd be over for them.
I think
I've only got the one.
it would be a very bad decision to cross you, Dobby.
I've sewn it to my sack.
To your what?
My potato sack.
Oh,
Oh.
right. Your clothes.
Yes, what did you think I was talking about?
Oh, I don't know what the anatomy of house elves are, but
That's a deeply personal question.
yeah, we don't have to go there.
How would you feel if I asked you what your anatomy was?
I would be viscerally uncomfortable.
Exactly.
So I apologize, Dobby.
Thank you.
Please don't use your vicious house elf magic on me anymore.
I won't.
Okay, thank you.
For now.
So I think, given the situation, Dobby, if somebody took your sock and then
Yes.
wouldn't give it back after they said they would, I think, wouldn't it only be fair to take some of their socks?
Yes. I would take all of the socks.
Especially if, they're not
my socks.
strangers. They're your family. You're just trying to prove a point. Nothing was broken.
This is true.
And even if it was, it could be fixed with your house elf magic.
I've got lots of magic. I suppose I wouldn't maim them for it. But I would steal their socks.
All right. So no maiming, but
Yes.
taking some socks.
It's all right with Dobby.
Oh my gosh.
Are you sick?
Dobby, can you magically heal him?
It's just the smell of the eggs.
Oh, sorry.
Do house elves lay eggs?
Deeply personal question.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I should have known. That was way
I
out of
can't
line.
tell you how house elves
Do you
procreate.
guys just like spring from the earth?
I'm not Athena.
Well, that was. You're familiar with Greek mythology.
Dobby is familiar with all forms of literature
Dobby-
and mythology.
Again, Dobby's 6,000 years old. Dobby was there before
6,000
Athena.
years old.
6,000 years
If
old.
anything, Dobby created Athena.
I created the earth. No, I'm just kidding. Ah, ah, ah,
We're all just playthings in Dobby's sandbox.
ah.
That's why you
No.
had to have your freedom taken away.
I
Because
don't
you
like
were
that.
too powerful.
I don't think that's a good take.
You were too powerful.
Dobby doesn't mean to offend, but I think that's a bad take.
Oh,
Oh, all right, Dobby. It's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Dobby
Dobby.
doesn't like that.
Dobby, I think we have another story for you.
All right. Give it here, Malfoy. Ha ha!
okay. My boyfriend mocks me for being a nerd and wants me to give it up.
How dare you? How dare you?
Did someone call you a nerd before, Dobby?
Nerds are people too.
They're
That is
also-
true.
They're also a candy.
We love nerds here.
Yum.
All nerds are our favorites.
Yummy, very yummy.
I, 20 female, have loved comic books and fantasy novels, movies, cartoons, and anime since I was quite young. It started with Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter.
Ha ha ha! Harry Potter.
He's not here, but
What? Why do you keep getting Dobby's hopes up?
it's just
There is no Harry Potter.
a misunderstanding.
Ah. Ah.
I also liked Star Wars, and having two brothers who collected lots of comics and toys really made me love those things too. Over the years, we've all amassed our own collections of figures, books, DVDs, and so on. And I have a room specifically dedicated to my so-called geek love.
Nice.
I've been dating my boyfriend, 24 male, for 1 year. And from a few months in, he expressed disdain when I was freaking out over the new Avengers film last year and Jurassic World. For a whole year, he's constantly been behind me every time I geek out over something I love. When I buy a new comic, he'd frown and tell me my money could be better spent on a more intellectual book.
Well, I think that you suck,
I agree, Dobby.
and my time could be better spent with another person.
Big facts.
Dobby doesn't waste time with mean people.
Don't yuck my yum, buddy boy.
Dobby likes socks,
That sounds like an innuendo.
and if someone said that they didn't like socks, Dobby wouldn't hang out with them.
Fair enough. You seem to be,
Dobby would throw them off the tallest tower.
Dobby, have you ever pointed like with your nose? Have you ever hit somebody with that?
That's rude.
Do
Have
you-
you ever hit someone with your nose?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, do you use it as like a tool or a weapon?
to
of
smell
any kind?
things.
Use it as a pointer.
God, it is so long. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
How do
That was very rude.
Where do you pick your nose? At the base
That
or
was
at the
very
tip?
rude.
I don't know why I even came on this podcast to be ridiculed.
Well, we did tell you Harry Potter was going to be here.
Yes, you did.
And he
He's
is.
not here.
The word Harry Potter is in
I
here.
said, I don't want to be on a podcast. And you said, Harry Potter will be there. And I said, I'll be there. But no Harry Potter.
Well, we've got an OP who likes to read Harry Potter, and her boyfriend doesn't like it. When I would buy a new collectible figure, he'd say I could spend that money on something much more worthwhile than a childish toy. He watches Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Arrow, and Flash with me, and always has to drop a comment about how cheesy and silly it is.
Then don't watch it with me.
Exactly.
But is he wrong? Those 3 shows.
He's-
Dobby actually likes the Flash.
Those come on. Those
very
are a
much.
little cheesy.
But it's like, all right,
But they're fun.
Like, if Carly had, like, a musical she really liked and you didn't like it, would you be like, ew, gross, I don't like this?
I would
Right.
hope not.
I don't know. I'm into it now.
You would just be like,
You would support
that's
them.
nice, babe.
No, yeah. I'm like, I'm
It's
gonna go
so
watch that with
easy.
you. I'm gonna watch that with you, honey.
It's so easy to just say,
I'm gonna watch a musical about
That's
corn.
nice, babe.
About literally corn
Dobby's never had a
with you.
girlfriend. But he imagines he would be supportive
yeah.
of their hobbies.
If you don't have anything nice to say,
Don't throw them off the tower.
why would you? Yeah. Why would you say it?
Oh, yes. That too.
So my boyfriend doesn't even like these shows. He just watches it with me to let me know how bad he thinks they are. He literally got angry because I didn't enjoy and appreciate movies like Mad Max and The Danish Girl.
The Danish Girl is really good.
So is Mad Max.
Ah,
I'll be moving on from that. I didn't enjoy The Revenant or The Hateful Eight anywhere as near as much as he did, and while I did enjoy watching those movies, they didn't blow me away. The new Star Wars, on the other hand, I've seen 4 times, and each time he's told me that I have bad taste and only like popular stuff, and if it wasn't for my brothers, I'd have better interests.
I don't think your boyfriend likes you very much.
Now I have a personal vendetta against this guy. Sorry.
He sounds boring.
I don't think we should be dating somebody who
No.
literally is the biggest op when it comes to all the things we like the most.
This is like if I were to date Lucius Malfoy,
Yeah,
my biggest op.
the biggest op.
I
And
wouldn't
you
do
did
it.
him up right. Didn't
Yes.
you got him. You did a
I
little
went-
snap at him.
You shall not harm Harry Potter. Boom.
And you hit him with
And he
the
fractured his collarbone.
the stupefy.
Yes.
This guy
He
probably
fractured his collarbone.
Yeah. This guy probably hates K-pop demon hunters.
Dobby is a huge fan of K-pop Demon Hunters.
She loves he loves soda pop.
So I didn't realize how much of a problem all of this was until recently, when I was at Target with one of my friends. I was helping her look for something, and there was a bunch of Star Wars merchandise, and I just didn't feel excited. I started feeling bad and thought if I even pick one of those things up, my boyfriend would just make me feel like a silly child. I don't know how I can describe it better than I've started feeling like an immature child every time I think about some of the comic book and sci-fi movies and collectibles I've always loved. The new Unalive Squad trailer is supposed to come out tomorrow, and I just don't even feel excited.
You're not missing much. Wait.
That was a bad movie.
Yeah, it depends which one.
The first one was bad.
This is the first one, I'm pretty sure, and it's not very good.
Oh, Dobby.
Oh, wow!
$50.
Caitlin Van Campen, thank you for the $50.
You're too kind.
That was for you, Dobby.
Oh.
For Dobby the free elf, says Caitlin. It's okay.
I heard Dobby could cry on command.
Oh, Dobby is really going through it right now. I don't think Dobby's ever been given $50 in his life.
Dobby only has $3 in his savings account.
What have you been? You're free. You could get a job at Jamba Juice if you wanted to.
No free
Jamba
sponsors.
Juice.
I think they're always hiring.
Dobby has a cent in his Roth IRA.
You also have a scent emanating from you, and it is mostly eggs.
I'm sorry.
I think that might be...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
If-
Dobby's sorry.
If you're having problems with employment, I think you need to stop eating as many
no
eggs
one will
as you
hire
do.
me.
It's the eggs. I'm going to be honest with you. It's the egg smell.
But the protein.
You do get pretty good gains.
Look.
Oh, my God.
Dobby's.
Oh, my
Dobby's
God.
jacked.
I'm so strong.
Dobby's ripped.
Dobby could
does 4 crunches a day.
Dobby could have won the war looking like that.
I don't know what kind of anatomy y'all guys got, but
Stop talking
your
about
arms
Dobby's
frighten
anatomy.
me. Your arms frighten me with their definition.
I think Sophia really needs to talk to you, Dobby. Get some tips.
Don't know who that is.
So it's like my boyfriend's voice is now in my head and I'm hearing it tell me I need to enjoy more mature things and stop looking at this kid crap. I don't know what to do. Advice, anyone?
Break up with him.
Break up with him.
That's a great take, Dobby.
Thank you, sir.
You've never been in a relationship, but you know that's a
No.
deal breaker. You gotta
Yes.
don't let your partner just tell you the things that you do enjoy are wrong.
That's not a partner. That's a Lucius Malfoy. And
Enjoying
you should
nerdy
never take one
stuff
of those.
it doesn't hurt anybody. Apparently, it's
No.
only hurting your boyfriend's feelings. And if he thinks you're such a little immature baby, then why is he dating you?
Why is he dating
Yeah,
a
be like,
baby?
why are you dating a baby?
Yeah.
That's strange.
You think I'm just a little goo goo gaga bee bee boo boo baby?
Eh,
Why in the heck are you in a relationship with me in the first place?
exactly.
Again, people have their opinions, but if they're putting it down and like making you feel bad what you enjoy,
You're a pedo.
whoa, Dobby.
Sorry.
Dobby?
Sir, I'm sorry.
Dobby, it's okay. No, Dobby, it's a.
Don't put the camera on, Dobby.
Dobby. It's the eggs.
I'm
The
sorry.
eggs, the proteins in the eggs.
Yes,
they rile you up.
I get a little rambunctious after I eat eggs.
I saw you eat 24 quail eggs before
Yes.
we went on the stream.
Is that not normal?
It's just a lot of quail eggs. And the smell coming off of you is very gamey.
Well, they were going to go bad.
That's the other part. I think they might have already been a little sour.
Is that why they smelled?
That is.
Oh.
You
Oh,
didn't
I-
want to say anything,
Dobby
though.
has so much to learn.
Dobby, were you the one who created the 1,000-year egg?
No comment.
You
Alright.
did invent the century egg, didn't you, you
No
dirty little
comment.
rascal?
Ha!
You like to bury those eggs underground and keep them there for 1,000 years. You are 6,000 years old. You could have had six
Six.
rounds. You could have had 6 rounds
6
of millennium eggs.
So many eggs.
Oh, I think
So many rats.
we're going to have to talk about all the holes you dug in the backyard, too. I don't know if...
I'm digging to China.
How's that going?
Long.
Okay. Well, that is the end of that story.
I think we got
Oh.
one more for you, Dobby.
We've got
more
another
for
one.
Dobby. Is Harry Potter coming? For this last one.
Dobby, I hate to break it to you. I don't.
I'm sorry we didn't have any more
Dobby, do you need help?
elf-friendly glasses
do you
you
need
can
some
Your
drink out of.
glasses are very...
Dobby, do you need
Well,
polyjuice potion for
unaccommodated.
drinking that? I mean,
What?
Do you need polyjuice potion for drinking that? What's going on over there?
I can help. You want a waterfall? I can help you out.
Maybe if you use your nose as
Okay, here.
use your nose as a straw.
Pour it into my mouth.
We'll give you a little water here.
I hate this so much.
Refreshing.
Dobby, did you just gargle that water? Wow.
Wow, I had to hold my breath. That
I thought I'd gargled with the water so that it would improve my breath.
I
Ah,
Did it
anything's
help?
an improvement from 24 quail eggs.
The rotten ones, too.
You liked the rotten ones, didn't you? Okay, we've got one more story. Let's go ahead and get into it.
all right.
I want to send gifts to the children, but they're my exes.
Children or gifts?
The children.
Oh,
I think.
send the children to boarding school.
My ex broke up with me a couple of days ago, and it was quite rough. I thought she was the love of my life, and I envisioned a life together with her and her 2 children from a previous marriage. We lived in different towns and met during the weekends. However, I was contemplating taking the step to move to her town. We were happy for a year, and we were together for a year. We were together for a year, and we were happy. The kids loved me and called me stepdad, and I loved them. They were 8 and 11. It all came as a huge shock, Up until the day before the breakup, she was sending me love and everything was just dandy.
Dandy.
Have you ever eaten dandelions?
No.
You just give off I've eaten dandelions vibes.
No, I've eaten grass.
They are edible, dandelions.
All right. I've eaten grass.
I just want to get you to admit you ate that dandelion.
I'll admit nothing.
The last day before the breakup, she was over at her ex's, or rather, the ex she slept with while she was married to the kid's father.
Oh, that's complicated.
That is very complicated. After this stay, she was cold and distant. Something had happened, but I don't know what. I think you do know what. I think she said, Accio
X.
Bing Bong. Accio Eggplant.
Accio Spicy Sleep with my ex.
Yes.
Very, very perceptive, Dobby. Good job.
Thank you.
You
You've
deserve
got-
a sock for that one.
Yeah, we're going to give you a sock at the end of this, okay? We told you... are you okay?
I'm just so excited.
Oh, you have another sock to match the one stapled to your sack.
Huh?
Your burlap sack.
You're too kind to Dobby.
The next day, she came to my place where we had planned a romantic evening. Instead, she would not have eye contact with me and broke it off. It was a mess. Luckily, I have good friends who took care of me after. Now, on to the question. I was at the time reading the first Harry Potter book to the kids.
Potter,
What a wizard.
a great wizard.
I would read the book at bedtime for the kids on the weekends. They would only let me read it to them, and I would make voices, and it was quite fun. I wonder if your Dobby voice sounded like the real thing.
Dobby's in the book. Harry Potter mentions Dobby in the book.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
ah,
You're a big fan favorite.
really?
Yeah, everyone is Team Dobby. And Dobby is weeping uncontrollably. Dobby is... Oh. I didn't know house elves could make that noise. So,
I'm all right. Keep going.
now I want to buy them the audiobook and send it to them, or rather, her, to give to the kids as a gift. In all other things, I've broken off all contact with her and deleted every trace and moved on. My friends strongly advise me against this and want me to have absolutely no contact with her. What do you think? Would it be okay for me, and how about for the kids? Would it be a good thing, or rather a selfish thing to do for or to them?
Everyone needs a Harry Potter audiobook.
That's true. I would say, though, after the breakup, I don't
Maybe
know.
not.
I don't know if it's the right move. I think it comes from the right place.
Absolutely.
But I think if you're gonna move on from the relationship entirely, as you should, because she clearly was doing the horizontal mambo with an ex,
Yes.
and then broke up with you afterwards.
I think she cheated on you. And Dobby does not support cheaters.
And you're gonna have to cut off your connection to the kids.
Yes.
You know?
Unfortunately, I agree. It's sad, but true.
But they'll always they'll
But they'll remember you.
they'll remember you
The
reading
voices.
when you
The
did.
voices.
They will. The voices?
What?
The voices are coming?
I didn't say anything.
Sorry, we were just told if you had the voices that it would be a very serious issue.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're getting a little scared here.
I think Dobby's more scared of us than we're scared of
Yeah,
Dobby.
I think. Well, that is the end of that story.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I
Really?
I think now that the voices are coming in, I think it
Dobby
might.
has to
I
go.
think it might be time for us to call it Dobby.
Dobby, our friend Sophia will help you.
Yeah.
She's yeah.
Will she take good care of this podcast.
She will, and she's going to give you that extra sock.
She might give you an
All right.
egg, too, while you're at it.
Is it rotten?
Even if it's not, you can just leave it out in the sun for a week.
You're right.
I think
Dakota's very smart.
nothing could
Sir.
stop you from doing that.
All right. Well, Dobby hasn't enjoyed being lied to about Harry Potter being on this podcast, but Dobby has enjoyed the love of the people on the screen.
That like everyone's sad you're going, Dobby. Everyone loves you.
Everyone make sure you give Dobby his socks. He
But
needs...
we
maybe
are
not.
in danger.
I'm scared for Dobby.
Dobby has had problems with his magic in the past when the voices tell him to do things.
Akio socks, chat.
It's time to maybe do a little apparate.
Apparate!
No! And Dobby's gone. Dobby's gone.
I need my phone.
Dobby's coming back.
Oh, Dobby, you're getting so many socks.
Ja-
Come back. I think...
We go to the wide.
I don't think I want to.
Apparate. There
Dobby's-
we go.
I think Dobby's Gollum now.
Dobby's apparating. And Dobby's just like that. The magic
The magic
of the wizarding world.
was always there.
It was there the whole time.
Bye, Dobby.
Wow.
Wherever you are, don't drop a cake on me, please. Thank you very much.
We
Wow.
loved having you, Dobby. He's gone.
Here at OK Storytime, you never know what you're gonna get. We're like a box of chocolates.
Which, fun fact about that line from Forrest Gump, it was the exact opposite in the book.
Well, I was gonna say, in our box of chocolates, we definitely just got like a giant like strawberry. I don't even know.
Yeah, there was something. We did not expect that in that box of chocolates.
I don't even. Dobby could be sitting right there for all we know. I
But-
have no idea.
I've never bought a box of chocolates where I did not know what was in the box. That is a fact. And we have a new guest
Oh,
who's not from the wizarding world.
that you know of.
It's Angie.
Hey, I just saw that creature hobble
Well,
on by.
Yeah, Dobby was
You know.
the smell too. It's very
Oh.
egg smell.
Yeah.
It's very eggy.
Oh, got it. That's
Yeah,
what that is.
that is what that
Ah.
was. It kind of filled up the whole
Do you
house.
think Dobby just eats sulfur and not just eggs?
I would certainly hope not. That's kind of demonic.
Well, he works in the kitchen, so he probably knows how to cook a good egg. But then it became stinky.
He likes the rotten ones.
He likes the rotten ones.
We've come to understand he
likes-
likes the rotten ones.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
He's actually
Wow.
6,000 years old apparently.
Wow, first we have Baby No Money, and then we have Dobby.
It's
What
pretty
celebrity are we gonna have next?
It's pretty overwhelming.
This is a lot.
Yeah.
We've made it, guys. We really made it.
We did.
That's wild.
We're
Also,
at the top of the pyramid.
Yeah.
We've got Baby No Money and Dobby
And
in the
Dobby.
same week.
That was amazing.
We're just giving you little treats left and right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've
Wow.
got some more donations here.
Oh yeah.
Thanks everybody. I hope you all enjoyed Dobby time. Amy, thank you for the $3 in the super chat. Royce, thank you for the $5 via Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. That link is pinned in the description or in the comments. Hello from Australia, the land
Wow.
of Hugh Jackman,
Hello.
I love
of huge jacked men.
I mean, true, but I love huge Ackman.
And
Oh,
Hannah,
yeah. Everyone's
thank
saying we
you.
also had Shrek.
thank you for the $20
Yes.
Dobby.
for Dobby, says
For
Hannah.
Dobby.
For Dobby. Everyone for Dobby.
Wow.
And Purple Axolotl, thank you for the classic one gifted membership from Purple Axolotl. Shout out to whoever got that gifted membership. Caitlin Van Kampen, thanks again for that $50 for Dobby the free elf.
Oh wow.
Dobby
50
is free.
bucks.
Dobby is free.
Has
And we
been
did have
freed.
Shrek on. Yeah, you're right. And the comments and Shrek. We did have Shrek on here a couple weeks ago.
I heard about that. I missed it.
Yeah.
I missed meeting Shrek. my idol.
Surprisingly, Shrek smelled better than Dobby.
Oh really?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Shrek actually smelled very clean.
Interesting.
I think whatever kind of water they got flowing through the swamp is full of antioxidants
Yeah.
and just
This.
it's real good. Maybe it's got it's got a little coarse sand in it, so it's good at exfoliating too. It gets all
right.
the muck and the grime off of them.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like still water, but it's not bacteria growing. It's like
Yeah.
it's
It's like an inverse.
know.
It's like
Yeah.
the still water becomes so full
yeah.
of bacteria that they just sort of like
They heal
eat themselves.
itself.
They become like they ferment into alcohol
Yeah.
and become sterile.
I mean, it's really its own ecosystem. So that's
Yeah.
what he's got living on.
Yeah, that's Shrek. Just
That makes
smelled like
sense.
a martini glass.
Oh wow.
Just like isopropyl alcohol.
Oh.
He just smelled pure,
yeah.
like pure clean.
And someday we'll be able to get smell-o-vision, and you guys will be able to experience that too.
That's true.
Someday.
Someday we'll have the scratch and sniff
Yeah.
computer monitors
We'll
and
make-
phone screens.
We'll make Riley invent it.
Right? Yes,
If anyone could, it would be him.
it would be. He could 3D print that.
He could.
He'd figure out how to 3D print that.
He could figure that out for sure. For
Um,
sure.
all right.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
We're gonna get the
I'm
next
gonna pull
story.
up the next story here.
Coming up, Nina Nilsson says, "Well, Shrek is married to a princess. Of course, he's been taught hygiene." Good point.
That is true.
Good point.
That is true. And he did look pretty clean when he turned into Hot Shrek in the second
He
movie.
did look very clean. No.
Hot Shrek.
Won't you take me to Monkey Town?
Yes.
I love that movie. What a good movie.
Shrek 2 is one of the most unhinged and greatest creations
It's amazing.
of 2000s Hollywood.
I love
Hands
it.
down.
I really do love it. I didn't realize, like, rewatching some of that stuff. I think I rewatched the second one, but I didn't finish it. But I didn't realize how much it was just, like, constantly making fun of other movies.
Oh, yeah. It's
That's
very
like all
meta.
it is.
It was just reference after reference
Yeah.
after reference.
All over. And of course, as a kid, I didn't know all the references, so that makes sense. But it's pretty good. It's pretty funny.
Oh,
Did we get this one from
what
Ziggy?
is our next story? Oh, and hey, Ziggy. Ziggy, you've been a member for 17 months.
Woohoo!
Angie is magic always.
Aw.
Great job, Worm Queen. Best Dobby ever. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Maybe the Worm
Sophia was
Queen-
not involved. That was just Dobby.
I mean, yeah, Worm Queen, approved of Dobby coming in to past the gates, but that was Dobby. Worm Queen has not been here yet. You know what we need to do?
What do we need to do,
we
Angie?
need to get. Does anyone remember that Heidi Klum worm costume? I think it was Heidi Klum.
Yes, it was.
We need to figure out how to get that for Sophia.
A worm costume.
It was apparently Heidi Klum just is like super into Halloween, and so she
She dressed up as, I'm pretty sure it was E.T. as well last year.
That's kind of
Did she?
horrifying.
One year she dressed up as like a peacock, and her husband was an egg. But she was a peacock with like several other people painted. Like, when people pose and they're like painted a certain way to where they pose a certain way together,
Yeah,
it looks
they're
like a
like- yeah,
picture.
yeah.
She did that, but with like a peacock or something like that. And then her
Well.
husband was just a giant egg. And it was really funny. But
Everyone
she
looks
did a
forward to it.
worm. And she did like a really realistic earthworm one year.
Wow.
And we need to get that for
It was
Sophia.
kind of
Yeah,
a meme.
we do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
it
is the
was.
worm queen.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's only right that the worm queen has a worm
Wait.
costume.
I agree.
And I think I've got,
My father
yes.
took me into the city.
And I hate to be this guy, but I do have to run really quickly to the little room before
little-
I start this story. So I'm
the
going to be
little
right
room?
back in just 2 minutes.
All right,
The
run,
little
run.
room. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Nina Nilsson says, but Dobby held a worm. What if Sophia was made into a worm?
We would never know. I feel like Dobby was. I don't know.
I think we maybe...
I couldn't get a read on that guy.
Wait, you couldn't get a read on that guy?
I couldn't get a read on that guy. I don't know.
Yeah, I think if Sophia was turned into a worm, but we can't tell which one, we just have to love all worms, just in case. You know what I mean? Just as if they're Sophia. Everyone, go treat your worms like they're Sophia, all right? That's what you gotta do. Be nice to worms, because what if Sophia or your loved one has turned into a worm?
Oh no, not the hypothetical.
That's-
Would you still love me if I were a worm?
That's how this whole thing started, apparently. So, Shout out to that meme. The blind one says Sophia needs the costume complete with crown and the dramatic keep. Absolutely. Can you pull up a picture of that worm costume?
I can.
That would be amazing.
While someone is taking a tinkle.
Someone's taking a bit of a tinkle. A bit of a tinkle. Oh, I took a nap before this.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Dude, I passed out. So hard.
This is horrifying. I actually don't want this.
No, it's truly, it's so realistic. And it's not like, it's good because it's realistic. It's not good because it looks nice. It is truly terrifying. Do you have it up?
I am getting it up right now, yes.
We're getting the worm.
We're getting the
costume up.
worm costume up on the screen now.
Yeah, we're finding the worm.
Enhance.
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 Oh my god.
Oh! Oh my god, it looks like a Doctor Who character.
It does. I was just thinking that. Do you have a full? Yeah. So she just laid on the floor. She didn't even because she didn't really like.
Did she like inch around? Did she crawl? Oh my!
She goes all out, dude.
That's
This like 90s model or whatever she did.
Oh my god!
Just as a worm.
I gotta.
Yeah, look at it.
Oh my god!
So funny.
Oh my! I was not ready.
all right.
I
well,
was not ready for that.
I think we're ready
okay.
for this story.
I am ready for this story.
Oh my god.
All right.
Okay.
Sentient bacon loose head.
Like it looks like my croissant
Here we go.
started walking around.
So good.
All right.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
My father tried to trick my stepmother, so I exposed him.
What? Why would you do that?
My 17 female stepmother, Jane, is a wonderful, wonderful woman. She and my father got married when I was 4, and she's been a rock in my life ever since. My mother was always my primary caregiver, but up until that point, her relationship with my father was acrimonious, and I basically never saw him. By the way, this comes from user WholePomegranate5342, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so if you do something different, let us know in the comments. OP says, Jane was the reason they developed a stable co-parenting relationship. She encouraged everyone having a good relationship with each other and was always there to support me and my mom when things got rough. Jane was always a really hard worker. When she met my dad, he was living out of a hotel, and my mother was doing everything in her power to keep me away from him because she was petty and angry that their relationship didn't work out. Meanwhile, Jane had a great job, a nice house, and helped my dad get back on his feet. She negotiated a visitation schedule with my mom, who did admittedly hate her for a long time, and made sure my dad sent us money every week because neither one of them could afford an attorney to negotiate child support payments. Okay, so Jane, very quickly here, is the MVP of this entire dynamic.
Jane is pulling everyone together.
Jane had no reason to do any of these things, but as I got older, she made it clear that she loved me as much as she loved my half-brothers, who were born a few years later. I even had my own room in her house because at the time we lived with my grandparents and various boyfriends of my mom, and Jane felt that I needed a more stable environment than that. She is like the opposite of the evil stepmom trope. When I was 15, Jane won a big lawsuit against an airline company and got awarded upwards of $1 million.
Oh,
Wow. No wonder these airline tickets are getting so expensive, huh?
It's all going towards Jane.
It's all going to Jane's pocketbook. I'm just kidding. Jane, get your money up.
Get your money, girl.
She used the money to build sizable trust funds for me and my brothers so that we would be taken care of later in life. Jane is just the best.
Jane, we love ya.
Despite having a lot more money, she still wanted to live a fairly modest life. So she paid off the house she has and has been living there ever since with my dad. Sure, she bought a new car and they went on a few nice vacations, but she didn't blow all her money on stupid things, which I respected. About a year ago, things started getting really weird. Whenever I saw Jane, she seemed to look sicker and sicker, but
Oh.
no one would tell me or my brothers why, even though I knew they all knew. All we knew was that she was at the hospital a lot.
Oh
This
my
is
gosh.
awful news.
How old was OP in all of this?
It's like 16, 17.
That's old enough to tell them?
Yeah.
Come on.
Around this same time, my mom started coming around my dad a lot more and acting really strange. Basically, like she was trying to romance him. Whenever Jane was in the hospital, my mom would insist on spending the night at their house and playing mom to my brothers, which was so weird to me because she never liked them or Jane. She'd be the perfect little housewife, and my mom is not like that at all. It was super fake. Worst of all, my dad started falling for it. I'm not stupid. I'm pretty sure they were sleeping together. I tried to shield my brothers from it, but they're not dumb either. I tried talking to my dad too, but he insisted it wasn't like that. Then, a few weeks ago, my mom started talking about all the places she'd like to visit, how she wanted a new car and was looking to invest, which was weird because my mom had been a bartender her whole life and has lived paycheck to paycheck since before I was born. She was acting like she was about to get a lot of money, which started to make me really suspicious. Between Jane being sick and my mom acting all nouveau riche, I had a lot of questions. Finally, I decided to visit Jane in the hospital and ask her about my trust fund. I found out that if anything happened to her, my dad would inherit all the money, including full control of the trusts for me and my brothers. She asked me why I was so interested in the trust fund, so I told her what was going on with my parents and how my mom had been acting with my dad. I didn't want to, but after everything she did for me, she deserved the truth. It really hurt me to break her heart like that, especially once I found out that she was basically in hospice at this point because of irreversible kidney failure.
Oh my gosh. That is terrible.
It's so awful.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, OP. That's
Yeah.
terrible, terrible, terrible situation to be dealing with.
Ooh.
Apparently, she's only got a few more months. We both cried so much. Then, 2 days ago, everything came to a head. My mom stormed in, furious, and started arguing with my dad. Apparently, Jane had met with her lawyer and changed the trust so that my dad would get nothing, and all of the trust would be controlled by my step-aunt. She demanded to know how Jane found out about their relationship, and I came out and told them that I told Jane everything. I told them that if they wanted to play stupid games, they would win stupid prizes, and that I wasn't going to let them screw Jane over after all the help she gave my family when she didn't have to.
Boom.
My mom gave me a smack, and my dad just looked so defeated. Sorry, but your mom is a garbage bag.
Yeah. Yeah. She really just nailed that in with a little.
For her to be acting like this after Jane went out of her way
Yeah.
to not only help you, her daughter,
Yeah.
but her to
Yeah.
have a relationship with you, a co-parenting relationship that would be, copacetic for everyone involved
Right.
in the family. It's just such a trash move.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Not to mention that those trusts are made for the kids, not your mom. Your dad and your mom were just going to take that money and use it for fun.
Right. Right.
They deserved to have the rug pulled out from under them.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, OP was right. When play stupid games, win stupid prizes. They had it all set up for them, and then they just messed it up, and then are mad at everyone else for that. It's like, guys, what are you doing?
You got to own it.
Own it.
You messed up.
God,
You were being bad people.
bad.
Ugh. Not to mention he's cheating on his new wife with his ex-wife while she's in the hospital in
Yeah,
hospice.
dude.
What a trash
dude.
move.
Yeah.
Then my mom told my dad that she didn't really love him, that she was just pretending so that he would marry her and she could get all of the money. Well, at least she came out and said it and stopped wasting everyone's time.
Cool. Cool.
The worst part about this is that my brothers witnessed the whole thing, and now on top of their mom passing away, they have to deal with a cheating dad and his vindictive ex-wife. Our whole family is in ruins, and I feel like it's my fault, even though I know it's not. Yesterday, I visited Jane again and told her about the fallout. She apologized and said that she had to dissolve my trust fund to make sure my mother didn't get a hold of the money, but that as her oldest, I will inherit the house and property after she's gone, and that's worth more than the other 2 trust funds combined. My father won't get anything because she's going to divorce him before she passes away, and honestly, I'm happy for her. She made me promise to take care of my brothers and told me that once I turn 18 this summer, I can get my dad out of the house legally if I want to. And I fully plan to do that, by the way. I haven't talked to my dad since, and I can't even look at my mom. I can't believe they would conspire to do this to Jane after all this time. It's just proof that they deserve each other, and I'm embarrassed that they're my parents.
Ugh.
I'm sorry, OP. This is such a rough situation.
Yeah.
But we don't have to let our parents define us. That is the truth.
True.
There's truth in that. Once I turn 18, I'm going to cut my dad out as much as I can and cut my mom out completely. Personally, I hope she rots. Meanwhile, I'm going to try to be at the hospital as much as I can until Jane passes away. I just needed to vent. I'm really messed up about the whole thing, and I feel super betrayed, although I can't even begin to imagine how Jane feels. I'm going to be so messed up when she passes. I can't even think about that right now, though, but at least she's not surrounded by people who just want to bring her down. My plan is to use some of the estate money to fight for guardianship of my twin brothers so that they can live in the house while I remove my dad. From what I understand, my brothers will inherit 1/3 each of the estate, and the remaining 1/3 will be used to keep the house running until they turn 18. After that, it will be up to me if I want to keep the house or sell it. Jane dissolved my third and switched it over to take care of the house maintenance, and instead put the house in my name so my dad wouldn't get it. By doing that, at least financially, I would be getting a much bigger share because the house is worth about 1.5 times the amount of money in my brother's trusts. I just wouldn't be able to do anything with it until my brothers are 18, which I'm totally cool with. And there is an update, and I feel like we did have some comments being like, is there poison?
Yes.
I don't know.
Some people were wondering.
I would be suspicious given how they're moving. Yeah, if that is the case, horrific.
Absolutely.
But
I hope not.
I think you're on the right track, OP, and you got a lot. I think I would definitely look into therapy.
For sure. Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what specialized kind of therapy you would want to get into, but definitely the grief of losing Jane and then everything going on with your family.
Yeah.
I think highly special, maybe like a therapist who specializes in toxic parents
Yeah.
would be pretty helpful for you.
Or grief, something, just all of that. All of that. Yeah, that's just so complicated. Because
Yeah.
grief is just hard in general. But if this is basically like your best parent, you know,
Right.
then it's like, oh, well, I'm too young to know how to deal with that.
Yeah.
That's lovely. Yeah, it's weirdly always like the ones you're closest to that have medical issues. I always felt like it was always like everyone's favorite uncle in like middle school and high school that got something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
When tragedy strikes, it doesn't have any remorse
Right.
for who it goes after.
Yeah.
It's indiscriminate.
Exactly.
There's an update, though, and let's get into it. Hi, guys. It's me again. A lot of you asked me for an update on my situation with Jane and my family, so I've come back with a few things that have happened since I initially posted. Jane is still alive.
Oh.
Phenomenal. And doing surprisingly well considering the circumstances.
Oh.
She's always been a fighter, and although her disease has been progressing, she's keeping a positive attitude with everything that's going on. She says she's grateful that she was able to see everyone's true colors before she passed so she could go into the next life knowing the truth. We have become so unbelievably close in the past few months, and it's getting harder and harder to know that she's getting close to the end. She doesn't ever talk about it, though, and I know it's because she doesn't want to hurt me, but we both know the situation, so we're just making the best of our time. We did end up having that surprise celebration of life that I planned. A lot more people showed up than I thought, but they all got an Airbnb near the hospital where Jane is, and we were able to take her out and spend some time at the lake near the facility. It was super low-key, which I know Jane preferred, and I was even able to get her old college friend to come after I found him on LinkedIn. We had food, there was music, we played games, and it was overall a really great time. Except Jane started crying at the end, but she promised me it was just because she was grateful.
Oh, this is so sad.
Yeah, but you silver lining, you did absolutely crush the celebration of life.
Yeah.
Tears of
Yeah.
sadness and joy and appreciation and just an overwhelming thing to experience, I'm sure.
Right.
My brothers are also doing okay. My aunt, Jane's sister, is currently paying for them to go to therapy, and they've become a lot more open about talking about the situation. They just turned 13, but a lot of the time it feels like I'm talking to actual adults. They've become really independent lately, and aside from me driving them places, I don't really have to do much for them anymore. Their grades aren't super great, but they're not failing, and considering the circumstances, it could be a lot worse. The situation with my mom is as funny as it is embarrassing. She spent a few weeks ignoring us, and then she tried to crawl back into my life, basically begging me to let her move in because her lease is about to expire and she has nowhere to go. That convo went about as well as you'd think, and she ended up calling me an ungrateful witch and said I couldn't just ignore her because she's my mom. Watch me, though.
Yeah. Says who? Says who?
Watch me ignore you. Good luck figuring it out. You can't leech all of Jane's goodness out of me. If anyone's my real mom, it was her.
Yep.
And yeah, Awesome Ashley says, trigger warning, sad.
Sad. Yeah.
I told her to get out of the house before I call the cops and go back to my dad. After that, she tried coming by a few times, and when I wouldn't open the door, she would lose her mind and start yelling through the neighborhood. After 3 instances of this, I finally called the cops, but because I'm 17, they told me there's a possibility that I would have to go home with her since technically I'm a minor and need to be with the custodial parent. I told them, no way, because I was the only one watching my brothers. My dad basically showed up, and I was allowed to stay there because there was finally an adult present, and I'd basically lived there for over a year. I gotta say, that's rich that the cops are like, so I know you called us to get your mom out of the house, but now you actually have to go with her.
Yeah. That's insane.
The most backwards situation.
Yeah, just because you're not technically 18 yet.
After that, the cops firmly told my mom that if she keeps showing up and causing drama, they would arrest her for trespassing since technically it was Jane's house and not hers. She left and hasn't tried coming to the house anymore, but for a while she would call me constantly, telling me I owed her and all kinds of stuff. She's now blocked on everything, and anything she needs to say to me gets filtered through my dad. As for my dad, well, since he's basically required to be here for another 2 months until I turn 18, we've been essentially avoiding each other. It's not too bad, though, because I've been heavily relying on guilting him for everything to get my way. For example, he was going to contest the divorce, but I threatened to just evict him when I turned 18 if he did that. So he just signed all the paperwork for a quickie divorce and is basically doing whatever Jane tells him to do. I don't openly disrespect him or anything. He is still my dad. But I've made it clear that I have no intentions of doing anything he says ever again. And he doesn't fight me on it. Most of the time, he's just in his room. And sometimes he'll go back to my mom's, but only for a day or two before they argue and she boots him out again. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with him yet, and we haven't talked about it either, so I'm kind of playing it by ear. As for me, I'm handling everything as good as I can. I found a new job where I make a little more money, so I've been focusing on saving as much as I can and just being there for my brothers. Between working, school, and visiting Jane, I've been so busy I haven't really had time to stop and think about everything. But I know it'll come. One of my friends has really stepped up and helped me manage everything. And I'm super grateful to him for being there for me and my brothers. So we'll see how that goes. And there's a second update.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think regardless of what happens, I'm getting my dad out of that house as soon as I turn 18.
Oh, yeah.
You
As
know?
soon as you can. Yeah, because it's technically Jane's house, but it will be yours. And I mean, Jane's still alive, so, but she's at the hospital, I'm guessing? Then?
Yeah, she's in
Okay.
hospice.
Mm.
I just think after everything Jane did, not only to help you, but also your father and your mom,
Mm-hmm.
it's just like their behavior is so utterly disgusting. It's time for them to learn the hard way.
Yes.
It's like, hey, you're going to have to figure out how to exist without any help now.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to use any of Jane's assets to help you when you were so easily able to betray her.
Mm-hmm.
Not only just betray her and cheat on her with your ex-wife,
Mm-hmm.
but do it while she was literally in hospice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just disgusting.
Yeah. It's an insane situation. People were saying that OP could file for emancipation, possibly. Someone is asking, how do you file for emancipation with no financial resources?
There's only a couple months left, I think, just,
To hang in
toughen
there.
out the next 2 months till you're 18.
Yeah.
And then the house gets transferred to you.
Yeah. That is a good point. I forgot about emancipation, though. But yeah, just OP can hang in there.
Yes. Update number 2. Hello, everyone. It's me again. I've gotten quite a few messages in the past months asking for an update. So I'm going to post my final update here and hope that it's enough to answer the questions everyone's been asking. As many of you may already assume, Jane passed away early fall of this year.
Aw.
It was very traumatic and sudden, but the silver lining is that she exceeded every doctor's expectation for her life. And when she did go, she was surrounded by family, including me, my brothers, and my dad. She was on palliative care and felt no pain except for a brief moment right at the end, and we are all very grateful for that. Towards the end, Jane was physically pretty much done, but her mind was as sharp as ever. I took the advice of many of you here and recorded some voice notes for my brothers. She also wrote many letters for her friends, family, and even for me to open when I reached certain milestones.
Aw.
She gave me one to open right away after she passed, and while I won't share too many details, I can say with absolute certainty that she is and forever will be who I consider my mother, without question. It was very, very emotional for everyone, and although it's been a few months, I am still very heartbroken about her no longer being with us. She was a kind, gentle woman, and in my heart, she is who I aspire to be. Yeah. I think one thing about grief is that it doesn't ever go away.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Especially someone like that in your life.
it just changes the way that you interact with it, the
Mhm.
way that you interface with
Mhm.
the grief that you carry
Mm.
changes over time, and it becomes maybe not easier but less oppressive. And I got to give all the props in the world to OP for handling it the way that
Yeah.
you are
Yeah.
at your age.
Taking care of your brothers. Oh my, it's so young. She's so young.
You've been put in a very unfair, very difficult position, And I
Yeah.
don't think anyone could ever say that you haven't handled it with flying colors,
Yep.
given all the circumstances.
Absolutely.
OP says, my brothers are obviously very hurt about our mom passing away. But just like before, they are taking it surprisingly well. And I hope that they still continue that therapy. Well, they are still going to therapy, both together and separately. And we have a lot of conversations whenever they feel like talking. We've always been close, but I feel like we're closer now. Even though I work, we hang out as often as we can, and I'm doing everything I can to be the support that they need. They don't know it, but I definitely need them as much as they need me, because they're the only ones I can really talk to about anything. Now that the quote-unquote family glue is gone, we're pulling together stronger than before. My dad and I mended fences, so to speak. We went to a few therapy sessions together where he took full responsibility for his behavior, and I've forgiven him as much as I can, especially since he eventually started doing everything he could to be there for Jane at the end, even though they still went through with the divorce. He's still living with us, and things are a little tense, but they're much better than before. He's my dad, and I love him, but he was also broken by Jane's condition, and he wasn't able to cope in a healthy manner. Her passing really brought some light into his eyes, so to speak, and now he's really stepping up to be the man he was supposed to be. A lot of people commented saying too little too late, but again, he's my dad. And for my own mental health, I have chosen to forgive him. That is the biggest mature move you can make, is
Yeah.
realizing that even if, in our lives, these, situations, and it's not every situation deems forgiveness,
Sure.
but like for our own
yeah.
peace and for our own mental well-being,
Yeah.
sometimes finding forgiveness is the best thing we can do.
Yeah. Especially after a tragedy like this too,
Yes.
and with family. I feel like that's kind of like in a lot of situations, especially this one. It's like, yeah, even if they have been kind of crappy in the past, then it's like, well, you're family, and it's obviously that's not always just a thing to bring you closer to someone, but it makes it a lot easier to forgive sometimes. So
Yeah.
yeah, and as long as you're doing it for yourself too, that's great.
Yeah. Being able to see that that's the long-term good move for you
Yeah.
is brilliant.
Yeah.
OP continues, my bio mom pretty much vanished off the face of the earth when I turned 18. She tried a few times to convince me to let her live with us, but I wasn't having any of it. Even my dad told her he is officially done with her, and after we all blocked her on everything, she stopped reaching out. She doesn't have any relatives who talk to her, so I don't have to worry about that. But I did hear from people who follow her on Facebook that she has a new boyfriend that she's living with. I don't want to stalk her or anything. I really don't care. She hasn't come to me with any kind of apology, so we'll leave it at that. It's a little hard for me to think that she'd just walk away the second I turned legal just because she didn't get any of Jane's money, but oh well, true colors and all that. I guess 18 years was too long to pretend to care. I'm just so angry with her. I don't want anything to do with her anymore. Maybe that will change one day, but I'm not holding my breath. As for me, I'm doing pretty okay. I decided to take a year before I start college to handle all of this, and I'm still at my same job, so I'm saving up money wherever I can. And by the way, we've been saving up a mountain of full episodes with stories like this one you can listen to on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to over 76 days worth of stories.
That's a whole lot of days.
And I think we've kind of coalesced our thoughts.
Yeah.
Do we have anything to finish it off here, Angie, Keon?
Yeah, I mean, I think that you're doing everything right. I think taking that year off is a great idea.
Yeah.
Before going into college.
100%. Especially,
Great idea.
taking care of your brothers and stuff. That's
Yes.
huge.
Yes. Yeah, you're not going to have the mental space to handle like full classes, even if you're a part-time student. That's just a lot to handle. So you're just doing such a great job. I have no notes.
Yeah.
No notes, OP. You're doing great.
Yes, just thoughts and condolences. It's a lot to go through.
Lots of that.
Okay. My friends have all been great supporters, and I'm so grateful for everyone who's been checking in on me and making sure I'm okay. I'm taking things one day at a time, and that's been working great to keep me focused. My goal is to go to college next year and study journalism, but I'm playing it by ear. I can always go back to school, but right now my family needs me, and if that takes longer than a year, then so be it. Thank you, everyone. This will be my last update, and I very much appreciate all the love and support you've shown our family. Jane, I know, was very grateful for all of you too, and all I can say is hold your loved ones tight and be careful of anyone who seems too good to be true. Much love and blessings to you all. And we have some comments right here just to finish it up. Hill Mickelson says, who has control over the money Jane left for her children? Does your father have access to it? Is it possible that his attitude only changed because he's expecting to gain access to the money Jane left? He might still be secretly involved with your bio mom and only pretending to change his behavior as a way to get closer to Jane's money. Which is a good point. I actually meant to bring that up, to say be careful and make sure that his intentions, if he ever brings up the money again, then you know for a fact that's really all he's looking for.
Right.
OP replies, for a while I did honestly think this. However, shortly after Jane passed, I found out he was looking into apartments to move into. When I confronted him about it, he said that he was trying to be respectful and assumed I wouldn't want to have anything to do with him, so he was preparing just in case. I think the fact that he wasn't parading his plan around in front of me to try and get brownie points says a lot. That and the fact that he's been very involved in our therapy gives me a lot of hope. I understand a lot of people have had bad experiences, but like I've been saying, my dad isn't a bad person. He's just stupid.
Yeah.
I think, that's the epitome of silly baby.
Silly baby. Silly baby.
But that is the end of that story.
Wow. Trigger warning, sad.
Trigger warning, sad.
Sad.
But honestly,
sad story.
you know, sad is a fact of life.
Yep.
You can't have a full depth in a photograph without contrast. You got to have
True.
light. You got to have shadows, or else everything's just flat.
It's true. It's very true. Hearts in the chat for everyone who has been sharing their similar experiences. Everyone who has, even if you're not sharing your experience, hearts for you, dude.
Hearts for all in the chat.
Hearts for everyone.
Hearts for all. Yes, the Kamehameha heart blast
Yep.
from
Yeah.
Angie.
Heart blast.
Here's a little
Oh, Fennec Fox.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Fox.
It's so little.
A Fennec Fox. They got the big
It's
old
so
ears.
Sorry,
little.
TikTok, you can't see the fennec fox, but there's a fennec fox on there to give a little palate cleanser.
Everyone on TikTok, if you
Aw.
want a palate
Like-
cleanser, just look up Fennec Foxes and then come back to us.
He's
That's a
he's
great
kind of
palate
giving like
cleanser.
he's giving like a little mean look.
He's like,
He kind of gives off like the
That's what-
brain energy from Pinky and the Brain, or like an upset Kardashian.
What?
You know what I mean? Look at it.
where they like can't. They
You know what?
can't.
The more I
move
look at
their
it,
face.
I feel like that's how I look at you when you say something that you shouldn't say. Like,
That is, yeah, that is. You're a Fennec Fox now, Keon.
Nice.
Ugh. Okay.
we have some
Wow.
donos, but we also have a little guest coming in a second.
We do.
Yes, not like Dobby,
Oh.
more so virtual.
No celebrities.
I mean,
Okay. Well, sounds great. We've got some donos to start with those.
Yes, we do.
Christy Cameron, thank you for the 662. You don't fully heal. I was full-time carer for my mom until she passed away. Will be 2 years this January. I did lose my niece, 16, from mental health. My brother, 49, and mom in 9 months. I've been struggling. Oh my goodness.
That is really, really heavy. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Christy. I hope you're in some kind of counseling or some kind of therapy for that, because that is a lot to process. hearts in chat for Christy.
That's my heart blast. Going to you, Christy. Thank you
Heart
very
blast
much
straight
for
to
sharing.
Christy. Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Just popping in to say oldest won his game, 22-0. Go Eagles.
Wow, woohoo!
Ugh, it hurts me every time I have to say go Eagles out loud.
Go Birds.
Now it's time for him to play in the band for the 8th grade game.
Wow.
What a talented offspring you
Look at
have,
that.
Purple Trader.
Oh my goodness, what a well-rounded boy.
Hannah, thank you for the $5. Classic. No text there, just a shush and a chiseled jawline. Wesleen, thank you for the $5. Hi, lovelies. Hi, Wesleen. Just popping in to say you guys really are a bundle of light in this overwhelming world
Aw.
and bring so much joy to your community. I and others, I'm sure, are endlessly grateful for your good hearts and whimsy. Also, once again, I love the stash, Dakota. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And you know, I cleaned it up today. I gave it a little trim, and I said, you know what? I think I like it now. I mean, I've liked it for a while, but I was like, I'm proud of it today.
Let's freaking go, dude.
Yeah.
I was thinking,
Remember when you were like, I shouldn't grow it out? I'm like, dude, just grow it out.
Just do it.
it wasn't until Alex Hirschman told me I could do it. I was like, I believe.
Thanks. Yeah. If I could do it, you can do
Well,
it.
it'd be like, I don't know. It's yeah. It's such a
Aw.
good beard.
Well,
I miss Alex and his beard.
Who said that last one? Who was that?
It was Wesley.
Wesley. Well, thank you,
Thank you.
Wesley, for the dono, and thank you for being a part of this
Yes, and
community.
thank you everyone in our community for being here and come through. We always,
Y'all are just the
y'all make
best.
it worth it.
Just the best.
Hannah, thanks again for another dono, another $10 there.
Woo!
Silent $10. And Purple Neuro Enchant Sass, thank you for the $5. Tomorrow is the 1-year anniversary of my close friend unaliving himself. So grateful for you guys. You always cheer me up.
Oh.
That is rough. I hope you remember your friend fondly. I'm sorry that
Yes.
happened.
Yeah. Oh,
Hearts
the
in the
anniversaries
chat.
are hard, man.
And I hope we can make that just a little easier to get through.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
We have some more donos, but again, we're getting one of our own here, giving him a little call.
This is my heart blast.
Oh, who's that? Is that
Hello, special guest. Are you there?
Hello, everyone. How are you?
Hi, Eddie.
No,
Oh,
it's
it's
Eddie.
Oh my gosh.
Hello,
Hello,
Eddie.
everyone. Hi, Porter. Hi, Angie.
Hi.
Kian.
Hi,
Hi,
Eddie.
Jet. How are you all?
We're great.
We're
How
so
are
We
you?
had a
good.
little. The story was
Yeah.
sad, but it ended on a good note. I think
Yeah.
we're all
Yeah, exactly.
a little. We're feeling feelings right now,
Feeling lots of feelings.
but we're good.
Yeah. How are you?
Exactly. The story was real. I'm good. Thank you, Angie. How are you guys doing? You look amazing. All
Aw.
of you, I would say.
No, you look
including the
amazing,
chat.
Eddie.
Do I? Can you see me, Kian and chat?
You know,
We
we can't see you, but
can't.
we can definitely
I can see
Imagine,
you in
yeah.
my mind's eye.
Yeah, exactly.
we can
Exactly. That's the reason I wanted to be on the stream. So at least you can hear my voice. You can feel me through my voice, not through my face, but through my voice. But yeah, it's been a nice journey. I was, to be honest with you guys, I was just lurking on the live stream, and
Nice.
I was just reading through the comments and everything. Story was really sad, but then the way you guys discussed it was simply amazing.
Oh,
Thank you,
amazing, I would
Eddie.
say.
thanks, Eddie.
Thanks, Eddie.
Thanks for watching. Oh my gosh.
Yes. I'll probably take a leave from you guys so you can continue with the next story. So best of luck for the next story. Bye.
Bye, Eddie.
Oh
Thank you
my
so much.
goodness.
It's always
Thank
good
you,
when
Eddie.
you
Thanks
stop
for
by.
popping in, Eddie.
Always
Dude.
the best vibe, Eddie.
Everyone needs to put hearts in the chat right now for Eddie.
For those, yeah. Do you guys want to tell who Dakota,
The
Angie?
people need to know about Eddie.
For
dude.
those who don't know who Eddie is, Eddie
helps
helps so much. Like if it weren't
so
for
much.
Eddie, we
Yeah.
honestly wouldn't be here.
Without Eddie, there
Yeah.
Eddie was.
He's the backbone. Honestly, he's the
Instrumental.
backbone of
Yeah.
OK Storytime.
Yeah, he handles all of the tech stuff. So we go to Riley for all of our questions, but when Riley doesn't know, he goes to Eddie, and we talk to Eddie a lot.
Yeah.
Or well, Riley does.
I was
Not that he doesn't know a lot.
I was
but
gonna
like,
say Riley's the brawn, I'm the face,
yeah.
Eddie's the brain.
He
Yeah.
always references Eddie as his Yoda to his
the
his
Yoda to the Luke
Luke
Skywalker.
Skywalker,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is perfect.
How he learns everything
Yeah.
is from Eddie.
The
so.
entire, the foundation of the stream would not
Yeah.
exist without Eddie's expertise.
There's so
Truly.
many things that we would not have on this screen right now without Eddie's help.
Yeah.
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 Mm,
So many hearts in the chat for Eddie.
yes.
Yeah. My goodness.
We do have donos. We will have to. It looks like.
Yeah.
We'll get into it in the next story.
We'll get to those
Okay.
next
Because
story.
we do have more donos. We'll get to those donos, and we do have a giant box from Kat
We do.
that we will open. That thing
so
scares
glad
me because
you
it's
guys haven't
very
opened
big.
it yet.
It is very large.
I saw
very
that
heavy.
and I really wanted to.
Unfortunately,
be part of
it looks like somebody played soccer with it in the transport of it. But
Yeah.
hopefully, I'm fingers crossed everything in there is okay.
opening it. Yeah.
I've got
Yeah.
the next story pulled up for you right
thank
there.
you very much. We've got another story.
So we'll get into those donos
Story.
and everything else
Yes.
after this story. But yes, much love to Eddie.
Much love.
He is literally our goat.
Oh yeah.
Like he's the goat. Like
We love him.
Without him,
Goat.
seriously, I don't know
He
what
is
we do.
Mr. October.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I know who
Baseball
that is.
reference.
Cool.
You don't know
I
who?
knew that. No, I do know who that is. Obviously, it's baseball.
It's baseball guy.
It's baseball.
Captain
guy.
Baseball.
It is baseball. Charles Baseball.
Oh yes, and Angie, you do have a card from Belton. We'll
Let's
get into
go.
that. It's
Oh
we'll get into
yeah,
that
and
after the story.
Riley will be here later tonight in a
Let's go.
hazmat suit. So
Yeah.
when he's here, they can read your cards, Belton.
Sounds great.
Alrighty,
Sounds great.
Angie, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Perfect. Let's do this.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
My parents said that I shamed our culture by
Whoa,
moving
whoa.
out.
Whoa, shot that one.
Was it the title intro messed up or
No, that's
that's what's there?
yeah.
Well, let's just do it without the title intro
Yeah.
then.
All right. Well, you know.
So wait, do we have the right story up there?
We have the right story, but the wrong title intro.
Yeah.
All right.
So you just go for it.
Okay. My parents said I shamed our culture by moving out before marriage.
Oh, it's all so arbitrary.
So I lived with my parents up until the age of 23. Now I know that's late, but I live in an Indian household, and usually you don't move out until you're married. Now, I don't mind this, or I should say I wouldn't mind this if that house wasn't a total hellhole. There's a total of 8 people living in that house with only 3 rooms.
Oh Lord.
You guys are
Oh
packed
man.
in. My dad decided that we should bring our grandparents to this country, and he hasn't told me why. By the way, this comes from Am I the A-Hole Moved Out? And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. So we're just going to guess what we would do in this situation. But if you would do something different, let us know down below. So OP says, I have to share my room with 2 adult cousins who decided to immigrate to this country to get a better job, but they don't seem to want to move out anytime soon. And let's not forget that it is so loud. I'm a nurse, and when I come home, I like to relax, but I can't when there are 2 very loud people entering and leaving my room whenever they feel like it, with no courtesy of being a little bit quiet.
You know what's
That
not a
is
little
the
quiet?
worst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what is the best is that Caitlin Van Campen just got us over. We have another 30
Oh,
minutes with the
boy.
$42 through the
Oh,
Ko-Fi.
boy.
And Caitlin says it's the meaning of life, which is
Ew,
a
yeah.
great Spaceballs reference.
Is that from Spaceballs?
No, wait. That's not-
No.
no. Oh my
something
God.
else that I
Hitchhiker's
haven't
Guide.
seen.
No. Please don't come for me. Don't come for me like that. Please. No, it was
Wow.
it's just a brain fart. Really quick. It was a really quick brain fart. I'm sorry.
For shame. For shame.
That's what it sounded.
For shame.
That's just all it was.
So, I decided I had enough. I searched for an apartment near my workspace and found a really nice 2-bedroom apartment. I told my parents I'm moving out, and they flipped. My dad started yelling at me that I'm not married yet, and it would be rude for me to move out before I'm married. My mom started crying, telling me how could I just leave her like that. I tried to ignore them, but they kept trying to stop me, so I told them that I just can't live in a place where I do not get any respect. I've been living in my apartment for just a little over a week, and let me tell you, this was the best decision I have ever made. My brain is no longer exploding from being in such a loud house because I get to control the noise that goes around in my apartment. I can't believe I didn't move out sooner. But my relatives keep telling me that my parents are heartbroken, especially my mom, that I don't care about their feelings. How am I supposed to care about their feelings if they can't understand mine? But I won't lie, I am feeling just a little bit of guilt for leaving out of the blue. Did I make the right decision? Was it okay for me to do that? And there is a little bit of an edit. For those of you asking, no, I will not be giving them a spare key because that would literally turn my life into
Oh my
heck.
god, yeah, that would be the worst move
Yeah.
you could possibly make.
Very bad idea.
I think whenever there's like, clearly it's like a cultural issue. It's like that your parents feel like it's culturally wrong for you to move out because you're not married. But like, honestly, I think what trumps all of that stuff is always going to be like your own mental and physical well-being.
Yeah.
And living in that space where you're sharing a room with two people who are extremely inconsiderate. I mean, like,
Yeah.
look, you don't have to be like in the Charlie Bucket house.
Right.
When, everybody's sleeping in the same bed, in the same room,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah. But even that was more doable
Yeah.
than what it sounds like you're doing. And they had a hole in the roof. Okay? So, like, straight up, you made a call that was best for you and you're looking out for yourself.
Totally.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Totally. Yeah, and like you said, I mean, how are you supposed to care about their feelings when they won't care about yours? What's up with that?
Exactly.
They already know my address, but the apartment complex is gated, so they can't come in without my say-so. And we do have some comments. So, Mrs. Johnson 08 says, not the a-hole. If she is that heartbroken, she can punt the cousins out so you can have your room back. OP responds, that was actually the first thing I mentioned. They shrugged it off, saying that they've only been working a few months and need time to settle, but I think they've had more than enough time to do that. Deleted says, not the a-hole. You need space and quiet. Firstly, because you're your own person. And secondly, because you're a nurse in this pandemic. Oh, wow. This is the time of the pandemic.
Pandemic time.
Oh, boy. They should doubly respect you for that. Try inviting your parents, specifically your mom, over to your new place. That might help her feelings. OP says, thank you for this wonderful advice. I'll try speaking to them personally in my apartment and show her how much better I am doing since I moved out. Deleted says, OP, that's terrible advice. Don't let them know where you live yet. They'll drop unexpected every chance they have, and it will be like being at your folks all over again. OP says, they know where I live. It's a gated community with a watchman, part of the reason why it's so expensive. And if they try to get in without my say-so, they'll be charged with trespassing. They know this and wouldn't dare to try to enter because in Indian families, getting arrested is worse than passing away, at least in my experience. Sweeper 1985 says, not the a-hole. There are cultural differences at play here. Your parents are obviously still abiding by Indian cultural norms, and you are more aligned with norms in the country that you immigrated to. In my opinion, it's perfectly all right to say that you need more space and quiet if the crowded conditions are impacting on your work and your overall well-being. OP says, I would say that it was affecting my work because I had to get my out of the hospital work done before I got home. But now I can calmly do it in the comfort of my new apartment without any problems. Moving out has helped my mental health in so many ways, and hopefully my parents are willing to see how much better their son's health is.
Great. Yeah, me
Yeah.
personally, I think we should normalize breaking away from tradition when the biggest aspect of the tradition is just you being miserable for no good reason.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, there's certain situations where it's like, sacrifice. I mean, we all know what sacrifice is.
Sure.
Sometimes you got to sacrifice certain things for others or for, whatever.
Yeah.
But when it's just a situation like, yeah, you should be living in this house because it would be embarrassing for you not to because you're not married. Get
Right.
all the way out of here.
Yeah.
Embarrassment is a construct that's born in your brain.
Exactly.
It's not real.
Yeah, and it all just goes back to like, well, the mom is so hurt by this, but like, what about OP being so hurt by the living situation these past 3 months? So it's all just rough.
Exactly.
How do we say that name? Inayat Jane. Sorry if I said that wrong.
Inyat
Nyat.
Jain. I don't know.
As a fellow
I hope that
Indian,
was
this
close.
is unfortunately normal. I just moved out after family conflict, and it's so much better. Okay.
Hey,
thanks
good for
your
you.
input. Yeah,
Good for you.
good for you, for sure. But we do have another comment. D1133 says, not the a-hole. You have a right to live your life your way, just as they had a right to make the decision they did in their lives. I understand your feelings, and that fact that you are feeling guilty to me shows that you didn't do it out of disrespect or to spite them. Your guilt is coming from a place of love for them. That's a great way to put it. Of course, you don't want to hurt their feelings, and that's why you feel bad. Continue to love them and do the best you can to mitigate the way you feel. You may not be able to change their minds on your decision, but you can continue to show them how much they mean and that you love them. Allow them to have their opinion. Stand by yours. Congratulations on a milestone in your life, and thank you for the service you do in your job. OP says, thank you so much for this comment. Yes, I do love my parents, and I hope they can see that moving out has truly helped me and my mental health in so many ways that even therapy could not. I'll have a talk with them soon, and I'll update you guys if anything happens. And we do, in fact, have that update.
All right, so things have been happening.
I guess they have. Do we think good things or bad things will
I would
happen?
hope good things.
We always hope good things.
We hope for the best.
But come on.
Prepare for the worst.
I think it might be like a trickle situation where it's like OP left, and now some of the other people in the house are like,
Oh.
Wait, we can do that? I'm going to do that.
That would be interesting.
Come on, Angie. Here at OK Storytime, we want the bar to be really high,
Of course.
but it's so low.
It's always so low.
We're so disappointed with every outcome.
It's just
Yeah.
so funny. We did that when we did the Baby No Money stream. When we finished it, and he was like, "Are all the stories like that?"
And we're like, that.
We were like, "Dude, honestly, the ones that we read on that stream were pretty."
Were they pretty crazy?
No, they were like pretty. They were pretty overall good.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
that's good.
but like,
So you lied to him.
Not like the craziest
so you
stuff.
lied.
happening, like
You
No, we
lied
were like-
to
I think-
Baby No Money?
I think
No, not
like
at
the
all.
story we read before this one, he would have been like, "Oh my god!" It's like, you guys just read that
like,
and have to process that.
You
It's like,
do
yeah.
that all day long. Yeah.
I just told him it's like the fact that if it can help or assist anybody
Yeah.
in their own situation, it's like that's the North Star of this whole operation
That's the idea.
in my head.
That's the idea.
Anyway, this isn't about the story. Now it's about Baby No Money, the official bouncer of Club Baby. Anyways,
Did you tell him about that?
yeah,
Yeah.
he is. He's the
Oh,
bouncer at
thank
Club Baby
goodness.
now.
Oh,
he's
I
even
have to watch
German.
that stream.
He even
He
became
did switch to
German.
German. He
I
did.
love it. Oh my gosh.
If
Okay.
anyone doesn't know about Club Baby, you got to listen to previous episodes.
Yeah.
I
Every
guarantee
single,
you,
all
if-
76 days.
I guarantee you, if one of our members or community reaches out to him, he'd be like, "So you are like the bouncer for Club Baby?" He'd be like, "What the heck are you talking about?"
Dude, yeah, he
Club
has
Baby.
to remember it. He
He
has
will
to.
remember Club Baby.
But we do have an update. So this is 4 weeks later. A while ago, I made a post talking about how I moved out of my parents' house because the living situation was just not livable for me anymore. Well, some time has passed now, and I can't say that things have gotten better exactly. Womp womp. No.
No.
Dang it. I invited my parents over to my new apartment and had a talk with them about how this apartment is the best thing that's ever happened to me, and I don't plan on moving back into the old house anytime soon. They remained calm, but after about 10 minutes of talking, they suggested something that I hoped they would never suggest. They suggested that I let my cousins, who were a massive part of the reason I moved out, move in with me because, frankly, there's no room left in the house. Oh, really? Oh, there's no room? After I just made space for them, leaving their room that I was sharing with them? Oh, really?
What is this backwards geometry we're working with here, where I
That-
leave and there's less space?
That is so crazy.
Come on.
They're like, yeah, you know what? You are right. There wasn't any room. Get them out of there. I don't
Dude.
want them here either.
They can live somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's not with me.
Yeah, no, if they were so lenient with them, like, getting settled, then they can make that choice. If they are no longer, like, okay with that, then they can punt them out and make them find their own place, which OP says that they should be able to find by now. I never thought that I would do something like this, but after they suggested that, I exploded. I yelled at them, saying that they shouldn't have I yelled at them saying that they should have thought about that before I was forced to move out due to my mental health deteriorating. I told them that they are never allowed to move in with me, and I don't have any room for them either. They yelled back saying that I'm being way too disrespectful and I should watch my tongue around them. My mother started tearing up, but I don't care about that anymore. All the guilt that had built up on me for moving out had disappeared in that moment. I had them leave and told the watchman to never let them in without my approval. And I will tell you to let us into your life, just with all of our full episodes with more stories just like this one. Just go to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search OK Storytime.
Huzzah!
Woohoo!
That's what you'll be saying.
Yeah.
You'll be huzzahing all over the place.
Huzzahing.
Whoa, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
not
think
all over the
There
place.
is a little bit more to this story, but listen, like, I don't blame you, Opie.
Pretty valid crash out given, the situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, sure, we never want to yell at people, whatever. But at the same time, that's a crazy thing for them to suggest to you. Crazy thing. Because, yeah, OP didn't just up and leave. OP did talk about how there was no space and how their mental health was deteriorating. And they were just like, meh.
Meh. Yeah, but I don't care. Take these cousins away. They're in our ways. They should be in your way. It's like, are you not even? Do you not? It's not clicking with you.
Yeah.
It's not clicking with you,
No.
is it?
No.
I left because they were in my room all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
And now you want them in my room all the time again?
Oh my gosh. And
You're
and
crazy.
they probably wouldn't be paying rent. They said like we want you to let them live with you, similar to how the parents were letting them live with them. And I don't think they were paying rent at the parents' house. So like, no, I'm not going to just let them live here rent free.
Right.
What?
And I don't
What?
care, if it's a cultural norm because it's like, oh, they're younger than you. It's like, I don't care.
I don't
If
care.
the cultural norm is that I need to suffer
Yeah.
for no good reason,
Right.
I don't want to follow it.
Yeah. And it's probably a 1-bedroom apartment too, since is she or he? I can't remember.
It's he.
He. Okay. Yeah, since he got it for himself, it's probably a 1-bedroom apartment too. So these other two guys are going to be
I would
just
assume it's
taking
one
up all the
bedroom,
space.
given the real estate prices out there
Right,
now.
yeah.
Oh, geez Louise.
But there is a little bit more to the story. So yeah, while the situation did not get better at all, the guilt I had in my heart and mind from the last post is now completely gone because I've realized that Indian parents care not about their children's health, but their status in their families. My cousin's parents suggested that they move in with me and they agreed. Oh, wow. Now we have some info about the cousin's age from OP. So they are 25 male and 34 male. And I am 22 male.
So you're younger.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy, dude. 25 and 34?
Come on, man. Come
on.
on.
34 male has 2 daughters back in India. 25 male was chill and he sided with me, but couldn't say it in front of my parents. We do have some relevant comments.
And really quickly, just to clarify, in IAT, I think that they grew up partially in India and then they moved. I don't think we got the country they moved to, but they moved to a different country.
We don't know where they are, but
Where, like, the family moved kind of together.
yes. It seems that way. And then these cousins came later. But we do have some comments. The Amazing Daisies says, good for you. I know things didn't completely work out for you, but frankly, your health and peace of mind is far more important than sharing your space with others. Enjoy your newfound freedom. Greenhouse 5 says, OP, you are wrong that your situation didn't get better. It absolutely did. It's your apartment, your food in the fridge, your acceptable noise levels, your TV, your mess. Enjoy it and don't look back. And these are all just people cheering on OP, and we're here too.
And we're some of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good job, OP. That's the end of that story. But yeah, that sucks how blind they were to that idea. But I guess it does make sense. Like they were, well, not make sense in like a it's okay way, but it makes sense that like the cousin's parents asked them, and so then they were just like, oh yeah, let's just agree with the cousin's parents, and then, but definitely not a cool move, guys.
Not a cool move.
Not a cool move. But that's the end of that story. We've got some donuts
We've got
to
some
read.
donuts to catch up,
from
and
people who made a lot of cool moves.
we have a package to open from Kat after that.
We could do that now.
I think so. Dr. Fallout Kenny, welcome to the Knights.
Yay!
And Big Mommy Panda, welcome to the Knights. Always good to see a
Yay!
couple new members.
Come on over.
Anna Banana, thanks for being a member for 17 months. This
Wowza.
was for September, actually. Whoops. Glad to be able to watch today. Sending my love to the OK fam. Could really use some prayers and good vibes sent my way. Chat, you know what to do. Good vibes sent to Anna Banana.
Send them all. Send them all over.
Lawyer Princess, thanks for being a member for 13 months. To quote my favorite TikTok series, Hell's Bells, grief is just love with nowhere to go. Very,
TikTok
very
series?
true.
Oh. If someone said that to quote Hell's Bells earlier, and I was thinking about the song. Like,
The
"Hell's
AC/DC?
Bell-" Yeah, I was like, it says that? Like, right.
I'm Bon Scott. Blondus Burnett, thank you for being a member for 17 months.
Oh my gosh.
I
Wow.
lost my Nana, who raised me until 11. I watched her pass away in hospice, living in a hospital bed in our living room. She wanted to be home. That's real
Oh,
rough.
man.
Yep. Hospice is always the worst.
Yeah, that is very rough. But I'm glad that she got to be in her home as she pleased.
Yeah.
And is sending all the love to you.
All love to everybody in the stream today. We got a lot of grief going on today in the chat, but that's okay. It's part of life.
Just
Chris
part of it.
R, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Okay, here we are at 8 months, and I'm tired of waiting, so here I come. Y'all work be wearing me out, but I be here lurking. And Keon, don't start with me. Because he's a Cowboys fan.
Go Birds.
Ah,
How was that tie?
Sports.
It was better than getting blown out, that's for sure. Not that I care. Trish21, thank you for gifting 5 gifted memberships to the stream. Always love seeing new babies in the stream.
No
And
babies.
we have Tattoo Mania, thanks for the $10. It's been a while since I made a live, but I'm still watching. Glad to be back in the chat. Guys, you are owning the mustaches. Oh, yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks.
And Angie, you are beautiful as always.
Oh.
And as always, hi, Kiki, hi, Coda, hi, Angie.
Hi, Tattoo Mania.
Hi,
How many
Tattoo.
tattoos do you have? Oh,
Damn!
my. Whitney. We got a hundo big
Whitney
one.
just dropped $100 in the
Just
dono.
in silence.
That's a wheel spin, pulling the Hannah with that no message.
Ooh,
Tattoo Mania,
yeah.
I put the ass in sass. You're right.
It's true. He does.
True.
Well,
we have a wheel spin.
Let's get
So
that
let's go ahead
wheel
and
spin going right now.
Spin that wheel.
Okay.
I'll say, Sammy, thank you for the $5. Dating is awful. This is all. Love y'all.
Oh.
Yeah, it can be pretty tough. It can be tough. But sometimes it's great, says Sophia,
From the
whispering from the corner. That's crazy. I didn't realize you were dating anybody.
She just threw herself against the wall.
Hannah, thank you for those $2 as well. Classic.
Thank
No
you
message
very
there.
much.
Let's get this spin going
Let's
for
do it.
Whitney.
All right.
Woo! We've got the spin. Spin to win. Lyric NF 1980. Thanks for being a member for 4 months. I somehow missed my 3-month milestone listening to so many great stories. Haha, I am almost
gosh,
a
that kept
half
spinning.
baby.
20
We
members.
got 20 members.
And we've got 20
members.
new babies
Thank you very much.
hitting the stream right now.
We'll add those babies in the
Thank
next
you.
story.
Yes,
Thank
half
you.
baby.
We have a little bit of time. Yeah, we have time.
Who's switching?
You're going in for decoder. Oh, for me? If you want to open the box, though, while you're here.
Also, what's the next story episode?
The next one is going to be 2419. 2419 S1.
Okay, got it. We had... No, we don't have scissors. I was just imagining cutting that open with scissors this whole time. And now I convinced myself that we have scissors in the studio.
I think I can do it.
But we don't.
I think I can do it with my watch.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's so funny. It looks like it's been kicked around like a soccer ball, and it says in big letters, "Fragile, do not drop."
I cannot do it with my watch.
Oh, the one time Riley's not here.
That's true.
We don't have any sharp objects in here.
Give me a pen.
I was going to use my smile.
Sophia says, "My sharp wit." If
And
we
my
have a
axe.
pen,
And my
Oh.
bow.
just a kitchen knife.
Oh, I sat on my phone and it hurt my butt.
Oh my god, I got scared that you sound like knife. But we didn't.
That would have been way louder.
He's got it. He's just got to carve it open really quick. This is the
pumpkin.
Thanksgiving roast.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it's so much.
Cat,
oh my
are you?
goodness.
Cat, you better be here. I know Cat's here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right? Oh my gosh, we're not doing this without Cat.
No.
Are we?
I saw a cat in here. at the
Cat's
beginning.
here.
She asked if we got her package.
Okay, good. Well, it'll be here for her, even if she's not here right at the second. Oh my god, you got
Okay,
it.
it looks
Just
like you're
rip that
taking
one.
you're taking a minute over there.
Just rip
Maybe we
it.
should read a story while you open that.
Yeah, let's,
All right.
Let's make sure that Cat is here before this is open.
All right. Oh my gosh.
There is a
It's
lot
so
in
much
there.
stuff. I first of all see tinfoil.
Okay, Cat is here.
Oh yay!
We'll open it piecemeal style. Okay. Well, thank you for the migraine medicine. I appreciate that.
What else is in here?
Oh
my gosh.
Wow, there is. Okay, this is Carly's.
What is this?
What?
There's a bag.
I don't know
for
whose this is
Eddie.
for. But
These are all cards.
Oh my goodness.
The whole crew.
there's,
We've got
like,
letters for
ceramics.
everybody.
There's like ceramics and stuff here.
Oh, what is that?
I think this is an orange.
I think it is.
I
I
think
think
it's
it can be
definitely an orange.
painted.
That's an
yeah, I think
orange
these
for
are to be
sure.
painted. Oh my gosh, we've got a little bee. I can't. I'm
A
gonna drop
little
these.
bee.
And a little ladybug too.
A bee.
And I'm assuming that inside here are. I think I feel paints and paintbrushes in here.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Whitney.
And
137.
Whitney with another $137. Okay, here. I'm going to melt into the night and enjoy at least 30 more minutes.
Oh my
Well,
goodness.
that's what we have received from you, Whitney. Thank you so
Yes.
much. That's
Yes,
another
yes,
wheel
yes.
spin. Let's.
Oh my
okay,
god, there's so much in here.
the letters.
There's more things to unwrap in this stuff. There's like little guys. There's little ceramic stuff. Also, there's something for Eddie too.
There's an Eddie bag.
Oh my
An
goodness.
Eddie,
All right.
gosh.
an Eddie bag.
We will
All these
definitely
dragons.
we will definitely get into that.
A Jack Skellington
Yeah.
bag.
I think we have to do that for let's do that after the story. I know we just opened
my
it.
goodness.
Yeah, we might have to like open this in segments.
Yeah, this definitely
Yeah.
has to be
So
opened in
much.
segments.
I
Wow.
think we
Cat
will.
Cat going above and beyond.
Oh
Hi
my
Sophia.
gosh, Kat, this is incredible.
And Carly got a bag. It has a little axolotl
axolotl.
plushie
She's
on it.
probably screaming so loud right now.
That's so cute.
And we also have just a bunch of tinfoil.
Love it. We
Wait,
use
didn't
that.
we say we needed that?
I
Did
don't
we?
know.
I think we did. Thank you.
I mean, we go through a lot of it.
Thank you.
Sophia was like, "Oh wait, I do need tinfoil."
Oh
That's
my
so funny.
goodness.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's just
I'm just
all
trying to
more
find
ceramic stuff. This is so cute.
One. Oh wait, maybe the tinfoil was like defense.
It perhaps can serve two purposes.
Okay, Sophia, you have to come here because this one is for you.
Do we
We-
want to
well,
open
let's
it
get to
now?
the-
or
we'll
we
get into the
wanna
next
open
story.
it-
Well, it's just
We'll do the
there's
next
just
story,
one
and
thi-
then
it's just the most easiest thing to open right here.
'Cause it's falling
All
off.
right.
think.
Sophia is replacing Dakota right now,
Yes.
so
Okay.
might as well open at least one,
All
and
right.
then we'll get into this next story.
Sophia will open that. I think Sophia has another one in there
Here,
too.
I'm putting that right there. I'm putting all this over here. I'm gonna just
Oh, yeah.
push this over.
And then we'll
Thank
get
you
through
so
that.
much, Kat.
Thank you so
the
much,
package
Kat.
goes crazy.
Goes crazy. Yeah, we'll have to
Right there.
get back into all that later. But Sophia has one. We're running out of space here. Whose
yeah,
cup is this
that's
one?
mine.
Okay. Let's put that somewhere.
That's Dobby's.
Maybe we can find
Sorry,
our
this
gnome.
is Dobby's cup.
Oh yeah, Sophia, you missed it. Dobby was here.
Yeah.
What? No.
Sophia, and then we were talking about how we needed to get you a worm costume like Heidi Klum's.
Oh
that
my
one year.
goodness.
Did you see
gracious,
that one?
I would love that.
Yeah, we. Need to
I
make
did
that
see
happen.
that. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna
Ugh.
put gnomes on the sides.
Ooh, what is this?
I don't know.
Eddie, that's crazy.
Okay,
Eddie's
well,
comment.
First of all,
Eddie.
the first thing I noticed is, oh my goodness. Wait, stop. Stop. Y'all.
What is it?
Look at this.
Whoa.
But
What?
but
Does
we
it
gotta
light
plug
up?
it in.
You gotta plug it in.
Where?
What?
We have to plug it in.
Oh
I
my
need a
gosh.
plug.
We'll have to
who
plug it in,
who
like,
gave this?
We'll have to plug it in on. This is from Kat. We'll have to plug it in like on Keon's side or something.
Yeah.
Oh my
Or- hold
god.
on.
That is incredible.
Probably not. Watch it like override everything and just blow
She's
it
trying
up.
to plug it into the computer. Oh. You
Is
might
there
have
an-
to
is
press
there
the
an
button. Oh my gosh. Whoa.
That's so cool.
That is so
incredible.
cool.
We can
Oh my
only have it
gosh.
lit up if it's plugged into the computer.
Well, we can try to find another spot. We've got some outlets behind here. We can plug it in.
This is incredible.
That really is like, that is
Thank
truly
you
art.
so much.
That is
Oh
amazing.
my goodness.
Oh my
We
gosh.
we really need more space to hang things
We
up.
do. We really do.
We have so much stuff. Press she just pressed 3 times. She figured out how to
yeah.
handle it.
Kat, did you make that, or did you like
she
hire
made
someone
that.
to make that? You're so talented. That's insane.
I'm in love with it.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Oh yeah.
That was incredible.
My goodness.
All right.
That was really
Wow.
amazing.
Well, we have more to come from Kat, but that will have to come later, as well as Whitney's second wheel spin. That will come later as well. But right now we have a story to read, and I'm gonna pass that to you.
Oh
If
man.
you don't mind,
Is it Thea or Angie?
Sophia, I
All right.
believe.
Guys,
I just
also
read.
big news.
Dobby.
Big news.
What was it?
I got a Yale sweater.
I thought you were gonna say you got a boyfriend.
Okay, no.
Ye-
I got a Yale.
Yale sweater.
Yale.
We
She
can't
went to
see
Yale,
it.
guys.
Well, okay. I tried.
She went to Yale, everyone.
It's a Yale sweater. Take my word for it.
Yeah.
I'm
I can
adding to the
confirm.
conclection.
The
collection. The conclection. All right. Ready?
Ready?
Freddie. Yes.
Stand by.
Ready?
Hair in my face. Yes.
3. As you said, you had hair in your face.
I'm ready. I had 3 seconds to get rid of the hair.
3, 2, 1.
I caught my boyfriend cheating. Now he wants to break up.
Well, I want to first.
My boyfriend and I are both 21. We dated in high school before we broke up at the end of senior year for some reason. Who knows? In the beginning of sophomore year of college, I transferred to the college my boyfriend goes to because I wanted to try our relationship out again. Not the best reason to transfer schools.
Yeah, we want to transfer for ourselves, people.
For
Also,
our
I'm
education.
gigantic right now compared to Sophia.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
happened? Oh, you know what?
I'm
It was
humongo.
Dakota.
Dakota. Yeah, if we're transferring, it should be because we think that it'll help with our education.
Exactly. Right? Maybe a little bit smaller now. Okay, that's good. Perfect.
Sip.
Perfect. Thanks.
All right. After many months, my boyfriend agreed to start dating again. By the way, this comes from Throwaway71602, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
And I'm Angie.
And I'm Keon.
And we try to give our best advice, but we haven't experienced most of these situations ourselves. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, we haven't had any relationship problems that I know of because he tells me everything. Last weekend, we had a bad fight, which resulted in my boyfriend leaving in the middle of a party. Sounds like a problem. We didn't speak a lot since then because we needed time to cool off. Anyways, yesterday I was driving around a couple of stores and I saw my boyfriend's car in the parking lot of a restaurant. I promised I wasn't thinking anything bad. I just wanted to see what was up. When I walked in, I saw my boyfriend with another girl. They were sitting in a booth just talking to each other. I have no idea who the girl is and have no idea where they might know each other.
Boy.
I don't remember everything in detail because I was so upset. But I admit I did say some things that weren't really nice because I was emotional. The girl looked kind of scared and quickly left. My boyfriend tried to go after her, but I told him we, as a couple, needed to talk. He told me that he drove her to the restaurant and needed to make sure she left okay. I was upset about this because he doesn't like it when I drive with him. He doesn't like it when you drive with him?
What? It's like, well, first of all, you're a bad driver. Second of all, you're a bad passenger princess.
Yeah, he's like, you're freaking backseat driver. You're always
Yeah.
telling me to slow down. I hate it.
Yeah, what is that
Did
about?
Riley just get a gifted membership? That's crazy.
Did Riley get one?
He keeps getting one.
Listen, most of my memberships have been gifted. I think I've paid like twice for a
That's
membership.
very funny. I was upset about this because he doesn't like it when I drive with him. I almost started to cry. She ended up getting an Uber, I think, and I asked my boyfriend to meet at my apartment so we could talk. He got there before me, and when I pulled up, he said he wasn't going inside and would stay in his car. I think you guys are breaking up.
And I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think it's time. We shouldn't be moving schools for our boyfriends that we already broke up with.
Come on, guys. Don't do that.
No.
No.
To summarize it, he was angry at me and said he wanted to break up. I felt blindsided and said that he was the one cheating, yet he wants to break up with me. He was the one with another girl without telling me, and he gets to end it. He called me delusional and said we were over and he would have some friends pick up his stuff from my place. I feel so lost now. I don't know what happened, and I'm honestly pissed that he, the cheater, made me feel like the problem. I just don't know what to do, guys. I tried to text him, but all he responded was that his friends were coming tomorrow. I'm just really upset, and I don't know what to say. Does anyone have advice? And there is an edit, a little short one. Okay, people are just being mean. I used my ex's emails so he could get the notifications, but apparently everyone thinks I'm a villain. Probably just going to delete this. And there is an update from the boyfriend's perspective. I already know what that's going to say.
Oh my gosh.
Either this is like a family member or a friend
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
And it's going to be so like obvious.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like that's very possible for it to happen. But if it did happen,
Yes.
and maybe OP just left this out of the story,
Yeah.
but I feel like he would be saying that in the moment, that she was like blowing
Sure.
up at him. You know what I mean?
Well, it seems
But
like
maybe he
she was
did.
like screaming at. I don't know. I think that it could totally be that he was cheating,
Yeah.
but it feels like there is a much more reasonable explanation.
Yeah.
And she didn't really let him say that, just immediately assumed he was cheating.
It was like a date.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like, I feel like people usually don't cheat like that.
Yeah. And also, I feel like he wouldn't be like, I need to go drop her off
Right.
if it was.
Like he would be like, oh no, it's like, no, it's nothing.
Yeah, I
but-
feel like there's something.
Yeah.
I feel like there's something else going on here, and
Yeah. We may have jumped to
doesn't know.
conclusions.
Yeah.
It's just always best to fact check and to
like, who was that?
yeah, and to not respond so emotionally.
And you
It's
could even
always
say,
best.
like, I'm not super comfortable with you having one-on-one lunches with the random girls I don't know or something. Like,
exactly. Yeah, sure.
that could be maybe the thing that you bring up. Let's
Yeah,
not go
just
into,
like-
you cheated on me.
Exactly.
Update, boyfriend's perspective. To start off, Becca and I dated all throughout high school. At the end of our senior year, she decided to break up with me so she can explore her options. I obviously was upset with this because I thought what we had was enough, but apparently she wanted to go into college without a burden. Her words. Ouch. So freshman year, I made a lot of new friends and discovered new hobbies of mine. When sophomore year came around, I felt like a new person. I had no idea she planned on transferring until the day she showed up. Within the first week, she had already made plans of getting back together. Yikes. I told her I needed time, and she respected that. After a while, I was getting lonely, and I guess the familiarity of her brought back memories, and we decided to make it work. She was never really possessive, or as some of you called it, crazy. She always hated feeling left out, and I guess her reasoning for being like this was that she missed out on a whole year and wanted to catch up with me. Again, it feels like she's like centering her entire college experience around being with this guy, which is
Yeah.
not what college is about, finding yourself, not
Because they're just so
relationship.
young. You can't
Yeah.
you can't hook on to another person like that. You got to be your own.
What she said was true. She did get attention from guys, and although she never did anything, She reveled in the fact that she got attention from others, bringing it up any chance she got with, "But don't worry, I wouldn't do anything." I started to understand that the breakup in high school was so she could hook up with other people without feeling guilty.
Stop it. And all she told us was we broke up for some
Yeah,
reason.
she's like, I don't even know why we
I
broke up.
I,
Long
like,
ago.
don't even remember. It was like we're both so drunk. We like blacked out.
Yeah, and then I broke up.
Yeah.
She went to a
Crazy.
small school, and I believe that by the time the fun wore off, she wanted to go back to a stable relationship. I admit I shouldn't have stayed away, but I guess I got used to the stability as well. One of my new hobbies was working at an animal shelter. I usually go once or twice a week in the mornings to help out for a couple of hours. One of the other volunteers, Audrey, is the girl at the restaurant. I do not know this girl other than working with her once a week. I know she's 19 and know that she likes cats, and that's about it. On the day of the whole restaurant scene, I found Audrey crying in the break room, kind of separate room where employees and volunteers can go, having a breakdown. When she could finally talk, she mentioned that her ex-boyfriend showed and demanded to speak to her.
Oh.
From what she said, he was not a good person and partner. She told him not to come near her, and he showed up at work so she would freak out in public. I offered to distract him so she could leave, but she said she cannot drive, and her brother dropped her off. But he was at work. I offered to drop her off somewhere, and she said yes. Another thing Becca did not mention, I also work at the restaurant where we went. She didn't mention anything in this story. She's leaving out facts left and right.
That is crazy.
It was at a pretty, and also just like her being like, am I the a-hole for him cheating on, like he cheated on me.
Yeah.
She was so like,
yeah. He gets to be the
definite.
one that breaks up with me.
Yeah.
It's like, dude,
you didn't know anything. You didn't
saw
get
him
any facts.
sitting across from a woman
Yeah.
at a
Didn't
restaurant.
ask anything.
Oh my God.
It was a pretty slow time there, so we sat at a booth so she could compose herself. She was very apologetic and obviously very upset. My manager said we could stay as long as we wanted until Audrey was okay. Around this time, Becca stormed in. She claims she does not remember what she said, but I do. I won't go into detail because I don't even want to think about it.
Oh my
There
God.
were a lot of gross accusations thrown at me, and the things she said to Audrey were straight up evil. She went on for a while despite me telling her to stop, and only did when Audrey got up to leave. She was still distraught from before, and on top of Becca, she looked terrified. What should have been a way for her to calm down and receive support turned into a screaming attack from someone she doesn't even
Oh
know.
my gosh. So awful.
Yikes.
So awful.
The second Audrey was gone, Becca became very calm and started saying stuff like, "Babe, we need to talk. I didn't like this." Well, maybe we should have done that first.
Yeah.
I don't know. Crazy idea. Maybe we should have started with the talking and
yeah.
not even gone to any of the screaming.
That really sounds like such a way to reel it back in.
Yeah.
That should have
Yeah,
been.
she's like screaming and she's like, "Babe,
we should talk.
we should talk."
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't like
It's-
it.
But instead, she's like screaming all this horrific stuff
I get-
at the person she doesn't even know.
Also, she was saying like, we never had fights. We never had relationship problems.
Yeah.
I doubt
True.
that.
100%.
I agreed to speak somewhere else only because I thought I was going to get fired and I was so embarrassed. On the way there, I felt like I had a mid-quarter life crisis and I realized that this was just the breaking point. For the whole time we were together, she would obsess with cheating. She was always nervous I would cheat, or if a guy spoke to her, she assumed he was cheating on his girlfriend by talking to her. I don't know if it was projecting or some type of delusion, but I realized I could not keep doing this with her. On top of that, I was upset with what happened with Audrey. I don't know where she went after that, and I have no way of contacting her. At her apartment, I told her I couldn't do this anymore. I was done with the relationship and did not want her in my life anymore. I went into detail saying that what she's doing is not healthy, and for a while now, everything she does has been wearing me down. Still, she accused me of cheating and everything else she wrote. This is where I called her delusional and left. Anyways, I wanted to clear some stuff up for anyone interested. My friends plan on picking up some clothes that I left at her apartment for me, but at this point, I don't even want to bother. She can keep them or throw out whatever I have there. I think a lot of your comments got to her because when she texted me to check her email, she said that was her goodbye to our relationship and that she was done and would cooperate. I'm not sure I fully believe that, but it's time to move on from this, so I'm not going to push it. Hopefully Audrey will be at the shelter next week and I can hopefully talk to her and apologize. And that's the end of that story, folks.
Wow.
Yikes. Yeah, your girlfriend or ex-girlfriend is little cray-cray.
Little cray
Little
cray.
cray-cray. And,
Yeah,
I
good
don't think
thing she's out of there.
I don't think we got a CTA there.
Yeah, I don't think we did either.
Oh, but you know what's not crazy? Listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But we've got another story, folks.
Yep, we do. but
Somewhere.
I'm
I
so
don't
glad
see
that we
it.
got his perspective.
Yeah.
So glad that it.
I didn't trust her.
Yeah,
When she
she-
said that she transferred colleges to be with him
Yeah.
before they were even together,
Yeah.
I was like,
It's
up.
it's one of those things where we find like it's nice when we get both perspectives because we
Right.
always say we only get one perspective of the story, so we never know the whole truth or the
Yeah.
whole
Yeah.
story.
But this time,
this
we
time
get
we
it.
got it all.
we got it all. And we got my mom in the chat. Let's go,
Angie's
mom.
mom.
Angie's mom. Thanks for the $25.
Thanks,
What
Angie's mom.
did she say? Oh, yeah. At Riley, get well. At Angie, get well too.
Aw.
Thanks.
What's wrong with you?
Thanks. I'm tired, man.
What's wrong with you?
I'm just tired. I did get a nap earlier though. It felt like 15 minutes, but it was like over an hour and a half. So that
What?
was great.
When?
When I didn't have to go on the stream.
Oh.
When you went to go get find Dobby and bring him into the stream,
Oh,
I
yeah,
literally
you-
I just curled up on
Yeah.
in the other studio on the couch and just didn't wake up basically until I had to come here.
I had a 20-minute nap before
That's amazing.
Dobby
Yeah.
came here,
Yeah,
and it was nice.
You guys are getting naps?
we got
I
naps.
needed one.
Sorry, Keon.
I needed one. Dobby needed a nap.
No, we can take naps.
But
when
we-
you're when you're Dobby, not that I am Dobby, but when you're Dobby, you need a nap to be Dobby,
Yeah.
and then you need a lot of tea after.
Of course,
I want a nap.
because Dobby's British.
No,
so we need to all have
no,
Why not?
yeah,
tea to celebrate Dobby being British.
and to celebrate Dobby being British.
Yeah.
So true.
But we do have a wheel spin from Whitney from earlier. Let's do it, shall we? Yeah. All right. Whoa.
Yay!
So close to it back here. I'm trying really hard not to touch it.
Woo, woo. Who's this for?
Whitney.
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 Oh.
1.5.
1.5 minutes.
Hey.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yep.
Delicious. Ming Ming, you missed the beginning of the stream?
We had a celebrity here.
We had a
Celebrity Dobby.
celeb Dob.
Yep. But we have some other donations. First of all, thank you, Christy Cameron, for becoming a knight. Have you been a knight before? I feel like I've seen you here before.
I've seen you as a knight.
Cat. Oh, you got it. You got it.
Kat, thank you for being a member for 12 months.
Woohoo!
The ceramics are for paint party. The tinfoil is for going, for making tinfoil hats.
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
amazing.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been around for 12 months, you might have
Thanks,
seen
Kat.
our tin hats.
Yeah, and 12 months. Happy anniversary.
Yeah,
dude.
babe, you're a full year.
Yep. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $5. The tinfoil is for the hats. We were talking about it. Oh my gosh.
I love that.
That's amazing.
I remember those
We'll
hats.
make
I
'em.
had to make them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember those too.
Okay.
That's a throwback.
Well, if you guys want to keep opening that giant box we
I
got
would
from
love
Kat,
to.
please
Let's do it.
go for it.
Bring it over.
All right. What else do we have?
A lot. A
Such
lot.
a heavy box.
Oh, the axolotl is so cute.
So cute. There's another one.
There's two.
I wonder who
Ah.
that's for.
I don't know.
Oh, there's
This one
they're
has
so
no
heavy.
name.
No
Wait, this one has no name. Help.
Whose is this for? Oh, this is for Carly.
For Carly.
I'll put you over
These are
here.
Ceramics. Super cute.
Oh,
That one
this one is for Dakota.
I found mine. Yay.
How does that made?
Yay!
It's got Harry Potter on it.
Oh yay! Mine's got flowers.
Flowers. I'm gonna put this back.
Yeah, we're just gonna.
All right.
Let's do
Gifts.
this.
Oh.
It's Jen Thompson.
Oh my
Thank you for
gosh.
the 20 gifted
20
memberships.
memberships. You're
Oh,
too
boy.
kind. Oh my goodness.
That's another wheel spin. We'll get to that.
And
Very
announcements.
I have a
You have
clear,
a clear gnome.
a clear gnome.
That's crazy.
You gotta like light it up. We gotta put a light under it or
Oh
something
my
like that. Oh my
goodness.
gosh. Okay, that's amazing. What is this? This is what is this?
Is that Pepe? Is
I
that?
got one too.
Wait, did we all get Pepe?
What the? What? What
Oh.
is this?
What? Oh my God, there's socks. Wait,
Are those socks?
Are these socks?
are
Are there
these
caterpillars?
socks?
Oh my
No,
gosh.
they're. Wait, I think they're
These are
gloves.
socks.
There's. Are they socks or gloves?
I think they're socks. There's toe at the end. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. What is this? This is the best sock ever. Holy crap, dude. That's the
Wait.
best thing.
Oh, we have letters. We have letters.
Oh my gosh, you have letters too.
These are amazing, and I would wear them right now, but I fear that I will overheat.
I'll
But
wear 'em.
y'all aren't ready for Christmas. Like once it gets cold in here, I'm gonna be wearing these
Yeah.
every day.
Ah,
These are so amazing.
amazing.
These are incredible.
I love
I'll wear
it.
them both for right now.
Yes. Oh, speaking of letters, Angie, you have a birthday letter from Belton.
Aw.
I think it's on
I think it
the
might be on
little
couch
table.
Oh, on the table? No.
It's on the table. Oh, it's probably on the couch then. Yes, Dakota
What?
moved it.
You would be
Oh my
a dear.
gosh,
What?
Pattis.
Ah, Pattis.
Pattis, thank you for the $100.
$100.
Hello, everyone driving home from work.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see.
I got a little gnome house.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Can you put things in there?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
What else we got here?
How do
What
the
else
gnomes
we got
That
do
is
here?
30 more minutes.
Thank you.
Oh, look how
Belton.
cute this gnome is. So pretty.
Aww.
Look. It's so pretty.
Keep Riley in line. We all know he needs it. Make sure Riley takes you somewhere nice with his new $20. Ooh, Riley. Well, he got me something very nice for my birthday. But thank you so much, Belton. That is amazing. Thank you so much. My goodness. Let's see. I don't know what this one is. I think that must be for Riley.
Got a little teacup.
This one's not open.
That one might be for Riley. Yes.
Okay. We'll save that for Riley then.
I got a little
Oh,
teacup.
Belton says we were assuming Riley would open his first. Well, it's
Oh.
because he got sick, so he was selfish.
Spoiler alert, Riley. You might be getting
Spoiler.
something special in there.
I got a little
Andy
teacup.
Blue Soul, you want to see the Fennec Fox again? Yeah, of course.
Always. Oh my gosh, can I even open
these
this?
are so cute.
There's
There's
so much in
little
here
hearts.
to open.
I know.
You are too
collecting
kind,
mine.
everyone. Whoa!
Beautiful.
I got a
What is this?
purple skull.
I got a
What is
rock.
this?
I got a rock.
I got a rock.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. I could put so many
Ah!
cool lights under these.
Wait.
What is that?
Stop. Oh my goodness. Look. Wait, it's not done yet. There's
Is it a-
worms in here.
Oh my gosh.
There's little worms.
What kind of worms?
Stop it.
Oh my
Worm
goodness.
Worms.
Magic worms. I have a little gnome house too.
And I can stick them on things.
Well, Whitney, thank you for the $75 via Ko-Fi.
Oh my gosh,
See?
Whitney.
I'm
Just cleaned
sticking it.
dog puke. Now I'm done. Well,
Thank you.
Thank you.
congratulations. You got through it.
Kat
Oh my
said if you
gosh.
read your letters first, things would make more sense.
Oh, I didn't know we
Sorry.
had letters.
I'm sticking worms onto the shelf.
This is amazing. This is so cute. Wait.
I've got worms.
You have worms? Oh, gross.
I've got worms.
You should get that checked.
Sorry.
Are they in the bags?
Oh.
Maybe they're in the bags.
I think Dakota took, I don't know.
Dakota took all
There
the
were
letters.
a lot of letters.
Okay, well, we'll open the letters and then we'll refer back. Okay, I got something. Uh-oh. Something looks like it may have gotten squashed.
Yeah, something. Unfortunately,
no.
it got broke a little bit.
Okay, well, this has a light on it. Okay.
But the worms are okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this is the last
I'm
one
so
in my
sorry.
thing, and then we'll get to
My
stories. I
little-
promise, guys. We'll
My
get
little
to
thing
stories.
broke a little bit.
Oh my goodness. What's this? What is all
But my
this?
worms are okay. And that's what matters.
Oh my gosh. It's like a little. It's oh wow. It did break a little bit, but it's half of it is okay. But it's a little
Yeah.
bow. But is it a cat? It's a little cat bow. Is that what? Am I seeing that right?
I think
There's
you're
like
imagining.
There's like little circles and like a little thing there.
I think you're imagining.
Well, I think it's a cat. So that's so cute. I
Thank
love
you
it.
so much. That
Oh
was
my
amazing.
gosh. Wait, there's another thing. Sorry, one more.
Where are the? Okay, we have to have the letters somewhere. Are they on the next to you? Are they over there?
Ah,
Are they on the couch next to you?
I don't see them.
Ah,
Oh,
see, I knew they were
Oh
hidden.
my gosh, they did get a little knocked. Oh,
Aww.
so painful. But this is the bottom of the bowl. Oh, oh, thank you.
That's
oh my
just-
gosh, this is so cute. Oh wow, I'm so heartbroken. It got cracked, but we can glue. We can glue things.
Glue.
Oh my gosh, that looks so lovely though.
Yeah, mine was
Look at
pretty.
that.
All right. Sophia, the bookmarks are for you. Did we get bookmarks?
They're probably somewhere in there.
We'll find those
We'll
bookmarks.
find the bookmarks.
Mainly. Hi, Kat here. I just wanted to say thank you for your literary knowledge and quite often being the voice of reason. The boys need more of your gentle wisdom. Odd since you are the youngest. Well, not with Angie here.
True. It's true.
That's so sweet. As for your gifts, your worm
Oh, no.
army squiggled onto one of my light boards that was covered in my coffee and immortalized themselves to show their devotion.
Oh my gosh.
The extra ones, I have to assume, are the ones that spilled the resin onto the coffee. Unfortunately, the light board only glows best on its brightest setting. So the worms had a great idea, but the execution lacked a bit.
Oh,
I did put
great.
alien tape on the bellies of some of the extras. Also, you have a heart fidget spinner or a necklace pendant. Oh.
Oh.
Wait, I didn't-
You can probably, yeah, you just
I'm try-
flick it around.
Um,
Oh, that's
So,
so cool.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Chat, if you
Okay.
can hear me,
Wait, there's more.
we have to do a reset. The one, the gold bar is broken, but 2, the system's about to crash.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well,
So
we'll be right back.
We'll be right
everybody.
back, everybody.
And I'll
Thank you
finish
very
this
much.
letter.
Chat.
Apologies.
I'll read mine as well.
Stick around. We'll add a couple minutes to it, and we'll get that figured out ASAP. Just bear with us. Sorry,
Alright.
Sorry,
chat.
chat.
Sorry,
See you
Jats.
soon.
Thank you, Kat.
Yeah, we have to reboot.
Thank you,
Be right
Kat.
back.
Be right back.
we're back.
Hey,
It's us.
What's going on?
Did you miss us?
We're back. We had some little technical difficulties.
Oh, technical.
Yeah,
But
added
we're
a-
good now.
Yeah, we had a couple minutes. Oh, hey, Dakota.
And there's Dakota.
There's Dakota.
There's
we
Dakota back
came
there.
back where we kind of broke off.
Missed ya.
We missed you. We'll get straight into the story. I know we have a lot of donations that we can get into, but we'll also, yeah. Look at them
true.
go off.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen,
Thanks for
another
bearing
rise.
with us. Rawr.
Woo.
Turn off.
Stop it.
Okay. Okay.
Enough of that.
Okay, Worm Queen. Fine.
Okay.
Shall we begin?
We shall.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
I left my ex-wife, but now I want to remarry her.
You're being pretty wishy-washy.
I made this burner account today so I could really get this off my chest. I, 34 male, have been separated from my wife, 33 female, for a couple of years. We've known each other since we were kids and have been together since our adolescence. We separated amicably because honestly, I was tired of being a less than stellar provider. For context, my wife is a lawyer and worked hard to get to where she is. I'm a stay-at-home writer who didn't make any real money until the last few years. By the way, this comes from OK Hospital 7846, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I'm Angie,
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but that doesn't mean we have all the answers. We are just gonna guess what we're gonna do in this situation, but let us know what you would do in the comments below. So OP says, me being a stay-at-home worker meant that I've always been around for our kids, and an 11-year-old girl and a twin 6-year-old boys. If my wife was my universe, my kids are the stars in it. Oh, that's cute. So I decided to go and get my crap in order, and she understood since her being the only breadwinner wasn't an issue. Until it was. And we went our separate ways. I went and upped my craft and have been getting more and more job opportunities, so I'm now financially better off. I'm still not making lawyer money, but I'm definitely good enough to handle things now. It's been a few years, and at that time, I've come full circle with a lot of things, like the passing of my father and my own personality flaws, and amidst all the discovery, I discovered something that I think I've always known. I still love her.
Oh, this is a movie.
This is cute.
OP like needed that time because he was like, he didn't know. He was trying to figure out himself.
Yeah, got married
Felt
young.
unsatisfied.
Yeah.
They knew each other since they were children. He was like, I want to like get a job. I don't
Right.
want her to be the sole provider.
Right. It's not like you screwed her over in any way, and it was
No.
like, oh, we're breaking up because you cheated on me.
You just
It's
felt
like,
lost in your own life, and then you
Yeah.
found yourself, and you're like, wait, I want to find my way back to you.
I want my wife back.
Aww.
Aww. Big surprise, but bear with me. I can't shake this feeling in my heart that she's still the one for me. So I first felt this a year ago when I saw her at a family get-together. She brings my kids and obviously stays to chat with my family since they obviously enjoy her company, and I couldn't take my eyes off her.
Aww.
She was gorgeous. No biggie, I'm probably just alone and stupid.
Tell her.
Thought
Tell
nothing of it.
her.
A few weeks later, I was dropping off our kids at her house after they had spent the weekend with me. She was in the same dang pajama bottoms she's had since college, and her hair was in a top bun.
Stop.
And
He's writing. She was in a messy bun.
Yeah, she threw
She
her
only
hair in
had
a
a little
messy bun.
mascara on.
Yeah, yeah.
She had
So cute.
a oversized T-shirt on.
Right. And she was still gorgeous. Now I'm worried. So I talked to my therapist about it, and over the next few months, I focus on other things. I get in better shape, change my hairstyle, and for the first time, I'm even growing facial hair.
Ooh.
Glow up over here. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
I'm working on me so that I can eventually tell myself that maybe I was just lonely and going through things. Well, 6 months later here, 6 months later, here I am to tell you that I still love her.
Tell her. Tell her you love her. Go run after her in the airport.
You're so cute. Now, I don't know how she feels, but I'm sure of it in my heart of hearts now that I love her with every fiber of my being. Truthfully, I don't think I've ever stopped. So what's stopping me now? What's
stopping you?
Go,
Go get the
run,
girl.
Run to her, OP.
She's waiting for you. She's waiting.
I don't want to overstep. Maybe she's not feeling that way anymore.
You'll
Maybe
never
she's
know
moved
until you
on.
ask.
It's true. Who knows? I also got to be mindful of my kids. Last thing I want to do is get their hopes up with something that might never happen. Lastly, how can I make sure that I don't mess this up again? Things are going really well for me, but I'd give it all up to have her back in my life. So, Reddit, do you think y'all can help your boy out?
Go
And there is an
tell
update.
her. Go tell her. Say you don't. Maybe she'll say no, but maybe she'll say yes.
Yeah.
You just got to be ready for either thing.
This is so sweet.
He's like, I found myself. I feel like I'm in a better place in my life.
Yeah.
And it's not going to end the same way because you're
Right.
in a better place.
Exactly,
You
because
know?
that's the whole reason why you ended it in the first
Yeah.
place, was to work on yourself, and you have so much.
Yeah.
So, you think you have nothing to fear, except for if she's already with someone, but I kind of feel like she's not.
I don't think so.
Kind of feel like she's
I hope not.
But we do have an update. So, I just got back from the date. Oh, wait, what? I just got back from the date.
Date?
Huh?
Date?
We went to this restaurant that we used to like before we had kids. I didn't know what to wear, so I just went kind of business casual, and she was stunning as per usual. We ordered appetizers and talked about some lighter stuff, like how our daughter loves soccer, how the boys are starting to look more and more like me. There's some little chunky things, but I love them. And she made fun of me for getting the same appetizer that I always get. So cute. Oh my gosh. Why mess with perfection, right? So as the night goes on, we finish out dinner. I worked up the nerve to just tell her the truth and do it so I wouldn't overwhelm her. I told her that I was proud of her for everything that she had done, especially in her career, and how she's always been a great mom and person. She immediately stopped eating, looked at me, and said, "Are you dying? Are you passing away?"
Aw,
Oh, no.
she's a little goof.
Aw. Needless to say, I laughed pretty hard. I was going to say something corny like, "No, baby, I can't handle life without you." But I figured this wasn't the time.
No, baby?
Baby.
No, babe?
Uh-oh. I just said, "No, I'm okay. I just wanted you to know that I appreciate you."
But in his head, he said, no, baby.
no, baby.
I appreciate you.
I love you. And she in turn told me that while she appreciated it, she wished that I was around more. Oh, okay.
I'm going to be around you all you want.
I told her that I'd never turn my back on our kids and that I want to be with them even more. But she said that it wasn't about the kids. She wanted me to be around more for her.
Hello, sailor. I can be around you, baby.
Oh my goodness. I asked her what she meant, and she just unloaded on me.
Ooh, yes, she did. Ooh.
Telling me that she always believed in me and that when I left, it made her feel like she wasn't good enough.
No.
I told her that I was so sorry and that I never meant to make her feel that way. She said the reason we weren't divorced is because she didn't want to admit to herself that it was over. Oh, okay, so maybe they're just separated.
Yeah, they've been separated for 3
Oh my
years.
gosh.
Y'all were both still in love.
That the man that she's loved her whole life could up and decide that the relationship we'd built together wasn't enough. I stopped her right there and I told her everything. And I mean everything. That she's my everything and that I can't bear to be a failure and let her down. And that I didn't do what I did out of some selfish desire, but because I wanted to make more out of my life so I could do more for her and our children. She said that it felt like I had changed everything about myself because I was ashamed of who I was when she always loved who I was. I asked her what she meant, and she pointed out how I'm dressed, how I've lost weight, even how I style my hair. It was like, in her opinion, the old me wasn't the real me, and this person in front of her was just an imitation. Or, I guess the old me was the real me.
Yeah,
Probably. I told her that who I am on the outside may have changed a bit, but the man you love, the one you truly love, is still here in front of you. She didn't say much after that.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I understand her point, but I do think that, like, when you change your outward appearance, it doesn't, you're not losing, usually, you're not losing, you know, what's inside. It's just making you feel more confident. And it seems like that has helped him.
Yeah.
Feel more confident.
Right, and that's probably like a good thing to kind of get out of the way too, of like just to make sure like you look different, but you haven't just changed because you like didn't like yourself before.
It's like, no, I feel more confident this way, and that's okay.
It's like that one episode of Regular Show.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that?
I've seen clips of the regular
There
show.
was a show. There was in regular show. Muscle Man.
Yeah.
He was basically like telling everyone that he like had one day left to live.
Uh-huh.
And really, what happened was that he was like becoming a new person to propose to his girlfriend, and he was like, "Oh yeah, the old me is gone." But then she was like, "Muscle Man, I like the old you."
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think a great way to like look at it is, have you seen My Big Fat Greek Wedding?
yes.
It's like she has this whole lovely transformation for herself.
Yeah.
And it's not for a guy or anything, and she doesn't like change anything in a big way. It's just
Right.
like she does her hair a little nicer,
Right.
gets wears contacts, put a little makeup on,
Exactly.
and she looks beautiful. Because it's
Exactly.
for her.
I paid for dinner and decided to take her home. Maybe it was all too much.
No.
So we're driving back, and I look at her while I drive. Oh, careful.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine?
I hate in movies when like during a car scene where they're driving, the person's like looking over and being
Yeah.
like, oh, it's
Aw.
and I'm like, look at the road.
Look at the road.
You know who makes fun of that?
What?
Is National Lampoon, where like
Who?
the Chevy Chase movie, where like he's looking at a girl in the
Yeah.
car, and she's like in like a red Ferrari, and she's in the
Oh.
other lane. They make fun of that. Like,
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
no,
and
it's
then
like
she
my
she,
pet
she hits a
peeve.
car,
Oh, yep. There you go.
Well,
and he goes, "What? What?"
it always makes me feel like because sometimes in movies they will do that where they're like not paying attention and then they get hit.
Dude, car scenes just in general are just
They just stress
stressful.
me out. I
But-
always feel like someone's getting into a car accident.
Yep. So we're driving back, and I look at her while I drive. She's still a bit emotional from dinner. I plug in my aux cable, and I play the song "Always Be My Baby" by Mariah Carey. She loves that song so much, I must have heard it a million times. And I started to sing it to her. The chorus goes, "You will always be a part of me, and I'm a part of you indefinitely, boy. Don't you know you can't escape me? No, darling, because you'll always be my baby." Oh, I just turned the phone off. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay.
That's the end of the song.
No, it's not the end.
And that's it. Perfect.
I'm singing the heck out of this song, you guys. And she's smiling a bit, especially as I ruin the riffs. And I swear I meant every gosh dang word.
Yeah, he's like, you'll always be my. He's looking at her.
Yeah.
He's, oh,
and then they crash.
man.
Wait,
Yeah.
he's singing the Mariah Carey song?
Yes.
Oh, who can hit that note?
Yeah.
There you go.
Which I don't even know what.
I don't even know
I don't
which
even
note
know how
it
to
is,
say-
but
yeah, I don't know
that's
what
probably what it is. She's finally singing along with me. And when the car stops, I open my door and get out to open hers. I walk her to the front door and tell her how much I enjoyed tonight. She says that she didn't know that I knew all the words to the song, and of course I know it, because, well, it's about us in a way. I kiss her hand and ask her if she'd like to go out with me again. She said yes. So cute. Now we're home. Well, I'm typing this while she's sleeping next to me on her couch. I tucked her in, and I'm just watching her now. I'm going to go kiss my kids and get out of here. I don't know how long or how far this is going to go, but one thing's for sure. She's still and will always be my baby. Thanks for helping me out, guys. I appreciate it so much. And we do have an update from
Woo.
1 month later.
I hope we're married again.
I hope so too.
And I love her, and I give her kisses,
yeah.
and I give her a kiss.
I give her a kiss. Yeah,
Aw, man.
I agree. I hope that that's what happens.
Uh,
This is just so cute and so insanely romantic.
Yeah.
I'm cold, but I feel like some of my goosebumps are from this story.
I imagine so. I can see them. Dang.
Yeah, dude. I know.
I'm actually perfect temperature.
Yeah,
I am
asked
wearing
Riley-
a sweater.
Whenever he comes in his hazmat suit, I asked him to bring a jacket for me because I'm cold.
Hee hee hee. Jackets.
But jackets from special people.
These stories are so much better.
I know.
Wait, did you buy? Did someone buy that for you, or did you steal that from somebody?
Steal me?
No. Dude, I can't wait for it to be like cold time now, so I
Yeah.
can my thieving time.
I stole a jacket yesterday.
Amazing, amazing.
It's great.
But we do have an update 1 month later. Hello all, I'm thankful to those of you who encouraged me, and I'm here to share some news with you. So, for clarification, since some people here have been attacking me, I didn't leave for money's sake alone. I left because I didn't want to be a burden on her for not making a good enough living. If that makes me insecure about wanting better for myself, well, then I guess that's just how it is.
Who's attacking you?
Yeah, I'll fight him
I'll
right back.
fight him.
Fight him right back.
Lay off.
Secondly, I was stupid to let it get to separation. There's no arguing that at all. But you know what? I can see now even clearer than before that she's the one for me. Since my last update, we've gone out a few more times, and now we're thinking of telling our kids about us getting back together. Her
Parent trap.
Her parents know, and my mom does too. Truth is that since the first date, I haven't come back down. I feel like it's going to work this time, and I'll be danged if I let it slip away from me again. So I'm going to talk to my kids about it. I'll update you guys again if that's what you want. If not, well, it's been my pleasure. And we do have an update.
It's what I want.
We have an update.
It's what I want.
I think we should just get into it because
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Please.
Update. Hello again to all you lovers and friends. So it's been a couple of months, and my girl and I have been going strong.
His girl.
His girl. Oh. Our kids have been informed, and they are taking it really well. Our friends, both individual and mutual, are very supportive of us getting back together.
Yay.
I'm most likely going to move in with her once I can sell my apartment, and I'm thinking of asking her if she wants to get married to me again. Down the road, not right now, obviously. But I'll keep you all posted. And by the way, we keep on posting many stories just like this one to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. You're going to find a whole bunch of them.
Oh, bunch.
A whole bunch of them. But there is a fourth update. This is an exciting one. I just read the title.
Read it.
Oh my gosh.
Read it.
Update for remarrying my ex by September 5th, 2024. 19 months later. Let's go.
This is so happy.
This is so cute.
This is so nice.
Hey, so I made a post here a year ago about getting back with my ex, and Reddit was somewhat helpful, minus the harsh words and insults, lol. So I was thinking, how should I propose to her? I'm thinking a redo of what I did the first time could be nostalgic, but I also want us to forge a new path together. Am I rushing back into something? We broke up for a plethora of reasons the first time, most of which were my fault, like not being comfortable with where I was in life. But I've done the work, and I've convinced her that I'm here to stay. Seeing as how I can't update my original post, I'm coming here to get some insight on how to ask my ex to remarry me. Oh, and that's it. That's all.
Just say, hey, girl. I
Hey, girl.
love you.
Oh
I
my
ain't never
gosh.
gonna stop loving you.
Which?
And then you say, will you marry me?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea to do something new and special.
Yeah,
I like
switch
that
it
idea. Yeah,
up.
maybe
Make it
have your
new.
kids involved some way.
Yeah.
Let them help you propose. Oh,
Absolutely.
it's so cute. I don't know. There's a million different ways that you can propose
so many
to someone.
different ways.
But that is just such a sweet story.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
I tried to see if there's anything updated.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh,
Aw,
well, you know
thanks for
what? I
looking.
already know what happened. They
got
got
married.
married and lived happily ever after.
They got married. Yeah, I mean, I guess they had a date for September 5th,
Oh, man.
unless
Oh,
that
man.
was when the post was, but I'm not
How
sure.
lovely.
But that was amazing. But that's the end of that story. We've got
Sure
some donos
is.
to read, and we've got a good old-fashioned switcheroo. Yeah?
Switcheroo.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Yes,
get
we
out of
do.
here. Well, don't get out of here just yet. Come over here so I can give you this phone.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sounds great. What did you say? Did Sophia kick you out of this chair before? I always kick him out. Wow. Yeah, she doesn't kick me out.
Of course not. You're a lady. Never kick out a lady. I'm here. Woohoo!
This is for you.
We
Just go ahead and order whatever you
what?
like, and then
What you
just
doing?
order it here.
What you doing?
I'm just getting situated.
Get a little satiated.
Oh boy.
Look at my socks.
What the heck?
It's my
Oh
socks.
my. Oh Lord, we all got these.
They're amazing. I don't know if you
Oh
got
my
them. We
Lord.
There's only
got
one way to
them.
find out,
These are
Dakota. Open your letter and
handmade.
open your bag.
Yeah, and while you're doing that, I need to run to the restroom.
Yeah. All right. Let me read
I'll
these
be right
down
back.
nose.
This is live, Angie. No, other
Anonymous.
Oh, okay. I was like, I know.
Thank you for the $5. Sophia, have you and/or John tried the clips yet? I'm curious if they worked for your hair type. She said yes, they work. And,
then I will read it because we lost you guys for a second there because everything broke. It happens and takes some time. Yep, I got it. You're all good. So bear with us when things do crash. It takes a little bit of time. It's not a quick restart, unfortunately. But I will read some of the donations that we got. So, again, Jen Thompson, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. We'll do a wheel spin for you very soon. Pattis, thank you again for the $100. Hello, everyone. Driving home from work. I hope you weren't driving and donating at the same time.
I hope you're home safe now. Donating and driving is dangerous.
And then Harlot O'Hara, or O'Hara, please correct me if...
it's O'Hara.
O'Hara. It has to be O'Hara, but in case, O'Hara. I've been MIA because of life for a while. Glad to be back, at least for a moment. Glad to have you back. Thank
Miss
you.
O'Hara. Thank you. I've got a little letter here. I'm gonna open it up.
Do you wanna get the wheel spin?
Oh yes, I'll get the wheel. I'll get the wheel. The meal of wheel. Oh. And there's a new worm on the wall.
Yes, that's from
And I
Kat.
think whoever sent us that little banana in a glass jar, thank you. I think that was love to eat. I love our little banana man. Here we go. And this was from Jen Thompson.
Yes.
Thank you, Jen. The wheel spins. Where it lands, no one knows. It could land here. It could land there. It could land anywhere. It could even land on 2X for 5 minutes. It could even land on
I was
that.
literally going to say, try not to hit it on the multiplier because that might mess things up. But you know what? We're gonna see.
But we did it.
I'm gonna have
We
to do
did it.
Math.
We did it. Ah, some of these guys are a little loose.
And that one
Yeah,
was
tighten them
for
up.
Jen Thompson. Go ahead for Pattis. Go ahead and spin that wheel.
All right, for Pattis. Here we go. So I'm just tightening up our little guys here. Oh, da, 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 da. Okay. Hup. Hui. Who knows where it would land? The wheel it spins, the wheel we plan. Is it going to do it again? Almost.
Plus 5 minutes.
5 more minutes. That one made me scared. I was afraid.
Don't be afraid.
But now I'm not afraid.
if anything, I'm the one who's afraid
I'm
because if
not
that doesn't work, I have to calculate it all by myself back here.
Aw. Well, at least the 2x is easy to calculate because it's just multiplying by 2.
Thanks, Dakota.
I like to be helpful.
You're so helpful. Go ahead and open your letter now.
Which one is my bag?
I think it has your name on it.
I didn't see my bag in there. Bagheera.
There's also a couple
Is the
from
Puma.
Ko-Fi, and I will read those as well.
All right. Ooh, I got a letter.
I think I don't think we got this from Caitlin Van Campen. I mean, we did. Thank you. $36 from Caitlin Van Campen, saying more, please. Thank you, Caitlin Van Campen.
$36.
$36.
That's so many dollars.
Ooh,
Thank you very much
yeah.
for each single $1.
Cat's letter to
Appreciate
me
it.
reads.
Read
First
Cat's
at the top it
letters.
says the little shroom is for your girlfriend. Is that
Because
this
she likes
little shroom?
shrooms.
Is this little guy right here? It's so cute.
That's actually my shroom.
That's your shroom?
Yes, your shroom would
You're
probably
not my girlfriend.
You have it
That's
in a
true.
bag. I don't know which
yours
bag.
would probably be in your bag.
Which
Dakota.
one is your bag?
Thank you for bringing the zany.
You
You're-
do bring
I
the
bring the
zany.
zane.
You bring the zane so
Call me
very
Zane
much.
from One Direction's the way I bring the Zane.
I agree.
Your outlook on life is refreshing. You often make me burst out laughing in my empty house or living room. Often my daughter will say from her bedroom, "Mom, calm down."
You are just too funny.
She just doesn't get it. Kids just don't understand.
They don't understand the hilarity that comes from Dakota.
On to your gifts, axolotls. Lots of them.
You got an axolotl of there.
An axolotl of them. Enough said. One day you said during a story you wished you had an eye you could roll across the floor because you were rolling your eyes so hard. Be careful what you wish for. You now have human-sized eyes you can roll,
You got
as
an
well
eye.
as tiny ones, by the way.
Someone gave you an eye.
The tiny one fits in the skulls if anyone wants to upgrade their skull to have eyes. Creepy, but not my choice.
Scary.
I also sent you my super dangerous fidget spinner. Don't poke anyone with it.
Oh boy.
But it might open boxes. I hope you love your gnome. He is you in gnome form. Put him on the light box to really see him. Ooh. Stay Dakota. Aw, hugs. Cat.
What
Thank you,
else
cat.
would you be?
Oh,
Who
so
else would you
nice.
turn into
It's
if
very
you want Dakota?
very sweet of you. I feel very loved.
Would
and
you be Keanu
appreciated
Reeves?
for being myself. I can't wait to open my bag. I don't know which one it is. I will find it.
Or would you be Michael Sarah?
Would I? I would be Michael Sarah. That's
Yeah,
not
go
bad.
ahead.
I'd like
Thank
to
you for
be
the
Michael
50
Sarah.
Bucks. Woo! Whoa! Whitney,
Oh,
thank
here
you
it
for
comes,
75
folks.
Buckaroonies. Caitlin Comment says, been feeling lots of type 1 diabetes burnout lately. You guys make going through heck a little better. Hearts.
Hey,
Thank you for watching.
Type 1 diabetes.
It's tough.
Get out of town.
Yeah.
Type 1 diabetes.
Whitney, you can say that.
Oh, yeah. Anonymous, thank you for the 25 bucks. My Marines are sad. I'm off to work next week.
Ow.
Good to know that they like me more. Down a little. Gets cut off. They like me more than the retired Marine that covers for my time off. Love those kids.
Ow.
I'm glad that you're,
Love that.
you're loving the kids, loving the work.
Amy Blue Soul, thank you for the $5. Thanks, Worm Queen and Club Baby Promoter.
Yeah, it's Club Baby.
Club Baby
We must
Promoter.
promote the
Everyone's got
club.
to go to the Club Baby.
Everyone hits the Club Baby. And there was one more. Whitney, thank
Whitney.
you for the 75. Okay, 2X, can't beat it.
Woo!
Missed 45 minutes because my hubby got to call. He's out of town for weeks now. Well,
Thank you so much. And Cowbot is God,
talk
thank
to
you for the
your
one
hubby.
gifted
That's
membership.
okay.
Yeah,
And it looks
we'll
like
be here.
Kay got that membership.
Yeah.
Welcome, Kay.
Pattis, thank you for being a member for 5 months. I've been so enjoying working for free since the government shut down. Thanks for the great stories.
Yeah, you get the
Yeah.
pleasure of working for no pay. Shout out our
that's-
very
yeah.
competent government. Woohoo! Sorry about that, Pattis. That
Woo-hoo.
stinks.
That's rough. That is really rough.
Mm-mm-mm.
But
Let's just all get
We
along,
got
everybody.
we got
I
stories.
just want to all
Kat,
get
if
along.
you're here,
little
can you let us
doggy.
know what bag is Dakota's?
The one that says his name. It's got a
I think it might have. There's got to be. Yeah, I think me and Carly probably both got
Oh, it's
Yeah,
one with the
there's
an
one.
axolotl.
There's two with
an
the axolotl.
axolotl.
Yours is the other one.
Do you want to
And
open
you
it?
sent me the migraine medicine.
Would
which
you like
thank
to?
you.
Would you like to
Oh.
open it?
I forgot to tell you, my friend has chronic. What episode are we on?
S3 of
2419.
yes.
My friend has chronic migraines, and she had them for like 2 years. And then she did this one thing and like got rid of them completely.
Yeah, I've heard there's like the ear piercing and there's
No.
Botox and.
None of those.
But see, my
things.
migraines come from a really weird
I'm
problem
looking.
that isn't. It's not like.
Where
I'm
is
pretty
it?
sure it's a
Where is it?
musculoskeletal issue. Causes tension and pressure in my lymphatic system
Where?
and other layers of my tissue.
Tissue. No,
causes
that's all right.
Pressure headaches.
She got it was
in a way.
acupuncture.
Oh yeah, I need to do acupuncture.
Yeah, she said she went to this place. I'll send it to you. And she said it was the best thing. It completely
Please.
got rid of her migraines.
Yes, please, send
Can
me
we do
to the
group acupuncture?
acupuncture.
I love acupuncture.
Yeah, and I literally she
Let's
told
do
me that.
acupuncture on
I
stream.
was like, you need to send this to me
I'm not
because my
down.
friend Dakota has migraines.
All right.
The purple axolotl.
That one's yours?
Yay!
Oh, yours is with the Mario
and I got
bag.
Super Mario.
Go ahead and
Whee!
open it. Do a
Super
quick one.
Mario World was the best
Sending
Mario.
this- I'm
Don't
just sending
even
this to
at
Dakota.
me. Oh, love that.
There
Gonna
we
use
go.
this bag a lot.
A lot.
Ooh,
there
I
we go.
must move the. Okay. All right, let's see. I just want to see that little mushroom for my girlfriend.
Mushroom.
Lots of axolotls.
The bags are dice bags?
Another axolotl.
Stop. It's so cute.
Oh, he's got a little face. He's smiling.
He smiles.
He looks like he's from like The Hobbit from
He does.
from like the old animation.
Yeah. He does. Oh my goodness, yes.
He's a Hobbit character.
like the OG Hobbit.
Yeah.
Yes.
And where is the mushroom? There are some things in. Oh, what
What's your
is
dangerous fidget spinner?
is this? I don't know. Is this looks more like a ring?
It's a fidget spinner.
Ooh. Oh,
Look at that.
yeah.
Und ja.
Ooh,
Anonymous, thank you for the
und
$5.
ja.
Dakota, my migraines are hormones and a bunch of other things, but the piercings reduced my symptoms and dulled the pain for me. Still have my days, but my pain tolerance is super high.
Shout out to high pain tolerances.
Shout out.
For sure. Well, I'm glad that I've debated getting that piercing. Oh, it's me. It's me in gnome form.
That's totally you in gnome
It's
form.
me. Just flower
I've
with a
never seen a more
pumpkin.
Dakota norm.
My
gnome.
girlfriend
Norm.
loves pumpkins.
Norm.
I will put him.
Nah. Oh, it's a page
I
holder
will
for
put
when you
him
read
right
a book.
beside me.
Stop. I'm jelly.
Oh, okay.
That's so helpful.
Oh, yeah. Here. Okay.
Dude, I'm gonna steal
we'll
all
get
your
into.
money.
I'll open.
Dakota's got all
well,
his money on the
After
couch.
we read this next story, I'll open.
steal
I'll
it.
open more from my bag. Thank you so much, Kat.
Jenna Lee Rosenby, thank you for the $10. Can you guys tell my daughters Jessa and Journey to be quiet? I'm trying to watch OK Storytime. Jessa and Journey, quiet down.
Nah, get louder.
Whoa, I didn't say that.
11.
I didn't say that.
Let's turn it up to 13.
13.
Hit the
Whitney Anderson says Dakota knows how to read.
Once I hit maximum overdrive. Yes, I do know how to read. I learned
He
slowly
learned last week.
yesterday.
No?
All right. Who is
And
reading this story?
Mwah.
It will be Sophia reading.
Guys, I've got fingerling potatoes to make tonight, and I'm pretty
What
excited.
every time I hear
Fingerling
fingerling potatoes,
potatoes.
I think of the one movie the one where like the world's gonna end with Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh my
yeah,
goodness.
Don't Look Up.
Yeah, don't
And-
look up.
Don't Look Up and Timothy Chalamet.
Hot take. Everyone freaking hated on that movie, and I really liked it.
I think it
Well,
was
yeah,
alright.
they were just mad because it's like,
Yeah.
oh,
But
But like it got such
the
it got
messaging.
such poor reviews, and I was like kind of shocked because it is a
No, I just got review bombed by people who don't believe
It-
global
yeah.
warming is a real thing.
yeah.
I just love Timothy Chalamet. He's like,
He was
I effing love fingerling potatoes.
honestly one of my favorite Timothy Chalamet roles. Not even gonna lie.
I don't remember him in that movie. I'd have
where
to
he,
watch it
where he
again.
gets with
It did
Jennifer
also
Lawrence
just,
with her bowl cut, or not her bowl cut, her red bangs.
Yeah, she has little micro bangs.
Yeah.
I liked that movie.
What a time.
Yeah,
That
it's,
felt
it's
like a
definitely an
century
upsetting
ago.
movie, but
Yeah.
it's not, not for
Alright.
nothing.
Well, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
My fiance's sister is putting our relationship in jeopardy.
Not the Jeopardy.
My fiance and I have been together 3.5 years, engaged for 18 months, and getting married in May. I thought things were wonderful, but we have hit a major problem. I work in the shipping industry and was away from home for the majority of this. Sorry for the long post. Got a lot of background that led to this. By the way, this comes from PlentyAd5810, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Keon.
And we'll try to give our best advice, but we haven't gone through all of these situations ourselves. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, a little background. My sister and fiance were best friends through our relationship. I'm very close to my sister and my parents. My fiance is very close to her sister, and we thought of everyone as our own families. Recently, this last year, my sister left her mentally harmful husband for another guy. Her new guy has a bad past and criminal record, and rightfully so, everyone is skeptical of the guy. But my sister's relationship with her new boyfriend is a whole other thing that I'm not gonna get into. Not my business as long as she's safe and happy. Since she has been with this new guy, my fiance has been very vocal about her opinion of him, that he is a criminal. This has put a strain on their friendship, of course. Yeah, I don't know. Like, she can't be telling her over and over that her boyfriend's a criminal.
It just depends on the crime.
Yeah.
It's very context dependent.
I mean, like,
What kind of crime are we talking about?
yeah, it's just going
Gay?
to push her away. This has put a strain on their friendship, of course. A little over 3 weeks ago, while going over wedding planning, my fiance told me she didn't want my sister's boyfriend at any of our wedding festivities. She said she was going to approach my sister about it. A few days later, she was afraid to and asked me to confront her about this. I told her I would handle it. Knowing this request would hurt my sister's feelings, I asked my mom for advice on how to handle the situation and how best to approach my sister about this. My mother became upset over it and was afraid that if I asked my sister, this would hurt my relationship with my sister. I knew it would hurt feelings, but I wanted to try and find a compromise somewhere in all of this. After the conversation with my mom, I told my fiance how it went and that it upset my mom. I wanted to give everyone time to cool off, as we still have 3 months until the wedding date. I asked my fiance please to be patient, as this was not an easy subject to approach. My fiance was none too happy about my mom's reaction and was upset as well. Later that night, my fiance and her sister had a long FaceTime call and vented to her about her frustrations. This becomes a problem later. A few days passed, and unbeknownst to me, my mom had a chat with my sister and agreed to not bring her boyfriend.
Okay.
At this point, they hadn't told either my fiance or I about it. Then my sister's ex-husband receives an anonymous message on Facebook telling him how my sister cheated on him and left him for a criminal. Whoa, what?
That's going to disrupt the
And
peace
Mark
a little
Book,
bit.
This is truly live.
Yeah,
And I'm shocked
If we
by
went
whoever
live,
did this.
could I go? "Oh, blah, 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 blah."
Yes.
I guess that is true.
Do something that you would do today. Live.
2 things. That's crazy of whoever did that, to post that and to send the ex that. But also, I feel like there's so much judgment going on of this new boyfriend. Because we know he has a bad past. We don't really know if he's causing trouble anymore. Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, people aren't always just their past.
I think it's like, the goal of, someone, after someone gets out of prison or, just in any of that case, it should not be to like shun them forever from society. They're still people. They're not, just because you have a record does not make you less of a human being and less worthy of respect. It was full of
Depending on
the crime, of course.
If you went to
depending on the
jail for
crime.
cannibalism, I'm always going to look at you a little different.
This
okay?
is true, but a lot of the times when you're getting out of jail, especially it doesn't seem like he was in jail for that long. It's like for
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm just being
yeah.
cheeky.
You're a little cheeky. It was full of half-truths and assumptions, and coincidentally, the few truths it included were things my sister had only ever told 2 people, my mom and my fiance. Once the ex-husband told my sister about the message, crap hit the fan. Next day, I was unaware of the anonymous message until my fiance told me she had to tell me something. She told me that her sister sent an anonymous message to my sister's ex-husband telling him what she thought was the truth. Fiance says she only vented to her sister and that her sister took it upon herself to tell the ex-husband.
So we've got a lot of just like assumptions flying around.
Yes.
And just big messes being made from it.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yikes. Why would the sister do that? That's crazy. Come on. Don't involve yourself in things that aren't your
I have
business.
to do it. It's justice. And also, I don't even know if any of this is true, but I feel like I'm going to say it.
I feel like it could be, though.
We'll see.
The message included things that were only told to my mom and fiance, so of course, number 1 suspect was my fiance as the culprit of the message, but no one thought she was capable of this. I told my fiance it would be best if her sister confessed and cleared fiance's name. She was upset over it, but agreed and talked to her sister. The next morning, I awoke to a crap storm of group texts. Fiance's sister confessed in a group chat, including myself, fiance, my sister, and my mother. She confessed and explained to herself, and as you can expect, there were a few heated words at first, but it seemed like things were being cleared up. That was until my fiance decided that it was a good idea to get shwasted and tell everyone off. Fiance, stop!
No, not the classic bad idea move.
Not gonna lie, fiance is like, obviously sister caused most of the big issues, but fiance has kind of been starting a lot of these problems.
Kind of originates there.
Yeah, I mean, she was like, I don't want your sister's boyfriend to come because he has a record. Even though there's no proof that he was causing any trouble. Well, then it became just my fiance telling my mom and my sister how horrible they are in this whole ordeal and how much my fiance hated my sister's boyfriend. It went on for a couple hours of texts. I woke up the next morning to find out about all of this. At first, I was confused and upset trying to figure out what happened and trying to keep peace between my family and fiance. She thinks I took my family's side and not her side. But I was on her side until she had the wasted outburst. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to stay on your side, fiance, when you're saying you hate my whole family.
Yeah,
Difficult.
I mean, you're kind of putting me in a spot.
Again, the only thing that the OP sister did was have a boyfriend that the fiance didn't like.
Yeah,
That's it.
I do not approve of your
Yeah.
boyfriend, and I am now making it everyone's
Yeah.
issue.
Mm-hmm. My fiance even so much as laughed about my family being upset. This was 2 weeks ago to the day. Over the next week, we didn't talk much. A few heated words, but we agreed to give it time to cool off and try to approach this level-headed. After a week unknown to me, my mom came by to try and talk with my fiance over things. Fiance was in driveway leaving for work when my mom came by and told her she couldn't talk right then. Later that night, fiance sent an angry barrage of texts to my mom, blaming my mom for everything. I don't think I would want to be in a relationship with this person.
Yeah, you can't just be like instigating fights with my family and
Literally
then
every
being like,
time.
why are you choosing your family's side over
Yeah.
mine? It's
Yeah.
like,
I mean, like, literally every time you try and apologize, when it's not immediately, when people don't immediately text you back, you're just like, well, I never wanted to apologize to you anyway, and I hate you. Not a good look for you. I have a sneaking suspicion that fiance was wasted again during this. She seems awfully judgmental of this boyfriend of your sister when she's the one drinking and sending all of these terrible texts to
I
people.
don't see him making any problems right now.
Doesn't seem like it. As I work on ships, I was out of town. I had gotten off work early specifically to come home and work things out, as it's difficult to do these things while away for so long. This was 11 days after the anonymous message, and I was at the airport on my way home. At this point, I thought things were calming down and we might be able to talk it out calmly. I received several texts from fiance about how she refused to pick me up at the airport and wanted to stay in the guest bedroom when I got home. My parents ended up picking me up at the airport, which was when I found out about the angry texts fiance had sent my mom the night before. Honestly, if I found out like that a partner sent my mom a bunch of angry texts for like kind of not a really good reason at all.
For not a good reason is the biggest context.
Yeah, that's the thing. For not a good reason, I'd be like, I don't know if I want to marry you. You were mean to my mom. I don't like that. I arrived home and had a sit-down chat with fiance finally 3 days ago. From what she says, she has no regret and refuses to apologize for the way she acted. She sincerely thinks that her sister was right in sending the anonymous message. Honestly, now I don't even believe that she didn't know about it.
Yeah, I'm
I feel
sure
like she
that
was
that
part of it.
Now it's feeling like that was a plan
Yeah.
that they concocted together.
Yeah.
You know?
We both agreed to stop talking about it for the day before one of us gets upset and prevent it from turning into a yelling match. It's been 3 days, and we've hardly spoken to each other in the house.
Yeah, that's a great communication style. Let's not talk about our issues and just let them simmer.
Yeah, we can't talk about them because we'll yell at each other. That's
Doesn't
not great.
it sounds like your relationship is
Over.
garbage.
I can't stand by and let someone intentionally hurt my family. I have talked with my family about it. They are willing to give fiance another chance on my behalf. My fiance says she refuses to be anywhere near my family and thinks I have chosen their side. I don't like this fiance. I don't like this.
I'm like, is she like trying to just like blow up the
Mhm.
wedding so it doesn't have to happen? 'Cause she doesn't
Feels
like
like
want
it.
to be the one who breaks it up. I don't know.
While I've been trying to keep peace between everyone, fiance's sister sent anonymous message to my sister's ex-husband, starting huge family feud with my relationship hanging in the balance. Is there some way I can approach this and still keep both my family and my fiance? And you can keep listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a wee small bit left of the story.
I don't know. It sounds like you guys need a different communication style.
Yes, but
Um,
also, I mean, kind of regardless of the communication style between them, the problem is that she keeps attacking his family members.
Yeah, that's like getting to the root of like why are there teams? Why can't we all just be one team? And it's like it seems like you have a problem with my sister, which shouldn't really
Yeah.
have anything to do with the whole rest of my family.
No.
And also, so you're not allowed to be in charge of my sister and who she dates. Just as much
Yeah.
as I'm not. Like,
Exactly. Like, you have really no say in this. And, like, it's just so judgmental of her.
going after my mom.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Leave my mom
Good
alone.
luck. Good luck getting me if you go after my mom.
But there is an update. I broke up with my fiance almost 2 weeks ago. Makes sense.
Probably the best move you could make.
Probably a good idea. And when we sat down to talk, she was still adamant that what her sister did was the right thing and didn't care that it hurt my family. She didn't apologize, showed no remorse or any sort of sign that she would be willing to work with me on this. This left me with no choice but to break up with her. The first couple of days were quiet. A lot of crying and sleeping in different rooms, no arguing or fighting. Then she went to stay at a friend's house 2 days later, and that is when things got bad. She would purposely come back to the house only when I wasn't there and bring her sister with her. Took a few more things from the house than we agreed upon, and her sister decided my couch was a great place to change a dirty diaper for her baby, including leaving a leaking dirty diaper on the couch for me to find. That's disgusting.
It's like basically a war crime,
That's disgusting.
honestly.
Wow. I mean, these
Like-
people are terrible.
Jail.
Then in the next few days, a smear campaign started on a social media and lies told to friends. Yeah, well, that's their MO, so. Myself, I've stayed quiet on social media regarding the breakup and keeping my distance, trying to let things cool down. I have now blocked my now ex-fiance on every platform, including emails, as it was nothing but her trying to drag me into an argument that would go nowhere. And there are some relevant comments, but do you have any final thoughts?
I don't know. I might play a little more defense with friends if there's just lies being spread around. But honestly, just like cut your losses and
Yeah.
and move on. I'm sorry you had the leaky diaper, tactical leaky
gross.
diaper left in your place. That's horrific.
Just disgusting. Yeah.
Gross.
Regules says, so sorry you have to experience this. Just focus on how lucky you really are to have dodged that bullet. Dang, she would have been an entitled nightmare of a wife. Good for you. Hope your sister doesn't feel guilty about it. I would worry that it might happen. OP says, I've already talked with my sister about it. Apparently there had been times in the past and the ex-fiance had gotten wasted and tried to start crap with my sister about it. About me. My sister didn't tell me about this until after the breakup, but apparently it contributed to my sister distancing herself from my ex.
Oh, so really, this is all like this goes
Yeah.
even before like the boyfriend.
Yeah.
It's like the fiance was just trying to I just hated your sister.
Yeah. Regolese says, how did her new boyfriend react to all this? Have you talked with him as well? OP says, he actually laughed it off. I was surprised he reacted so well. Probably reacted the best out of everyone involved. Rexplex says, I just read the original post and then this one. I also would like to add that your former fiance and your family are very judgmental. I agree. Just because your sister's boyfriend has done bad in the past doesn't make him a bad person. People deserve second chances. If he's treating your sister right, he should have been invited to the wedding as her guest. I agree. But your ex showed her true colors, so good on you for seeing that. OP says, after all this has transpired, my family has given her boyfriend a chance. He's been very upfront with his past and has actually been a big help with some family business. He seems very sincere about being a better person. I hope this holds true. As other Redditors have pointed out, both my sister and I haven't had the best choices in previous partners. This cat came back, says, I find it surprising that you didn't know how drama-prone she was after 3.5 years. I wonder if that's because she was able to hide her drinking and personality deficits because you were on ships a lot. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not always around,
That'll
you can
do it.
hide a lot of behavior that way.
Maybe something to consider for the next woman who comes along. And OP says, when I came home unexpectedly, I found 7 empty booze bottles throughout the house, as well as overflowing trash and old dog poop from the bad freeze over Texas a few weeks ago. Yuck. These were those big handles, almost gallon-size booze bottles of gin and rum, and they weren't there 3 weeks prior before I left. It looked like something from a hoarder. For a long time, just a few days before I return home, she would complain about having to clean the entire house. Now I know why. Whew. Every time I came home, the house was decently clean, but never looked like she had spent days cleaning. She had been hiding the true amount she was drinking from me while I was gone all this time. Yeah, it seems like she's got a drinking problem. Very clearly.
Hope she gets help for that.
I hope so.
Hope she gets help for that.
Because, it seems like it's ruining all of her relationships right now, so.
As substance abuse will do.
Yeah. But that is the end of that story, and we've got another story coming right up. But first, we got some membership milestones.
We've got some things to say.
I don't know which episode
Ooh.
Denise Brungberg Bras, thank you for being a member for 18 months. I love you all, and we love you.
Thank you, Denise.
Thank you, Denise.
On to a Danish. On to a Dane.
Danis?
I believe you are Dane.
Danis?
Danis.
Danis Brunberg Bras.
Good one.
Thanks.
That one was
Thank
on
you so much.
fire.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Was that the only one?
Looks like it. So if you want to keep
Alright.
opening your package.
Yeah. Well, what's the next
Alright.
episode?
20.
Next episode.
Ooh, 25. Sorry, not that one. 2349.
2349. All right. Yay, I get to open more of my bag. What is this? Oh, I did
Did
get
you get
socks. They're
socks? Axolotl
sockles.
socks.
Axel sockles.
Axolotls.
I'll give these to Dobby.
Oh.
No, I won't. They're mine now. Ooh. Ooh.
They're
Ooh.
cute.
Honestly, they're cute, but like if this was
cute.
an alien and I saw it, it would scare me.
I would be frightened.
If this thing came down and
I
was
would
like,
be
"Hey,"
frightened.
I would be like, "Oh." Some sort of
Contraption
some sort of a pair of contraptions here.
that are for things that
Interesting. They look like they're handmade or molded.
I believe
I
they
think
are.
those are makeup.
Interesting.
They're makeup things.
Yeah,
That's
they're
what you-
makeup
yeah,
things.
That's what you. Yeah.
Ah, yes, and a holder of some kind.
Cat says, Sophia, open the OK
Interesting.
Crew
Can
letter.
you hand it to me?
Interesting.
Dakota?
Oh, Darth Vader.
Darth Vader. Darth Vader.
Darth Vader.
He said, "See you later, boy."
That's sick.
That is sick.
It's for herbs.
Oh, yes. It's for herbs and spices, the 11 that the Colonel keeps from us.
Oh.
He won't let us know. Ooh.
Ooh, baby. baby.
Ooh,
Oh, it's
oh.
for you. It's for your
Ooh.
girlfriend.
That's for my girlfriend.
Cute.
She's gonna think that's so nice. Ooh, what is this? A little domino necklace.
Ah,
Oh,
cute. I
that's
like.
sick.
What numbers?
I like that. It's an 8. It's a 6 and a 2.
Well. You have to
Oh.
play the pips now.
Oh, I gotta play today's pips.
Do you play pips now?
I play pips a little bit.
Yes.
Pippi,
Whitney
Pippi
Anderson.
Longstockings.
Thank you for the $10. My friend
Ooh.
/ colleague and I are trying to put together a podcast that focuses on a lot of things, but a lot of real estate stuff. How long did it take y'all to have this go smooth? Spice grinder, LOL.
Wow.
It took Sam and John 4 years to get it to where
Yeah.
it was smooth.
Lots
Well,
of
I
lots
wouldn't even say
time and
it's
hard
ongoing.
work.
Ongoing to make it
Grind.
smooth, but
It's still
4
going.
years to make it, something.
And we go. Wait, there's
We
a
go.
little. I have the little eyeball. Just a little eye. And I've got the big eyeball. Ooh. Oh, that looks kind of.
Kinda looks
That
cool.
looks kind of. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Magic Shop.
So now I can roll my eye.
Roll your eyes. Magic Shop, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Why are kids so mean and moody? Send help. Sorry, I just burped. My bad. I'm hungry. Do you ever get hungry burps?
I've got one.
Always.
Hunger burps.
Yeah.
Yes. And I've got a whole.
That's
whole
what that was. And excuse
coterie
me,
of eyes
it
to
was
roll now.
rude of me.
Ah, indeed. Now I will roll my eyes. I gotta keep them close so I can roll my eyes whenever I need. But I'll keep them in here for now. Ah, yes,
My
and some
lips are
even some more large eyes.
Large eye. Whoa, that's
Hello.
freaky. Wait.
Hello.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of you.
Auga.
Wait. Hold on. Pause. Wait, put them by your eyes. Okay, I took a picture.
If I go out.
I took a picture.
Oh, it's so hard to move them while looking at the screen.
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm
man.
gonna attach them to my head so I can have an extra set of eyes.
Jelly West says, feed the worm queen. Don't worry, I've got fingerling potatoes.
I've got fingerling potatoes.
Guys, I've got fingerling potatoes.
Oh, and this is the
Literally,
light stand.
Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Lucy Hartphilia, thank you for being a member for
Oh.
6 months. 6 months already. I can't
Sick.
believe it. I love you guys. Also, 1 month left in my cosmetology schooling. Woohoo!
We've got, okay, hold on. I've got one
That's
more
exciting.
little
You
item.
do, makeup.
A cosmetologist, you make everyone beautiful.
Makeup. Do a little makeup.
Oh. Skull axolotl.
Are there some axolotls in
Yay.
there? That's actually kind of
And
funny.
I could get tiny eyeballs in there. Where's the tiny eyes? Give me those tiny eyes. Tiny eye. Tiny eyeball.
Tiny balls.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need some glue in there. Ooh, I will glue some little eyes on him. That's awesome. And then I could, with the light stand, which I can't plug in right now.
Or can you?
Or can I? Or can I? Oh, and there's a couple more necklaces. There's another. Oh, it's not a domino, but it's just an obelisk. A slab of some kind. Yes, my purple slab.
The boy just told me that he was getting me poke, but I misread it and I thought he was getting poke for himself. And I was like, boo,
wow,
fingerling
thanks.
potatoes. And he said, oh, you don't want it? And I went, oh no, I misread that.
Boo, fingerling potatoes. I am a fingerling potato loyalist.
Yeah, I literally, he said, I'm getting you poke. I said, boo. And then I went, oh no, wait, you were being nice.
Always keep him on his
Oops.
toes.
Yeah.
Never let him know your next move.
Sophia, did you find that one card for all of us?
It's over there.
Yes,
it's
there
next
is
to
the
Dakota.
everyone card. I see it. The whole crew.
Do you want to open that and
The
read
crew
that?
as a whole.
Huh?
The crew as a whole.
The crew as a whole.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kat. I love all of this.
That's so nice.
This is
I
so
get
great.
poke, guys. The
This is so
fingerling
great.
potatoes are gonna have to wait. I can't eat fingerling potatoes anymore.
Here is the letter to the crew
Oh.
as a whole.
Gimme, gimme.
I will open it, and it will be passed upon my left to thee.
Fingering potatoes and a-holes? What?
Ahem. Ahem. Okay, so this is the long-promised and hopefully long-awaited package from me. First and foremost, I need to say how sorry I am to whoever picked up the mail. I'm sure they didn't plan on a 40-pound box.
It's all right. I got the muscles.
It's just so strong. It's just so strong.
I did. I had to park down the hill today, and I carried the box up on my head.
Who's gonna carry the box? I didn't plan on it weighing so much. Money, trust me. In the set bag is things obviously for the set. Okay, coasters and spilling teacup.
There's a set bag.
Ooh, set bag.
There's a set bag.
Is that one the Jack Skellington one? Because that one
don't
didn't
know.
have a name.
We'll have to find it. But also there are things for all to share, bookmarks and necklaces. And I was told that I get most of the bookmarks.
And I was told I get all the bookmarks.
There should also be a plug with 2 USB outlets so y'all can test out the other gifts I'm sending. Okay, in the box is also 3 boxes of aluminum foil. Woo! Bring back tinfoil hats. No excuses. People were asking for it in suggestions. Stay, you crew. Hugs. Cats. Thank you. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, you don't even know how to make them, dude.
Yeah, I
You
do.
don't even know how to make them.
I know exactly how to make it. Ready?
You don't even freaking know how to make them. No, wrong. Literally wrong.
No, I'm wearing a hat.
I
gonna-
made the tinfoil hats back in the day. This guy's an amateur. This guy's a freaking amateur. Amateur hour. You're not even making them proper. Where's the little tinfoil top?
Wait,
Look at this guy.
it's like a
It's
like
like
a
a
tinfoil beret.
Yeah.
No, it looks like one of those golf hats.
Yeah, I'm like Ben Hogan.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna tell me he likes jazz.
You like jazz?
This is so weird. You look like-
It does. I'm okay. Wait.
For some reason, in that hat, you look like a guy that I went on 4 dates with.
Okay.
Okay.
It's weird, but only
Who's
in
that
that
guy?
hat.
Was
I
that
don't
a
know if you ever
weird?
met him.
I don't know. Was that a weird flex? I don't know.
No, it's not a flex. It's just a fact. You
Oh.
look like him
You're like,
specifically
I have
in that hat.
flex facial recall.
I've unlocked facial recall.
It's very Peaky Blinders. Don't give him an idea.
The PKF blinders.
This is weird.
No fighting.
This
You
is
don't
weird.
fight.
on a PK for blinders.
19.
You know what I want to
Maybe I'll
watch?
just do
House
this.
of Guinness.
Dakota looks like he sells newspapers.
Oh,
to
get your
clankers? It's
newspaper. Get
crazy.
your newspaper. I'm gonna make sure that I.
Oh, get your newspapers here. Get your newspapers.
Get your newspaper.
All right.
Extra,
Are we ready?
Whitney Addison, Sophia. Somebody told us they have a boyfriend who looks like a girlfriend. Then I had it in some time with a tinfoil golf hat.
I love that Killer song.
Is that the song?
Somebody told us that
That
you have a boyfriend who looks like a girlfriend.
It isn't my girlfriend, and now it's
it's
a
a dog.
boyfriend, and you have a boyfriend who is my girlfriend. I don't remember it.
Wait, no, stop, no, put it back, put it back,
I'm gonna put it.
put it
Yeah.
back, no, put it back, put it. You look like a little lady.
You look
Oh, I'm just a little lady. It's me. I'm just a little lady.
I'm just a little
All right,
lady.
here, I'm gonna
short
give this
and
to you then.
stout. What the freak?
Wow, I made a skull cap. Oh no.
Oh no, it's the return of the thumb.
Oh. Okay. That was interesting.
All right.
All right.
All
Well,
right.
I can't work with this. You've already messed it up.
I can't work in these conditions. Ah.
All right. We ready?
I need more tinfoil.
Hold on. I gotta whoop.
He's
Yep.
gotta un. He's gotta
I gotta
un. folks.
Attila the Okay, I'm ready.
Sophia?
I'm ready.
All right.
I'm just doing arts and crafts over here.
And it looks like we're gonna have me just tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
It's just gonna be me tonight. All right. 3.
It's gonna be. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. 3, 2, 1.
I cheated on my girlfriend, but everyone took my side.
Weird flex.
I, male 19, met my girlfriend, female 18, through a mutual club in college. At that time, I definitely did not look or dress the best, and I was starting to...
Damn it.
and I was...
I was trying to get it on your head.
You tried your best. That's what counts.
Okay.
And I was starting to work on myself for the first time in my life, through the gym, skincare, and putting myself out there. But I had a long way to go. When I saw her for the first time, I instantly fell in love. I couldn't stop.
Ooh.
Why don't you stand up on your feet falling down all the time?
Yeah, get up. Stop falling.
I couldn't stop thinking about her and was super excited to get closer to her. However, at the time, she had a boyfriend.
Ew. Boyfriend.
Gross.
Yeah.
But that's what you want to be.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Oh.
Oh. It's not about.
Is your boyfriend getting you
Anyways.
pokey right now?
I'm getting pokey.
It's when you say your boyfriend and she goes,
However, at the time, she had a boyfriend. And I didn't want to come off as weird or anything, so I kept my distance. And by the way, this comes from user PoorPickler123. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
and I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. And OP says, still, we became very good friends and eventually hung out all the time. At this time, her relationship with her boyfriend was deteriorating, and we were getting closer and closer. One night when I was tipsy, she asked me if I liked her. Long story short, we ended up hooking up for the first time.
Whoa. Wait. Boyfriend out of picture. Right now.
Boyfriend still in picture, but deteriorating.
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah.
You still there.
Yeah.
Get out.
Isn't that great?
Bad, 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 bad.
OP
so
says...
she a cheater.
Yeah.
And, you know, you get them how you...
She's a pumpkin
lose 'em
eater.
How
Get
you get
'em.
them, how you get them, how you lose them.
You lose them how to get them.
But I don't know. Okay. OP says, it was an exhilarating feeling. I still didn't look that great and hadn't received that kind of attention from a genuinely attractive woman in my whole life. And I was ecstatic. After all, the girl of my dreams had just gotten with me over her own boyfriend. I felt like a king. And we got along great. Like I could really see this girl as one I married. She just cheated on her boyfriend with you.
She cheated on her boyfriend.
Oh my gosh.
And you're like, I'm going to marry this girl who just cheated on her boyfriend because I can see that she's able to commit.
Guys,
long
your poison
term.
tonic's in the chat. What's up?
Huh?
Your poison tonic.
Poison tonic. Poison tonic.
No.
We did everything together, liked the same stuff, and she was genuinely very beautiful. Everything I had thought I wanted in a woman she had, except a boyfriend. You didn't want a woman with a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Or maybe you did from the sound of it. You're
Seems like
yeah,
you're okay with that.
it made me feel like I was the king of the universe.
Yeah, well, it seems like he's like, I didn't look that good. She was beautiful. And so it probably made him feel good to steal girlfriend.
Yeah. I was completely in love. But as time went on, her mental health spiraled. She still refused to break up with her boyfriend, giving him chances over and over again. This made me frustrated because I had built a hypothetical universe in my head where we were married.
But she was in a relationship with another guy.
Well, 19's a great time to learn. I
Don't
guess
get in relationships with
Yeah.
people that are in relationships.
this guy probably thought,
Shocker.
oh, now that we hooked up, she'll definitely just be my girlfriend.
Wait until they get out of their relationships.
So,
It's kind of step one.
this made me frustrated because we also were hooking up multiple
you
times.
Suck. You both suck.
Everybody sucks in this story.
Both of you suck so bad. It
Yada
makes
da.
sense why you're together.
But you're not.
But you're not really together.
I really wanted her to break up with him so I could be in a relationship with her.
And then cheat on her.
Eventually, she did break up with him and said that she really liked me but couldn't do a relationship. Being naive and oblivious, I was totally okay with that. In my head, people always said that, but it would only be a matter of time before she would come around and we'd start dating.
Oh, boy.
Except I was wrong.
Well, shocker.
I grew up in a pretty traditional household with pretty traditional friends, so the concept of claiming to like someone while sleeping around with others was completely foreign to me. It didn't make sense to me. Why would someone say they like you and hook up with other people? Are you living in I'm genuinely speechless. I'm genuinely speechless. You're confused? She was cheating on her boyfriend with you. I'm pretty sure she was hooking up with her boyfriend, seeing as they were dating and stayed dating. Ay. So, when it happened the first time, I was devastated.
That's
Wait, what
wild.
happened? What happened the first
When
time?
she hooked up with someone else.
Oh my God.
That's insane. Why would you? I'm going to say again. Why would you say you like someone and then hook up with another person? It's cheating with you.
Ay. So when it happened the first time, I was devastated. It was at a party that I myself was at. I asked her if she wanted to go home, but she said no. When I asked her why, she looked me in the eyes and said that she was going to be busy tonight. I couldn't believe it.
Dude.
It's naive,
Dude.
dumb man.
No, he doesn't get naive. I'm not letting him off the hook.
He is.
I ain't let him
This
off
is
the
the only
hook.
way that you have that perspective is if you are a
Oh, he
little
is-
baby
yeah.
boy who has no idea
Anything.
what's going on here. Ay. I couldn't believe it. When I asked more, she nearly laughed it off. Needless to say, I was absolutely crushed. I hid it from everyone, and she ended up going back home with a guy she had met that night and hooked up with him. The next morning, I threw up a few times. I really thought that I would be in a relationship with her, but I guess not. I talked to her because we were in a mutual friend group, and after we talked, I realized that she had no obligation to only talk to me, so she was free to do what she wanted. Hey, look, we're learning.
Ow.
Oh, did you learn that you were an affair partner?
Not yet. I don't think he's learned that one yet. I don't think he quite understands how relationships work.
Anyways, knowing that didn't change that it hurt like crazy. Then, 2 days after that, I asked her to have lunch with me. She said yes. Then we were sitting next to each other in the library. When I looked over at her computer, I saw her texting a guy asking if he had showered and if his apartment was free. Then she got up and said that she had a commitment and left, skipping our lunch. Turns out she hooked up with that guy. She didn't text me for a few hours. Brother,
Just to be clear, what is the relationship status?
their relationship status is nothing.
Exactly. Nothing. She said, I don't want to be in a relationship with you. Dude, you have literally no say here.
Did you have no friends around to just be like, bro, like she's
What
not
are you
she's
doing?
not into you like that, dude. Just
she
move
was
on.
cheating on her boyfriend with you. That doesn't mean that you were going to get married.
Yeah, it's crazy. You literally concocted marriage in your head at 19
Yeah.
in college
With the person that you were like the affair partner to.
with someone cheating on their boyfriend with you.
Yikes.
Oof.
He's lost in the sauce.
I went to the gym and hit the boxing bags with my bare knuckles. It hurt physically because I felt I deserved it. Why was I letting a woman like this control me?
No, man.
No, what? Why? What?
She's not controlling you.
We're never going to finish this story. We're going to have something to say every 2 sentences.
time. Oh, my
You
Lord.
are the one controlling yourself.
You control your own actions, bud.
After 7 hours, she contacted me again asking me to come over. And I did. We ended up hooking up. And then I sat and talked with her for a few hours. When she went to the bathroom, her phone was open, and I realized within the span of those 7 hours, she had also hooked up with that guy from the party. I left without saying a word, and she called me a few times, but I didn't pick up.
Silly, silly boy. Silly, silly OP. What are we doing?
OP, you need a sabbatical.
OP needs Dobby.
You need Yoda in your life. Some sort of mentor.
The next morning, I asked to come over to get my stuff and was planning on ending it for good. When I got there, she was crying and zooted out of her mind. She said she was struggling with substance use and her mental health, and that she had been struggling earlier that day. I came closer to her to check her wrists and bandage her arms and took her to the hospital. Oh.
Yikes.
Oh.
I mean, clearly this girl, to be like, not okay that she's cheating on her boyfriend, or she cheated on her boyfriend, but clearly, like, she's going through some sort of crisis, and OP's, like, truly only thinking about himself. He's
Feels
like,
like it in a
why is she controlling me? Like, woman is clearly having a crisis. You need to leave, OP.
Yeah. As I was sitting in the hospital, I noticed marks on her neck, and I hadn't seen those earlier. I assumed it was from some form of struggling and sat in the hospital for 5 hours waiting to see what would happen. Eventually, we ended up coming back home, and she started crying again. Apparently, after I had left, she had called her ex and hooked up with him. Again, I couldn't believe it. I used to truly love this girl.
I
No, you
hate
didn't.
This guy.
No,
I
you
hate
no,
this
you
guy.
no, you didn't though. You
You're
really
just
didn't.
Obsessed with the idea of her.
Ay, ay, ay.
And we'll put a, I don't know if there was a trigger warning for self-harm mention.
Yeah,
So at the beginning of this editor, if you could put trigger warning for self-harm mentions.
It meant the whole world to me that she had liked me, but the fact that she was so easily getting close to these people broke me inside. She literally cheated on her boyfriend with you, you idiot. What do you mean?
She didn't like you.
What do you mean?
She didn't like you.
You're
Like,
astounded she could get close to other people. She got close to you while she was dating somebody.
Literally, I feel like he has this idea in his head that she was in love with him when literally she just liked hooking out with him.
Foolish boy.
Come on.
I was about to leave when she made me wait and promised that she would be exclusive with me from now on, and that she really needed me in her life because she was scared she might not handle things well. Again, this is the first time I liked a girl like this. Even though she had caused me so much pain, I decided to try and believe in her and help her get better, no matter the cost. Buddy, that's something for a counselor to do, not you.
Not you.
OP,
You're not
OP.
gonna. You can't help her because all you're thinking about is what she can do for you.
OP's literally like, I can fix her. I
Literally,
can help her.
this is his manic pixie dream girl.
That's insane.
He's got
and he
her on
knows
a-
it.
yeah.
He literally
He keeps
knows
saying it. He keeps saying, "I can't believe I liked her," and then he's like, "Well, yeah, I got back together."
The
with
red
her.
flag is waving in front of my face, but you know what? I can turn that into a green flag.
You don't like this guy.
Okay. She also began having lung problems at this time. Every other week, I would take her to the hospital and sit there while she was getting checkups. When I would hang out with my friends and she would ask me to come back because she was scared for her mental health, I came back. Mostly out of caring, but also because I didn't want her to hook up with anyone else if I wasn't there immediately.
Brother.
This story just hurts.
Brother.
You sulk. Why are you in a relationship with someone that you know is a cheater? If you're worried about them cheating on you,
That's insane.
why did we get in a relationship with this girl?
OP continues. It was an absolutely awful situation.
Yeah.
My grades dropped, my social life was falling apart, and I was solely living to help her get back on her feet. Every day after class, I'd come home and check on her, making sure she hadn't done anything drastic or just sat with her and made her feel needed. Most of her friends at this point had abandoned her, so it was just me and her and two of her very close friends. This went on for a month. Until one day, she told me that she couldn't be with me anymore because she felt bad that I was doing so much and she wasn't giving anything in return, and that she needed to heal on her own. I desperately tried to explain to her that I could be a part of that, We didn't need to end things. No,
Oh my
that's
god.
you're wrong.
You need to end things.
wrong.
Why do you keep? You're like a freaking tick. Let go of her. She knows that this is not healthy, and that she is not in the space to like. I mean, she's cheated on multiple partners, so she clearly is not in the space
That's crazy.
to
that
be in a relationship.
she knows that, like, and not to say the word take advantage of you, OP, but she knows she's doing, like, you're doing way more for her than she's doing for you, and you're like, I can save you.
I can save you. Let her go.
Let me put my
Ay, ay,
Superman
ay.
cape on.
Let
I
her
can do it.
go.
I can do it.
She said she needed space and to be independent, and that after a few months, we could try again. I was shattered. I asked her for one promise, and that was to keep to her word and really work on herself and not be with random people like that again and to stop misusing certain things. When she agreed, I left, and we stopped sharing locations and just tried to exist as friends. I could barely eat or do anything without crying. It was genuinely awful. You guys just both need help. You guys both
you're
need
so
counselors.
codependent.
You're the first time genuinely attractive girl, which is already a crazy
So weird.
sentence,
Yeah, what does that mean?
is into you, and you're like, I'm gonna give my whole life to this other person.
I
Is
can't
absurd.
pick anyone else. That's it. This is it for me.
Also, where are your friends? You said you hang out with
know
your
if he
friends.
has any friends.
He's,
Yeah.
like, he's losing them. Like, he says, like, I'm losing my social life.
I
Your-
think he's
your
like losing his
friends-
friends in the process of trying to be with this woman who doesn't want to be with her.
Your
with
friends
him.
are entirely dropping the ball on you right now, my guy.
Mhm.
We still talked here and there. Or I'm sorry, I can't do anything without crying. It was genuinely awful. We still talked here and there, but now as friends, and I felt as if I had thrown away that previous semester of helping her for nothing.
Well,
You see what you said there?
you,
So you were only actually helping her because you wanted to date her, not
That's
because
it.
you were just like,
That's
I
it.
like this person and I want them to be better.
He wants
You're
it
like,
for him.
I like this person, I want them to be my girlfriend. Which is-
Everything is for him. He doesn't care about her.
Hope you get a lot of therapy for this, buddy. I went to a party that weekend and nearly had a panic attack on the porch. Zooted, out of my mind, and completely intoxicated. I called her and texted her several times for help because I had no one to go to anymore about it, but got nothing back. Yeah, bro, she is... You can't reach out to someone who is already in need of assistance with their own mental health
And then
to then be
expect-
your
Yeah.
assistance for your own mental health.
Yeah, he's like, I need her to, dry my tears when she's like not able to give you that. She's not able to give you what you want. Stop expecting it.
Yeah.
Uh,
If it wasn't for another girl, what a bright idea that is. I suspect I would have felt really lost that night.
I think you're lost forever.
Sometimes you gotta feel a little lost, buddy. You
I
just
think-
got zooted and tooted off of the drank.
You're in that like fog.
on, man.
And, from Legend of Korra when they get sent into the fog where they forget who they are. That's what
Yes.
you're in. You're in that fog.
You're in the fog,
Get out of
dude.
the fog. Figure out who you are. Away from a girlfriend. You are not the relationship that you're in. You're your own person.
All right, let's get through this circus. A day later, she was driving me back home from the library. She told me she needed to tell me something. That night, when I had called her, she wasn't thinking clearly and ended up getting close to someone she had just met on Tinder. I couldn't believe it. Are you sure? It sounds like she just wants to have casual things with other people that aren't you, and then that's fine. That's okay.
As one
You're both teenagers.
as one big anime character says, believe it.
Yeah. This is like
Believe it.
this is just like in like Dora. If Dora was like, I can't believe Swiper just swiped something.
Yeah, just straight up.
It's in his name.
Is there a big red flag waving in front of my face, OP?
Do you see a big red flag?
Yeah, and I'm sure like the agreement that you guys got to where it
Where?
was like she won't like hook up with other people. I'm sure it was just you like pressuring her over and over and over
Yeah,
again to
I
just
wanna
like
be in a
say the
relationship.
thing
Let's
that
be in
you
a
wanted her to
relationship.
say. And then she's like, okay, fine, I won't.
I'll be in a relationship.
Whatever. I wanted to stop talking to her and yell at her, but I couldn't. I went to my apartment and cried for hours, wondering where everything had gone wrong. Well, I think it started when
you were
you guys hooked
cheating?
up while she was dating somebody and she cheated on her boyfriend with you. That's probably where it all went wrong. So from the
Probably.
very beginning.
Start from the very beginning. It's a very good place to start.
We're being harsh, but for the love of God, man.
Figure it out.
I had given up so much for her, and in 2 days, she had already been with someone else she barely knew. Then she called me, and like a complete idiot, I responded and talked to her. She said that she had gotten her diagnosis back earlier that morning and that she was going through a tough time with her feelings, which sometimes caused her to act in ways that weren't good for her. She said she'd enroll into a mental health institution and begged me for another chance.
Stop.
I ended the call and sat there, not knowing what to do.
I know what to do.
Just move. Stop it.
move on.
Stop it.
Go to like, I don't know, your anthropology class.
Yeah.
Let's start with that. Let's go to stats.
Sophia, my class isn't a hot. Whatever he said was like, oh, she's an attractive. Like,
Yeah, she's a genuinely attractive
she's a
woman.
genuinely. Sorry, my class is not a genuinely attractive woman.
It's just so. Okay.
You know what OP needs to do? Not date anyone all of college.
Yeah. Date
Focus
your
on
studies.
school.
Date your friends.
Yeah.
What?
But like, not like that.
Yeah, date your friends.
Date your friendships. But don't date them. Just be their friend.
Or
For
date
four. Tactical zoom in. For 4 days, she came to my apartment in the morning, cooked breakfast, and talked to me. And because deep down I still loved her, I talked back. She started doing things she never did before and promised me that she would do absolutely everything in her power to make me comfortable with her again. She showered me with compliments, bought me things, and she was very open about people who were trying to talk to her or get close to her. As time went on, I became more and more convinced that I could eventually forget all the horrible things she did and take her back.
No, at this point, this is not real. I cannot believe this is real.
How does he keep doing this?
He
Well,
can't keep getting away with
I'll
this.
tell you
Can't keep
exactly
getting
how
away
he's
with
doing
this.
this. He's a sheltered, in a traditional environment, goes to college, like gets in shape, I guess, a little bit, has the first semblance of attention he's gotten,
Ever.
and then now it's completely just went haywire in his brain.
Apparently so.
Months passed, and I finally felt ready. And we got back into a relationship. Things seemed great.
Of course it did.
People didn't know of the things she had done because I hadn't told anyone. They saw us as that couple. As for me, my style got better, I looked much better, and I got into very good shape. I had a tremendous glow up with her. People would come up and say how proud of me they were for how far I'd gotten, especially compared to before. And for a bit, I bought into it. This was what I had dreamed of with her. People loved us as a couple, and she finally loved me. She truly, at that point, was the perfect girlfriend. I could not have asked for more. How do you know she's the perfect girlfriend if she's like your first?
Literally. I mean, like, from the start, he said, I'm going to marry this girl. No, you're not.
At 19.
You're literally not.
But the scars from the past still hurt. Anytime I heard the word hook up with or saw it written out, I would get flashbacks to the text messages I had read that night between her and the random guys. So you need to break up with her. You need to not
Yeah.
be dating her. You need to not be dating, period.
Period. At all. You have to go on a whole, like, hiatus from dating. You're done. You're done.
Or just do what a huge swath of people do in college and just be casual. Figure
Or
out what you
that.
like. Figure out who you like. Figure out what you want.
also
You don't know
Don't
yet.
casually
You don't
date
know at
people
all.
who are in relationships.
Yeah, and don't hook up with people who have freaking partners.
Don't do
Knowingly.
that. Don't do that.
Crazy. Every time I saw one of them in public, I felt deeply humiliated and ashamed. I tried to fight it for years. Years? But it always stuck deep down. The woman I loved had spent time being close with these other guys on a whim, all while claiming that she had loved me. Obviously, I am aware that completely ethically speaking, she technically hadn't done anything wrong, but still, yeah, that was actually not true because she ethically was in the wrong when she cheated on her boyfriend with you, and you were
Yeah.
ethically in the wrong when you knowingly hooked up with her while she was dating somebody.
Y'all are all in the wrong. Wrongs across the board.
I would wake up at night with full-blown panic attacks, not being able to breathe and throwing up. It was an absolutely disgusting feeling, and I couldn't shake it off. But still, I put my heart and soul into that relationship as much as I could. I planned and paid for our dates, got her many gifts throughout the relationship, and most importantly, spent time with her whenever I could. In fact, I ended up practically moving in with her at one point. To the rest of the world, we were the couple that would make it past college.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I simply can't believe that anyone would look at your guys' relationship and be like, they're gonna get married one day. They're lying. They're lying.
OP continues, and I truly believed that too. Months went by until I decided to study abroad for the summer. I was excited, but also a little nervous. My girlfriend was also a little nervous, but I believed it was because of the long distance. I ended up going abroad, and suddenly things got weird. I was never met with the same enthusiasm over text. The calls weren't as frequent, and she never complimented me anymore or tried to make me feel good. I would do it constantly, but even when I asked, I would be met with laughter and that I was being too dramatic. I started getting in my head again. What if she started seeing someone else? What if she didn't love me anymore? And so I kept trying over text and call. Meanwhile, at study abroad, I mentioned I had a pretty good physique. This one girl began to openly show interest to me, and regrettably, I didn't stop her.
I don't like you.
No way. Oh, so remember how you were already ethically wrong from the very beginning of the story? You did it again.
You're ethically wrong again.
You did it again. You're like, oh, but see, you guys
you're
don't
a
understand. A girl was
cheater.
into me.
You don't
And
get it.
regrettably, I didn't care that I
Lord,
had
show
a
me how to
girlfriend who
say
was the
no
love of
to
my life at
this.
the time. And it's her fault because she wasn't telling me how pretty I am.
Yeah, you suck. Boo. 2 out of 10.
We talked a lot, and it felt really good to talk to someone who felt like they really cared about me. We talked more and more, and my girlfriend got even more distant. I assumed that once we got back, things would figure themselves out. One day, I posted my physique on my social medias because I was proud of how I looked for the past few months. The girl from the study abroad sent me a picture replying to it and said, "Open this when you're alone." I faced a moral dilemma. Buddy, you've been in a moral dilemma the whole time.
Your whole life is a moral
And
dilemma.
you've been on the wrong side of it the whole time.
Every second.
I faced a moral dilemma that I now feel was God testing me.
Ain't no way.
Where are the eyes? Where are the eyes?
Roll those
No
eyes.
Give me the wide.
Way.
Give me the wide shot.
This
Give
man
Roll
said,
those
me
eyes.
the- where
God's
they're at.
testing me.
Roll
Give me
the
the-
eyes.
Here's the eyes.
Roll
Here's the
them.
eyes. I'm rolling them.
You didn't go wide.
There they are.
I
We
can't
did-
even
Yep.
see them in the wide.
It was a
Well-
test from God. That's
We
right.
rolled them, guys. You guys didn't see it, though.
I rolled them.
They're staring at you now.
You already hooked up with her, idiot. Oh
not
my
a
God.
test.
Go to focus
You
on your
failed
class.
the test. Does this guy not go to? This is like when you're like watching those like high school or college shows, and all of this drama's happening, and you're like, when do you have time to go to class?
Yeah, what do you even do? What do they even do there?
What do they even teach you over there?
God was testing me, he says. Should I open it or not? Eventually, I gave in. And literally, as soon as I opened it, I got a call from my girlfriend. She was breaking up with me. I couldn't believe it.
God said you passed.
Yes.
God said you
Wow.
passed.
I guess, in a
Yes!
way, God was testing you. And you passed?
And failed at the same time. I don't know how you do it.
I'm gonna smite you.
Woo.
Smite.
By the way, you can be smited with a whole plethora of full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast app, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen. Just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to your heart's content. There's a little bit story left. We're just going to get right into it. I was so heartbroken and was devastated. Ah.
Huh? You huh?
Were you heartbroken when you cheated on her with that girl from study abroad? You weren't heartbroken then. You were just like, oh, it'll figure itself out.
OP, you are
You exhaust me, OP.
exhausting, and you are
Exhaust
right now
me.
in this story the scum of the earth.
Yeah, God is testing us with your story.
Yes, I feel tested. I don't know if I can make it through.
How is anyone on your side?
I can't believe you.
Okay.
I can't believe you.
OP continues, yes, I made a small mistake. But the reason she was breaking up was not even because she found out. It was because of the long distance. I was shocked. All of our friends and everything, all the dreams that we had made, all the suffering I had put myself through to make things work, it was all for absolutely nothing. Brother, you cheated on her. Shut your stupid mouth. At the end, she ultimately gave up on me. I would say you gave up on her by cheating on her during the study abroad.
Yeah.
I argued for a bit, not sure why you did that, but ultimately I saw it from her eyes. She was done, and I had just lost my multi-year relationship.
You suck.
Once our mutual friends heard, they all stopped talking to her. I never told them anything about the above, about what she put me through, or about you cheating on her, but it was well known by everyone around us that I was a good boyfriend to her, but you weren't, and that I had really cared about her, but you didn't.
You didn't.
You cared about like a fake version of her you put in your head.
You took a picture of her at the beginning of this relationship, and that's you cared about that image.
All
That's
of them viewed her as callous and ungrateful, and that she didn't put in the same effort that I had to save this relationship.
And they knew.
I would say her desperately trying to improve her own mental health
And
for some semblance of a relationship with you
And
is
also
actually
that-
going above and beyond.
Yes. And also the fact that you freaking like dragged her back every time she's like, it's probably not healthy that we're in a relationship.
Yeah, and the fact that you went out of your way to not tell any of your friends or any people about the truth of the situation because it would make you look bad makes you a pathetic, weenie little coward. And I hope that you never find a relationship after this because you
Yeah.
don't deserve one.
No.
At least not in the state that you're in.
No.
You need some
don't.
serious growth and self-reflection, buddy.
Absolutely.
She ended up having no friends and left the school more alone than when she came. To this day, no one knows about the study abroad girl, even my ex-girlfriend. And that's the end of that
Yes.
story.
You mean the
Yes.
internet? You mean the internet?
We all know.
We all
know that you freaking are a cheater and you suck.
Wow.
Wow, that was exhausting.
You're
I'm
done.
gonna-
I
yeah,
have no
people did
thoughts,
say-
and and that's it. That's it. And we're doing a
No,
little
no, it's not
switcheroo.
there. Hold on.
We're doing a little switcheroo.
I'm doing a tiny switcheroo,
We're
but
doing a switcheroo.
we need this.
And what is Fennec Fox? There we go.
Look at that.
cute.
That Fennec Fox is staring
Dion,
at you,
make
OP.
me feel better. Go.
What's the
You
what-
say make you feel better?
Make me feel better.
That's making you feel better?
No, make me feel better. Go.
Your boyfriend.
boyfriend?
It worked.
Is he your boyfriend?
No.
Oh. Hey, if you're watching
No,
this,
no,
what are you doing?
Stop it.
Come
Stop it.
on. I
Don't
mean,
be
like,
on that.
whatever. Like,
Everyone-
I know a little bit. I'm not fully tapped in, but dude,
Hey,
come
you-
on,
Hush,
dude.
hush,
Hey,
hush.
you were
You
the
guys are, like,
same
perfect.
way.
Hush,
You were the
hush,
Shut
same
up.
way. You were the
Hush,
same
hush,
exact
hush.
way.
Y'all are all the same.
Yeah.
When I was like your girlfriend, you're like,
Yeah.
no, stop.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Oh, see? Oh. See?
yeah, well, okay.
Anyway,
Now say it to me. Say it to me. Say it to me.
your girlfriend.
Yeah, you're right.
I feel better now. That was my reset. We're doing a little
oh.
swapperoo.
Yeah. but-
Did you call Angie in?
She should be coming in. Yes, yes.
Okay, and I'm gonna be producer for a little bit, folks. I'm gonna stay on just a little bit more.
What is the episode number?
It is. Oh my goodness, I lost it. 2566 S2.
2566.
2466 S2.
How long was that story?
It was long.
Really long.
It was too
long.
long, some would say.
Too long.
Some would say it might have been too long.
Damn, this is a long story.
It is?
Uh-huh.
It was only there's only two stories in this one. I'm opening my girlfriend's
wait,
little
what was
mushroom.
it? Sorry, I accidentally.
2566 S2.
No. It's broken.
Just because I'm. Yeah, he's coming.
Oh
It
man.
should. I mean, if it's like I could stay on for like 20 minutes. Yeah. Oh well, I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm producer. So yeah, this is fine.
I just want to eat
That's
too,
fine.
man. Dang. Well, the little top on the mushroom is okay, I think. I'm gonna save this and hope that she can salvage it. But you know what? She does pottery. She does pottery, so maybe she can make like a little
She totally can.
a little replacement jar for this to go into.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and she's got a little matching domino necklace.
Oh, that's so cute.
Well, this one's a 3-6. Mine's a 2-6. 3-6 mafia. Very
Woohoo.
nice. Thank you,
How
Kat.
lovely. So many
That-
wonderful handmade gifts.
Definitely happened from whoever was playing soccer
Look at this
with
guy.
the. Yeah, that's me.
That's so cute.
That's me as a gnome.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I got a clear gnome. The
Oh.
dominoes are cute. I like that. I was wearing these
Dominoes.
before, but I didn't want to wear them to walk outside, so I'm gonna put them on in here.
Oh
I
yeah.
love these socks so much. I don't think you understand how funny I think this is and how freaking amazing these are. I even have a lot of fuzzy socks that I've had to like throw a bunch away because I have too many. These will be kept forever as long as I can because they're amazing.
The best socks
I'm
around.
gonna put them on my regular socks
Oh boy.
because double socking it.
Well, that unfortunately.
It's good. We can
didn't
fix
work
it.
out, but I've got.
Yeah,
She'll make a new one,
there you go.
and then I'll take
Super
a
glue
picture.
can go a long way. But I guess that's a warning for anyone that wants to send us fragile things.
Yeah,
You're gonna really have to pack it up, I guess.
sometimes the postal service is cruel.
Yeah.
And also, real quick, a Purple Trader sent $10.
Woohoo!
The 8th grade football game lasted 3 hours, but the oldest
wow.
band sounded great. I love that.
Aw, the oldest man in
Great
the
band.
story.
The oldest band.
The
Oh.
oldest
Oldest,
band.
Purple Trader's oldest child
I
is in a
see.
band, and that sounded great.
Gotcha.
Or is
I'm
in
there
band.
now.
But we got another story.
Yeah, we do.
TBH.
How we doing?
You might want to see how long that, because
That clock says 3 hours.
Yeah.
Um,
We started reading a story at 5 minutes earlier.
what story does it say that we're on?
I became
20
negligent.
2566
That's
S2.
probably a better answer.
I became negligent.
Honestly, go to 2582.
Okay.
2582 S1.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Is
I'm
that a
gonna
little
fix real quick?
little Darth Vader too?
Yeah.
So
You're Darth
cute.
Vader.
And there's like a light stand that we can plug in. There's another
Yeah.
bag that's like for the studio.
Oh yeah, that's
Uh,
right. I got one of those light stands too. I'm so glad because I was seeing some of the things thinking, I need light under the sky. I need some freaking light
Exactly.
under here.
All right.
Yo, how the frick is
Here we
everyone
go.
doing? Yo,
All right.
we're about to turn it up in these last 12 minutes. Let's go, let's go.
All right. And give me one more minute.
No, I'll give you
Did
Did
two.
you
Two.
mark
The
that other
story.
one as red?
What other one?
The one that we just read.
Yes.
Okay.
It wasn't. It was on the thingy, so I couldn't. It was on the Ko-Fi link. What? Why? I lost control of my mouse. Give it to me.
It's going crazy.
Give it back.
The mouse is running away
Yeah.
from the
I've
worm,
got it back.
Queen.
She's got it wrangled in.
I got it
She's
back.
got
Don't
all the mice.
worry.
Well, at least the top is perfectly intact of
That's
the
beautiful.
mushroom.
All right.
That's so
and
cute.
And it looks like a little spaceship.
We are ready to go.
Ready, Freddy.
Okay.
Whenever
Oh, I rolled my eyes. I rolled my eyes on the floor.
I see them. Where you got purple
all right.
eyes?
And
You have
three,
no eyes. Okay, sorry.
3, 2, one.
My husband accused me of cheating and claims that our son isn't his.
Well, good news. There's a test for that, Buster.
I, female 34, have been married to my husband, male 36, for almost 17 years, and we've been together for almost 20. We have 2 kids, and our relationship has always been strong. It was rocky when we were younger as we navigated becoming adults while raising a baby, but we never had issues with cheating that I was aware of. Recently, he told me that he wanted more kids, which I already knew, but I was waiting for the right time. By the way, this comes from FunSpring6597, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Sophia.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We're only going to guess what we would do in this situation, but let us know what you would do in the comments down below.
Please.
So, OP says, we have been doing great. Spicy sleep is great, and we generally have fun together as a couple. I was recently accepted into medical school, although it wasn't the school we wanted. It's only a couple of hours away. He has always been supportive on this journey. We talked about how I would have to stop working to take full-time courses, and I was the one with the higher income. Oh boy, we made it work, and he was supportive and encouraging. As a dad, he's amazing. He's loving, attends their school events, and is attentive. But since I was pregnant with my son, who's about to turn 12, I always noticed he was slightly more distant and colder towards him. Still, he generally treats them the same. My son was hospitalized about 2 years ago, and I saw how much he meant to him. Oh, wow. He was there all 7 days with him and me, never leaving. We were in a really good place this week. We went to see my new school, hung out, and took my son to an amusement park on Saturday. My daughter had gone out with friends. They had a great time together since I couldn't go on many rides with them. That night, we were watching TV and talking about how, when my daughter was young, we had gone to a concert. Then the conversation shifted to who else I had been with spicily, and I said no one ever. Huh? I'm sorry, what?
Hey, and there's 20 gifted memberships from Heidi.
Oh my gosh,
We got
Heidi.
another 30 minutes.
Wow.
Another 30. Thank you, Heidi. There we go.
That's crazy, Heidi. Thank you very much. This story is also crazy.
Yeah,
because we're watching a movie. Oh, you remember that concert? Yeah. How many people did you sleep with before me? What?
Yeah, it's like, well, that's pretty an intense line of questioning.
Yeah. How did we get there? How did it shift to that conversation?
How did we get here?
Oh my gosh. He insisted that I had been with someone else. He started saying how one time when we had our first place, I came home smelling like spicy sleep. He asked me about it, and I said it was nothing, and he was tripping. He said he was like, okay, sure, fine. I don't remember this at all, but I know for a fact that I've never been with anyone before him or while I've been with him. Nothing. I kept denying it. He then asked, did you ever sleep with Dan? Uh-oh, who's Dan? He was talking about someone who was one of his friends growing up that I knew. I was shocked and then taken by surprise. He went off and said how Dan had spent a few days at our place, and he thinks, based on some things he saw, that we had spicy sleep.
This is like the biggest like red flag. Like this guy clearly cheated on you with like a bunch of people or something.
Yes.
Like, because you just don't act this way if
Yeah.
you aren't like actually just like super guilty on the inside.
Right.
And you're just like trying to put it on your partner. You're like, no,
Yeah.
it's actually, but you did it too, right?
Yeah.
You did it.
It's such a specific incident that he's describing right now. Like, there's no way. Those are always the stories that we hear people projecting like that. It's like, well,
Yeah.
why would that even come up in your brain unless you just did that? So he said that this was around the same time I became pregnant with my son, and he's always thought that it was Dan's kid. I was shocked. I never would have thought that he suspected I had anything to do with someone else, let alone that friend I didn't even remember existed. My son loves an ocean animal that happens to be the same nickname that Dan went by, so my husband said, yeah, and you also buy him shirts and toys about that animal? And I was like, what? He likes that animal. I didn't even think about this. My husband was calm the whole time. I've seen him mad, and I know how he acts, but he wasn't mad, just serious. He said he wasn't reproaching anything, but wanted to know the truth. I was crying the whole time because I felt like I was in trouble for something I didn't do. I told him I wouldn't accept something I didn't do because I didn't do it. Then I said that I was going to do a paternity test on my son because I don't want him to have the slightest doubt. He said no, but I said I would because I don't want this in his mind. After, I said, I don't know where we go from here. And he said, everything stays the same.
Hey, you're not the one who gets to decide that unilaterally, buddy.
Yeah. Also, so confusing and so, like, creepy for him to say something like that.
Yeah,
Just like,
it's-
yeah, so you were with Dan, weren't you? You buy him all these shirts all the time?
It's just
Don't worry.
your vibes have changed in a permanent way.
Yes, 100%. You cannot unsay these things. But I was confused. What do you mean the same? I asked him if everything we've lived these years was real or if it was just a face that he was putting up. He was surprised I asked and asked me what I felt it was. Honestly, I don't think it's fake. I think what we have is real, but I don't know how he can bring this up and everything can be the same. I asked him if he had ever done anything with anyone else in revenge, and he said no. He's a really bad liar, so I can usually tell when he's not being truthful, but he seemed honest. His work schedule is very typical. He's home every day at the same time. At the end of the night, he hugged, kissed me, and said, regardless of what it was, you are my woman, my wife. And I said, no, it's not regardless, because I didn't do anything. And that night, he still cuddled with me and hugged me like he normally does. Yesterday, I told him we needed to talk and clarify this because I don't want him to resent me for something I didn't do. My fear is that he holds that against me and then does something and says I can't say anything because I already did something. I told him this. I said that I can't live with this doubt about worrying that he's going to cheat. Then he said he's been living with this doubt. I told him I don't want him to hate me and I don't want to throw this away for something that didn't happen. I said if it were true, then I would accept it, apologize, and go from there. But that's not the case. I said I wanted...
Wait a minute.
What?
I know something that's the case.
Uh-oh.
Hooking with Sugar Wooger
What?
just dropped a $75 dono on the Ko-Fi.
Oh, boy.
They've been watching for months on the tube and finally caught you guys live.
Oh my
Love you all.
gosh.
Well, thank you, Hooking with Sugar Wooger.
I love that name.
I like that
That's
name a lot.
amazing.
Thank you
Oh,
very much.
Thank you very much. I love it.
Inching us ever closer to another 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I said I wanted to believe... I said I wanted him to believe me, and he said the reasons he had were evidence to him.
What?
He also said, but if you said no, then okay. That is all the doubts I had. He then hugged me tight and said that even if I had said I did do something, he wouldn't have left me. The rest of the day, he was more serious, but still trying to talk and still being affectionate. I asked him why. Why, if that's what he thinks happened.
I wanted to ask him why.
I wanted to ask him why. Why, if that's what he thinks happened, didn't he leave me? If he's...
You go back to I wanted to ask him why.
I wanted to ask him why. Why, if that's what he thinks happened, didn't he leave me? If he's so sure, how is it possible he didn't cheat on me? I had a messed up upbringing, and he knows that. He knows I need him to hug me, kiss me, look for me, and he knows that I can't feel rejected. That unalives me. I ordered the paternity test. It arrives today, and I'll send it out so he can see. But it makes me feel really sad that he thinks that I betrayed him because I didn't do it. I know how much it would unalive me to feel... I hate that word. I'm sorry.
Me too.
I
We
know.
all do. It's just the algorithm. It's just
It's
the
just
rules
good
we
old-
must abide by.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's like the internet gods have decided that everyone is a baby and can't be aware of the concept
Yep.
of not being alive anymore
It's true.
in the ways that humans talk.
It's true. I mean, don't we know about Club Baby? Don't we know?
Club Baby doesn't know about that. Club Baby doesn't know anything about anything
Club
about
Baby
being
can say all
unalive,
the
doing
words.
nothing. They're just a bunch of babies drinking whole milk.
I know how much it would hurt me to feel he would have done something like that. What do I make of all of this? I'm so confused. I don't even have anyone to talk to about this. My husband is very non-confrontational. He rarely gets really upset, and if he does, he just stays quiet. I know he keeps emotion ins. What? I know he keeps emotions in. He did say he just needed to get this out, so I don't know if it was something he was holding on to and just now decided to let it out because he felt that our relationship was the most stable it's been. The conversation didn't come completely out of nowhere. We were watching TV and reminiscing about a concert we went to when our daughter was younger. My husband then asked if I had ever gone to a concert at the same park with a friend of mine who used to drive a Mustang, who I had already told my husband about way back when we got married. This friend was in love with me, so I stopped talking to him. I said no, and then he suddenly shifted the conversation and asked if I had ever slept with anyone else, eventually asking about Dan specifically.
Again, we're back on this again? We're back on this again? Come on.
I need like an ice pick, like an ice chisel. I need someone to chisel my brain.
Chisel.
Just get it
I
out
need
of
an
there.
ice pick headache stat.
Yeah, it's so exhausting because this did not come up in conversation, not at all. You were talking about a concert. He was like, "Oh, did this specific thing happen that you did tell me about, but it was like clear that it was nothing to worry about? Did it ever happen again?" Like, there's no way that he's saying right now that, oh, he's gonna forget about it. It's in the past or whatever, because that clearly was years ago.
Yeah.
That he's just now bringing up. There's no way that it's never gonna come up again.
It's just going to sit in his head forever.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's just gonna he's just gonna like hug you and kiss you just the same. That's how they get you. That's how they bring you back in. We don't want that. We don't want that. I don't like you right now.
We don't want that.
We don't want that.
Don't want that. No, one bit.
We have more to the story though.
Get that out of there.
Get it out of there. For context, when I was about 14, I was dating my husband online. What? We hadn't even met in person. Hang on. We're going to do some math real quick. I think we have the ages. Yeah. We've got, okay, 34 and 36. Okay, not that bad. Okay. Going back now. Hang tight. Stand by.
Hang tight. Stand by.
Stand by.
Hold. Hold.
Stand by. All right.
Hold.
When I was about 14, I was dating my husband online. We hadn't even met in person. During that time, his friend told me a bunch of lies about him, and I briefly stopped talking to my now husband and dated his friend for like a week just to piss him off. We went to a birthday party and saw him one day. The most that ever happened was a kiss. Then I realized that his friend was lying, stopped talking to him, and eventually got back with my husband. We then met in person, and things went from there. My husband already knew this since it happened. During our conversation the other night, my husband said that he saw how I used to drool over Dan back then, which wasn't true, and that his suspicions started when Dan briefly stayed with us before I was pregnant. He said there were two specific things that made him doubt. One time, I came home smelling like spicy sleep, which I don't remember at all. Another time, he stepped out to take the trash, and when he came back, I was running into our room to change from shorts to pants while his friend was in the kitchen adjusting his pants and doing the dishes. Since Dan had just recently gotten out of jail, he was in need of spicy sleep.
Right. Okay, so I'm breaking up with anyone who just assumes that I'm the kind of person who would just be like, oh, yeah, no, I'll bang you in the kitchen while my husband takes out the trash because I guess that's what you need because you were in jail.
Also,
I'm breaking up with you.
In the 13 seconds it takes to take out the trash, perfect time. Perfect time for us to just boink real quick in the kitchen.
Yeah, totally.
Perfect time. Pee-pee's out. We got 13 seconds. Pee-pee's out. Go.
Put him away forever. You should not be with this guy. You met him online when you were 14. This is not something that you need to keep for the rest of your life. I'm sorry that you've already kept it for 2 decades.
Yeah.
It's never too late, as long as you are still breathing, though, to just end it and move on with your life.
Also, I was running into our room to change from shorts to pants. That's what he said was happening. And he was adjusting. What even does that mean? Why would you change? If you're just boinking someone, why would you change from shorts to pants?
The thinnest.
It doesn't make any sense.
Little gossamer example of evidence I've ever seen.
It doesn't make sense. I don't like it. Lastly, he said he saw me as someone who flirts. He brought up a work Christmas party years ago where we greeted a guy who hugged me when saying hi to me and my friend. You scandalous woman. How dare you hug someone of the opposite gender?
How
dare you? Oh my goodness.
You might as well basically have his child.
Yes. Later that night, he saw that guy dancing and spanking my friend. Years later, we found out that this friend actually cheated on her husband, so he was like, what's not to say you also slept with him?
I don't know, because I'm not her. I don't know. Are you confused on who your wife is? Did you think you were married to the woman who cheated on her husband? Because that's not who you were married. You were married to me. Oh.
Deep breaths, everybody. Deep breaths.
Just like imagine you were friends with someone who like was like a burglar.
Yeah.
And then the cops were just like, you're friends with him? All right. Jail. Who's to say you've probably
Yeah.
burglarized as well?
Right, but also
You
like,
know a burglar?
Yeah.
You're burglaring. Jail. And that's like how they did stuff in like
And that's the MacArthur era.
Soviet Russia.
And that's on the Red Scare.
But it's like it would be like, oh, I see that your friend was shoplifting, so that must mean you broke into the bank. Like that's what this feels like.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It's crazy.
The paternity test kit arrived, but when I handed it to him, my husband declined. Of course he did, because he knows he's wrong, and he wants to hang on to this forever. He said he doesn't need it, that bringing it up was more about finally voicing something that he had kept in for too long.
He's like, no, I don't want solutions. I just want to complain like a little
Yes.
baby
I
and
want
make
to
it make it your fault.
Yes. Now you have to do all of this to make it up for me, which I'm assuming he's
Just
going to
leave
do.
this guy, dude. I'm sorry. I know
Yeah.
that you've been with him since you're 14, so it's gonna be really hard. But you
Don't
leave
give a
him.
crap. I don't give a crap.
Anyone who's like,
don't leave him.
how do I even know our child is ours? And then you're like, I'll do a paternity test, and he's like, well, no, don't do that. You don't have to do that. I just, it was more about me just saying it out loud. What are you talking about?
Yeah. He said he knows in his heart that our son is his. I truly believe this doubt may have stemmed from something that Dan said years ago to one of our mutual friends. Do I need to go back?
Sorry, I'm literally looking at it.
That's okay. I truly believe this doubt may have stemmed from something Dan said years ago to one of our mutual friends. Dan has a history of dishonesty and manipulation, so it wouldn't surprise me if a careless comment planted a seed that grew over time. Then, with what he thinks he saw, he put it all together in his mind. But that doesn't excuse the pain. That's right, OP. This post, like anything online, only shows a fraction of the full story. Real relationships, especially long-term ones, are not all black and white. While this moment has been incredibly difficult, there's also been so much love, growth, and support in our life together, especially for our kids. It's impossible to label someone as good or bad based on one chapter. I've said before that I noticed a difference in my husband's relationship with my son, and I want to clarify. It wasn't neglect or distance, but more of that subtle tension that can happen when a dad feels left out when his son grows very close to their mom. It wasn't harmful, but looking back, I can see how important it is that they continue strengthening their bond. He said he wants to repair this, and so do I. But no, things are not back to normal. They won't be until we've worked through this in counseling and had the hard, honest conversations. Therapy is now a priority for us, not just for our relationship, but for the well-being of our family. We both agree that we owe it to each other and our kids to try and fix it before walking away from something we've built together. To those who asked, yes, I've always had a very close and loving relationship with my in-laws. Still, this is something only he and I can work through. And something that only you can do is listen to full episodes with more stories just like this one. Just go to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. We're on it. Just search OK Storytime. You'll find it. There's a little bit more to the story, but like, yeah, I guess, whatever.
It's your call. But if I'm with a partner who's just like, yeah, well, clearly you've cheated on me.
Yeah.
Clearly you have, based on absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
And then they're like, I don't even know if our son is ours. And you're like, oh, I'll get that out of the way right now. We'll do the paternity test. And then he goes, no.
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, I can't deal with you. We'll co-parent because staying in this relationship is ridiculous at this point. I
Yeah.
know you're not telling the whole story. Yeah, there's good parts. But like, this is fundamentally like your husband doesn't see you as a person he can trust, which
Yeah.
you can't have a relationship. You can't have a marriage with someone like that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I really think the fact that he denied the paternity test is like huge because I think like he might be just using this excuse, thinking that it's not actually that bad of like a accusation if it's not true. He's just like, oh great, this will get her to feel like she needs to come to me more and like love me more to make things up.
It becomes more of a control thing as soon as it's not actually like, all right, let's get to the bottom of it. It's like, so what are you really doing this for?
Right. Like,
and it's not just like, oh, I just need to get it off my chest. It's like, no, you wanted it to have an impact on OP.
100%.
And it's like a power control dynamic thing.
And yes, we don't know the whole relationship. They've been together for a very long time.
I want to know the whole relationship.
I want to. Well, I want to get to the bottom of this, but at the same time, maybe he's not doing that, but I feel like it's not, completely out of nowhere that we're saying this is like the reason behind he's thinking this, because that's just kind of human psychology.
Exactly.
That's not like us just jumping into conclusions. It's just there's no other reason why. There's no other reason.
There's no other reason why.
Yeah. But we have a little bit more to the story. And yes, for those wondering, I'm still going to medical school. There's no way in heck I won't go after all the hard work I've done to get there. I didn't make it this far to just make it this far. Nothing changes that. Whether he's beside me or not, I'll walk this path. I love my family, but I love my kids enough to protect our peace and grow through whatever we need to. I'm also self-aware enough to admit that I struggle with insecurity. I check in often, track locations, and yes, I need a lot of reassurance in relationships. Good that you're aware of that. So while I know anything is technically possible, I've never seen a sign of cheating. I'm not naive, but I know myself. I'm not someone who's easy to lie to, and I've always trusted my instincts.
Dude, you know what's crazy?
That's the end of that story.
Is I swear to God, it's like 90% of the people who say that are the easiest people to lie to on the planet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's because they have that
They're like
they
showing
already
you their
hold
weapons.
the notion that they're like, oh, I can always tell when someone's lying.
Yeah.
So then the people that lie to you get away with it all the time because you don't know they're lying to you.
Yeah.
But in your heart, you're like, oh, well, I would have been able to tell.
Yeah. I
don't know.
I can totally see that. Especially, too, it's kind of like if you're ever getting... well, okay, maybe I won't use that excuse, or that example, but it's just, you don't want to tell someone the weapons that you have, I guess. No, I'll just use it. Yeah, it's like if you're getting into a fight with someone. If you have self-defense coming, you don't necessarily always want to tell them, oh, I have this weapon, because then they're going to know how to get around that.
Exactly.
So that's how it is for her. Is like that I could see that happening. It's like, great. Well, I know that this location thing is going to confirm that I'm not cheating for you, so I'm going to leave my phone at home.
Right, exactly. And I had an acquaintance at one point who was like, I thought very highly of their skills in conversation and was like, yeah, I'm actually a master manipulator. I actually can control any conversation that I'm in, and people don't even know when I do it. And it's just like, first of all, if you're a master manipulator, you'd never say that out loud, dummy.
Why are you an evil villain monologuing your plan?
Bloop, I'm revoking your master manipulator card.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. That's not how that works.
People are stupid. People are very stupid sometimes.
So it's the same principle for anything, really. It's like, it's, I don't know what, it's not confirmation bias, but it's like, once you just already operate under the assumption that like lies can't get past you, you can't, unless, and it's not every time. Is it like 9 out of 10?
Yeah.
Most people who think they can't be lied to can be lied to relatively as easily as any other person who can be lied to.
Right. I can see that. So that's very possible, OP. I mean, good for you, I guess. Go and try to work on things. Give it a shot for the kids, whatever. But I just am raising a whole lot of eyebrows on this specific situation. And a whole lot of every single one on my face. I'm raising them.
Eyebrows. If I could take my eyebrows off like stickers and then put them like on top of my head. That's where I put them because my eyebrows are all the way up.
I'll shave them off and draw them. I'll draw them on the curtain above me.
Tattoo them.
Yeah.
I have eyebrows tattooed on the top of my
You
skull.
just get like a headband with like little eyebrows hanging up.
Yeah.
That's me raising my eyebrows big time.
I've got like Lorax eyebrows hanging around up here.
Yeah.
You can't even see them. They're so high up.
Right. You don't even know what they are. It's just like, why do you have fuzzy caterpillars on your headbands? But yeah, Wild Hunt Corsetry says she'll be back to Reddit. Yeah, we'll see you soon, Opie. We'll see you soon. Hope things go well for you. I'm glad that you're not just like letting this pass. I'm glad that you're noticing that this is a problem. And that this is like things are just not going to be able to go back to normal. I think that's at least
No.
very good of you.
That's
to do.
crazy that he was like, now it's just normal. No, it's not, dude. You like, I don't know.
Yeah. Bye, Sophia. Sophia's gonna take a mug, actually. I'm gonna say bye, Sophia. Bye.
Bye, Sophia.
Ah.
Oh my gosh, she
She's
walked out of
breaking
the
everything.
studio and broke everything.
Wow.
Ooh, and it's my cleanup day today. I get to clean after the studio after
my
we're done
gosh.
today.
Do you want to go grab your food, boy?
No, let's just get into the next story.
Okay.
Or we got a wheel spin actually for Heidi Vincent,
Hell yeah.
and we have some member milestones to read.
Wait.
Get into that.
I'll grab it after the next story.
Okay, wait. I'm
The wheel
sorry.
spin?
I just looked at the number to see which one to choose
Yeah,
next.
I got
and
you.
I
I
immediately
remember it.
forgot it. Immediately, it's gone in my brain.
Just go into 2582S2.
Yeah, that was the
That's
that was the
crazy.
move.
I thought it ended with a 9, and that was wild.
9. Steph, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Laughing with y'all has been my lifeline through my dad's stroke,
Oh,
2
my
family
goodness.
passings, and finding my mom's brain tumor.
Ah,
Thanks for the light you bring. Hearts in the chat for Steph.
yeah. Oh,
Thank you for
my
being
God.
here, and thank you for saying that. I'm
Yeah.
glad that we can provide you just a little bit of
Wow.
solace and comfort for that.
Thank you
Wild.
for being here.
Sorry.
Hearts
I'm
all
sorry
to
for all
you.
of that. That is a lot.
Holy mama.
Amy Lynn, thank you for being a member for 4 months. I forgot to do this. Y'all, I got a new job, and I'm
Woohoo!
4 months now into the second OK trimester.
All right.
Yeah, congrats on the new
Our
job.
baby's cooking. Our baby's cooking in the store bun.
And Alyssa Mundy, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Been a
Ooh.
while since I've been in, but 13 months has flown by.
Over a year now,
Over
dude.
a year. You've got your bow and
Crazy.
arrow, and you are official John Baby.
Yo.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Spinning the wheel, I'm spinning it for Heidi Vincent for donating those 20 gifted members. And now there's 20 more on the table. Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo.
Ow. Yow. Can we just listen to Tenacious D for the rest of the stream?
Sure.
I like playing video games. What's the?
What's this?
No, we got to listen to Tribute.
That's still Tenacious D.
To the greatest song in the world. The
Alrighty.
I feel like I can mimic his like little vocal inflections pretty well.
Yeah, he's got it down. There's some video where someone did like a spot on Jack Black impersonation.
Yeah.
He's doing like Jack Black in like Pirates of the Caribbean or something like that.
Yeah, I've seen
It was
those. Those are really good.
Amazing. It's hilarious.
Cool. Just the 20 gifted memberships.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
And I've
What's
got
that from, guys?
I've got the next story up. Got the next story
Got
up.
the next story up.
I'm serious.
I'm serious.
What?
Wait, do we want to
What
do that
the
one or
flick are you
S3?
saying?
Uh,
What other likes are you saying?
just do that one. They're just it's the same.
Wait, okay. Dang it.
Oh,
hold on.
Kat says Keon's bag. Keon, you gotta open your bag. Did you open it yet?
We might
I
have
have
to
not.
open this over the course of multiple streams,
So
honestly.
a whole lot of stuff to open. But we
Yeah,
will
just do that
open
one.
it.
Okay, here we go.
3,
Promise.
2, 1.
I secretly had feelings for my wife's cousin, and now she wants me too.
Ooh, looks like you got a crush.
I, 30 male, have been married to my wife, 29 female, for 4 years. No kids yet, but our life together is solid. She's everything you'd want in a partner. kind, supportive, funny, and genuinely good-hearted. I love her deeply and wouldn't trade our life for anything. By the way, well, except maybe her cousin, this comes from user Silver Scallion 5385, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice, goofily. But we don't always have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so if you do something different, let us know in the comments. OP says, we share the same values. Love spending lazy Sundays binge-watching nature documentaries, and she has this effortless way of making me laugh when I'm having the worst day. She's stunningly beautiful and my best friend. I've always felt like we were meant to find each other,
Aw.
but
Ah,
there's always a smelly butt.
dang it.
There's this thing I've been carrying with me since the very beginning.
Oh, no.
6 years ago,
Oh, my God.
I met my wife at a planetarium.
What?
What?
Haven't said that sentence out loud before.
That's crazy.
We ended up chatting after the show, and I was immediately drawn to her. She gave me her number, and I walked out that night feeling like I'd just met someone special. Here's the cherry on top. Her cousin, 30 female, picked her up after the show. My wife introduced us briefly as she got in the car. I only saw her cousin for maybe 30 seconds, but something about her just stayed with me.
The cousin or the wife?
The cousin.
Woohoo! Let's go!
When I saw her cousin again at a family gathering months later, it all clicked. She had this magnetic energy, confident, sharp, and a little mysterious. We made small talk, and it turns out we had a lot in common. Oh, wow. It's almost like you can have things in common with more than one person on the face of the planet, dingus.
Right. One of the things that you have in common is close relations to your wife. Come on.
Oh, my God. My wife's cousin is kind of like her?
What?
No way.
Oh, my God. Wait, you know her too? No way. She's my wife. She's your sister or cousin or whoever? Oh, my
It's
God.
all in the family.
Oh, God.
That's crazy.
OP continues. That was the first time I felt the twinge of what if.
Oh, God.
Since then, I've only seen her at family events. It's always been perfectly normal and cordial, never inappropriate, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about her more than I should. There's always been this nagging thought in the back of my mind, wondering how different things might have been if I'd met her cousin first. Now, here's where things take a turn. Her cousin has recently fallen on hard times, job loss, personal struggles, trying to get back on her feet. My wife, being the generous person she is, suggested we open our home to her cousin for a few months while she sorts things out. I haven't said yes or no yet. I've played it cool and supportive because, objectively, it's reasonable and compassionate. But internally, I'm freaking out.
Oh, what? This beautiful woman is in a vulnerable time in her life and she's falling into my home? Whatever is a man to do? Oh, my goodness.
I gotta say, this is kind of pathetic. Like, these are thoughts that you met her for 30 seconds and you were already like, ooh, what if I met her first? And then it's like, you talk to her and made this is like a passing fancy type thought you should have. Just like,
Yeah.
And then if you were really that into your wife or your partner, you'd be like, well, there's nothing there.
Yeah, you would think 6 years in that you, like, love her or whatever.
You're
Or
like,
you,
yeah, we're
committed to her.
perfect for each other and we get each other and she
Yeah.
makes me laugh effortlessly. And
Yeah.
But I just want to know, what's your cousin like?
Right. I'm just imagining, like...
What's it
them-
like to be up in all that?
I'm just imagining them, like, at the altar, and, like, the wife is there, and then, like, her bridesmaids, like, one of them is the cousin, and he's just like, I do. I
Yeah.
do, Shireen, or whatever.
I
her
do,
name is.
maybe.
I do.
So I'm terrified of what this might stir up. I know I love my wife and have no intention of jeopardizing our marriage, but the idea of living under the same roof as her cousin, being around her every day, is making me confront feelings I've spent years trying to bury. I don't know what to do. Do I just suck it up and deal with it? Do I bring this up to my wife and suggest maybe it's not the best idea? Do I need therapy? And we got there, folks. You need therapy for this, my guy, because
Ding,
this
ding,
should just
ding.
be a whoop-poo. Like, this shouldn't even be
Yeah.
a thought.
No, you listen. I know what the rom-coms say, okay? But believe me when I tell you, you can control your feelings. If you love someone and you know from the beginning of loving them that you shouldn't, because you're already with their cousin, you can stop those feelings before they progress. That is possible. I don't care who tells you what. That is possible. You can control your feelings, all right? Quit it. Stop yourself.
It's up to us.
Yes.
OP says,
Oh no, what did you do?
is it back?
No.
No. No. What happened?
I can't believe you've
What?
done this.
What happened?
It's back.
Is it back? We did it? Yay! Thanks,
Yay.
Keon. Everyone clap for Keon.
Yay!
OP says, I hate myself for even being in this situation. My wife doesn't deserve this. She's amazing and I don't want to let her down, but this whole thing is starting to feel like a ticking time bomb. Is there any harmless way to approach this conversation? And there's an update. My wife's cousin moved in and things got complicated.
No, wow, didn't see that one coming. Who made it complicated?
What? Do you know who made it complicated?
Oh my gosh, Dora's back? I love Dora.
Correct.
Wait, who was it?
The husband.
Aw.
OP.
I would have never guessed that one.
Aww.
I'm oblivious. That's why Dora's here to help
Muy
me.
bien.
Just crazy.
How do you say adultery in Spanish? Can you
Can you say adultery?
Can you say adultery?
Oh my God, that'd be so funny. All right, let's get into this update. I wasn't expecting to update this, but a lot has happened since my first post. First, thank you to everyone who commented. The overwhelming sentiment was that I needed therapy, not a conversation with my wife about these feelings, and I took that to heart. I started seeing a therapist a couple of weeks after posting. Every session unearths new layers of guilt, shame, and confusion about my feelings. Excuse me?
Ew.
Just gotta snort something up real quick. guys all saw that on
I'm
camera.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Are you?
No,
Place your bets on
Are
what
you?
he was snorting
it's
up.
just what I am. A sick boy. Snot boy. Okay. I've begun to realize that my attraction to her cousin was never just about her. It's tied to insecurities, unfulfilled fantasies, and struggles with commitment.
What?
Who would have thought that you don't want to be committed to your wife because you have a crush on your cousin and are thinking that it's going to blow up your whole marriage if she stays with you guys? As for the living situation, I caved. My wife was so earnest about wanting to help her cousin, and I couldn't bring myself to say no without raising questions I wasn't ready to answer. So her cousin moved in about 6 weeks ago. At first, everything was fine. Her cousin was polite, grateful, and kept mostly to herself. I started thinking maybe I had overthought everything, but beneath the surface, I could feel constant tension. I found myself hyper-aware of her presence, her footsteps in the hallway, the sound of her voice.
Oh my god.
Her footsteps in the hallway? That's weird. I can hear the sound of her footsteps, and wow, it's just
like a wild
I'm
animal.
obsessed with it.
Any sort of reminder that she exists and is present, he's like, oh.
Honestly,
she's
brother,
breathing the same air as me. Oh my god!
Oh my
The
god.
first moment
I'm
after
so
she
fucking
moved in-
horned up
Common.
right now. Holy crap, dude.
We should get married.
After she moves in and you're feeling these things, you need to immediately tell your wife. You need to be like, okay, I have something I need to get off my chest. You're not going to like it. But I don't like it either, which is why I need to tell you.
Yeah.
Because I don't like it.
Right.
I feel infatuated with your cousin.
Yes.
And I don't want to be with her, but I want to be with you. And
Yeah.
I'm going to therapy for this, and it's freaking me out, and I'm sorry. I don't know how to handle it.
This is
And if you
literally-
explode your relationship after that, then it explodes. But you
Yeah.
need to be you need to start letting it out.
There's an episode of Friends that's like this. Like literally exactly. It's like Monica's cousin comes to stay and then she like takes down her hair. She's like, woo, and Chandler's just like, whoa.
Yeah, Chandler
And so
Bing.
she stays with Ross instead. But then things get
Chandler
gross.
Bing should never be your role model for it being in a non-neurotic relationship. Anyways. I hated how attuned I was to her movements, yet I couldn't turn it off. The first couple of weeks were deceptively smooth. I focused on maintaining boundaries and keeping interactions brief, but even then I felt like I was walking a tightrope. Then a few nights ago, everything changed. It was a Friday, and my wife had gone out with friends from work. Her cousin and I were both home, and she cracked open a bottle of wine after dinner. You should have left, brother. Continuing on. I wasn't drinking. I've been trying to be mindful of boundaries, but she seemed intent on loosening up. We ended up chatting in the living room, and for the first time since she moved in, the conversation veered into personal territory. She talked about how difficult things had been for her, losing her job, ending a long-term relationship, feeling adrift. I listened and offered encouragement, but then she said something that made my stomach drop.
Oh God.
Quote, "I just wish I had your wife's life." I tried to brush it off as a general comment, but she kept going. She said she envied everything about her cousin, her stability, her marriage, even the way people gravitated towards her. And then she looked me straight in the eye and said, "She's so lucky to have you. I wish I'd been that lucky."
And that's where you go, be gone.
No,
God.
dude, you just go, "Yeah, she is that lucky to have me. I love my wife so much.
Yeah.
Your cousin's great. And I know one day you'll find somebody who you feel the same way about."
Yeah, but we all know what's gonna happen. I think we know what's coming out right now.
Pathetic,
We
honestly.
know what's about to happen.
Rudy
anything
Tabooty's
but
about to
that
come
is
through the chalk
pathetic.
zone and draw it up.
Wait, what?
Okay. Rudy to booty down in the chalk zone. It's before your time.
Okay.
Wow, that's so weird. That's
Now-
before your time. Ah.
Yeah.
Just by a little bit.
You guys are
Just-
old.
just by a little
old
bit.
alert. Old alert.
Yeah, whatever. Go watch Roscoe and Bam Bam or whatever the hell you were watching when you were a
I'm
kid.
sorry. What is that?
I don't even
what
know.
that
I just
is.
made something up.
Go back to Paw Patrol.
So, that moment hit me like a freight train. Her words hung in the air, heavy with implication. The implication's only there because you like her back.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only way there's an implication there, is because you have feelings for her.
He's definitely into it.
For
Ay,
sure.
ay, ay.
For sure.
I felt a flood of emotions, discomfort, guilt, panic, and a terrible fleeting sense of validation. I hated myself for that last part. I froze. Before I could respond, she backtracked, mumbling something about having too much to drink.
Oh, God.
She excused herself and went to her room, leaving me sitting there in stunned
Oh
silence.
no, she's gonna do the How I Met Your Mother thing.
And was she just gonna walk out naked?
Yes.
Oh no.
I really hope not. I
yeah,
really
yeah,
hope
yeah,
not.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I
The
feel
wife. Where's the wife in all this again?
She was at the thing with her friends Friday night.
Oh boy.
The
Oh,
next
boy.
morning,
like, oh, thank goodness.
she acted like nothing had happened. She was cheerful and chipper, chatting with my wife at breakfast as if the conversation had been wiped from her memory. I couldn't shake it. You should. Every interaction with her cousin now feels charged, even though nothing inappropriate has happened. I'm hyper aware of everything, her tone, her body language, even the way she looks at me. I've started avoiding being alone with her, but with her living here, it's impossible to create total distance. Earlier today, she brought it up again out of nowhere that she wishes she had my wife's life. It put me at my wit's end. At this point, I don't know what to do. You could have done what I said.
Got a few ideas for you.
Therapy is helping me process my own feelings, but the external circumstances are growing more complicated. Not really, brother. Part of me thinks I need to insist on an exit plan for her cousin, but that would raise questions with my wife that I'm not ready to answer. So that implies that at some point you are going to answer them, but I really feel like what you're saying is I never want to have to answer these questions,
Yeah.
which is cowardly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Update 2, I asked her what she meant. Then my wife came home. Yay!
Oh.
After reading through your comments, I decided to speak to her cousin directly and ask what she meant.
This is a bad idea.
Whoa, you read the wrong comments, brother.
Bad idea.
Oh my goodness. You should
And-
be talking to your wife.
We just got a hundo from Pattis.
Did we really?
Yes, I have to add it manually, but yes.
Oh.
Spin the
my
wheel,
goodness.
Angie.
Pattis says, "Love you, chat."
Spin it now?
Spin it
Okay,
now, because
okay.
we're technically still not. We might as well just save it. I know we're going to get more, and then we're going to get over again.
Sure. All right.
Here we
This
go.
is for you, Pattis. Thank you very much.
Pattis, the wheel is spun for thee. Patty,
Oh,
oh,
I get
oh,
it. The ice
go
is
to the
for
wide.
packet ice.
The wide shot.
Oh.
Oh, it's the 2x for
2x
the
for
1
the
minute.
1 minute.
Yeah, here we go.
1 second.
Here we go, everybody.
Trader, thank you for the $20. $20. I'm pretty sure that's put us over.
$20 from the Purple
into
Trader, and
30
now
more
we have
minutes.
30 more minutes.
I don't know what accent I'm doing. You guys can figure that out.
Un momento, un momento. Let this just roll.
Un momento, s'il vous plaît. Uchi, achi, ichi, e.
2 different languages.
Fuzzy socks on her feet, and she's got 'em on now, and they got orange mouths and 2 little eyeballs. They're green and fuzzy. Green and fuzzy socks. Green and fuzzy. They're green and fuzzy sentient socks. So if those socks are sentient, where are you putting your feet?
Inside of
Through
them.
the top of their head?
I guess so.
Like so is your feet now their brain?
Or maybe is their brain in these little antenna?
Yeah, that might be it.
That's where their brain is.
They're hollow.
Yeah.
They're built like that.
Kind of like. Never mind.
It's like a symbiotic relationship.
Or like a kangaroo pouch.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Your feet are the
My
kangaroo
feet are in
babies.
the kangaroo pouch. But I take them places.
Oh, goody.
All
got-
right.
we got-
The dono bar broke.
Woohoo!
Yay!
We got non. Non out of 2,000.
Yay! I think everyone tried to
Yippee.
donate at the same time and broke the dono bar. I think Awkward Turtle got those 5 gifted memberships in there
1752.
Just at the very last minute. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Awkward Turtle. I don't know if you've heard Awkward Turtle, but at the Club Baby, the baby no money is the bouncer there at Club Baby.
It's the club, baby.
He sings the song 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? It's baby, no money. He's always up to something.
And all the kids that you hear singing that in the song are all the kids at
Are
Club
all
Baby.
the kids at Club Baby. They can
It's
talk
true.
even though they are babies.
It's
Okay.
true.
It's from also whole milk.
I think we're ready.
All right. After reading through your... Oh, God. I decided to speak to her cousin directly and ask what she meant. I realize some of you think I'm leaning towards cheating or have poor self-control, but you're wrong.
Wrong.
I would never cheat on my wife. Not out of obligation, but out of love, respect, and self-control.
Out of obligation.
Then why are you even asking her what she meant, dude? Like, you should just be telling your wife, who you love and would never cheat on, you're like, I've got these weird feelings that keep bubbling up, and I
Yeah.
can't make them stop. It makes me really uncomfortable,
Yeah.
and I think it has something to do with the way that we met. I don't know. I'm going to therapy for it. I'm sure
Yeah.
she'll appreciate that.
Yeah.
And you just say, I just
Absolutely.
have to let you know that this is going on because I want to let you know what's going on with me because you're my wife. But you're not doing
Bars.
that because you're afraid.
Period.
And that's cowardly.
Period.
Anyway. The hesitation was because I wanted to tell my wife everything without hurting her or damaging her relationship with her cousin based on the one-sided feelings. Things were awkward between us since her comment earlier. I couldn't shake it, so I decided to ask her. No build-up, no sidestepping. I just said, what did you mean by what you said earlier? At first, she laughed it off and blamed the wine and stress, but I pushed. I told her it didn't feel casual to me and that I'd been carrying the weight of it all evening, and I needed her to be honest. She got quiet and admitted it. She said she's attracted to me, not just in a passing way, but emotionally and physically. It started with admiring the way I treat my wife and the kind of marriage we have, but over time, those feelings grew into something else. She swore she never meant to say it out loud and that she's been trying to bury it, but being around me every day was making it harder to pretend. I was stunned. I stepped outside for a bit, read through more of your comments, and came to a clear conclusion. I couldn't keep this from my wife. There we go, buddy.
Freaking finally,
We
dude.
got there.
Finally.
When my wife got home about 2 hours later, I asked both of them, wait a minute, actually, no, you're still cowardly, because it wasn't until you realized you could go, oh, well, now it's more bad for her because she's the one who has the real feelings for me. She came out and admitted and said she's got these emotional and physical attractions to me.
Right.
Now I can put most of the blame on the cousin instead of it
Right.
coming back onto me. Coward.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
You almost got me. You almost got me.
Can't get past Dakota.
When my wife got home about 2 hours later, I asked both of them to sit down and told her that I confronted her cousin, what she admitted, and how it made me feel. The silence was deafening. My wife asked her cousin flat out if it was true, and she didn't deny it. And that's when it turned into a full confrontation. No yelling, but you could feel the emotion. Her cousin even suggested that my wife doesn't fully appreciate what we have, which led to a heated back and forth.
Oh gosh.
I stayed silent through it all because honestly, I didn't want to be there. Coward. After some discussion, my wife asked her cousin to give us space, so she left the room, and my wife walked upstairs. I went up and decided to tell her the full truth, including how I felt, the fact that I've been going to therapy, everything. She was devastated. She even looked disgusted and defeated and said she didn't want to continue the conversation then. I decided to pull an all-nighter in my car. Her cousin has texted me since asking to speak, but I've ignored her messages. I couldn't stand feeling like I was holding this emotional secret from my wife. I did exactly what most of you and my therapist suggested I not do, but I feel so free now. Your therapist suggested you not to do that? I feel like you had to have been lying to him in some capacity.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe, dude.
I can't believe you're going to therapy and your wife doesn't even know about it? I
how
feel
do you
like
do
more
that?
upset about that.
Right.
I'd be like, what? So if you can keep something like this from me, how do I know you can't just keep other things like this from me? Like,
Right.
where does it end? Like, the trust is gone. Because you should have
Yeah.
just told me this, dummy.
Yeah.
And now every time I look at you, I'm going to be like, what is he secretly hiding from me that he'll never tell me?
Yeah, honestly. What other, like, hot family members can I not bring around anymore because you're just going to fantasize about them all day? Who else?
And
Who
it's a
else?
decision, brother. It's a decision.
Yeah.
I was having a conversation with my girlfriend, and she asked me about something.
Yeah.
It was about like location sharing, and then I said I was about to say some like it was why we hadn't had our location shared, and I was about to say some reason. I was like, wait, and I stopped myself, and I was like, the reason I was about to give you was not true.
Ah.
That this is the real reason. I had to work it out in real time in my own head, but
Well,
I
that's
knew I was
great.
about to tell a lie, and I was
Great.
like, not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna tell you exactly why.
Well, that's great.
And it's like this. It's like sometimes, yeah, the real reason might be hard. It might feel bad. It might feel scary to say it, but you got to just tell the truth.
It's the whole point of being in a
You
relationship.
can't build something off of a lie.
Exactly. Exactly.
Ugh. And guess what? It was fine.
There you go.
We worked through it.
See?
We got there.
Perfect.
Update 3. I spoke to my wife and discussed everything. Good morning, Reddit. After my last post, I sat in the car for a few hours before returning to my room.
Sorry, he says good morning, Reddit, like, hey, everyone, doing good? And everyone's just, like, flipping him off.
Everyone's like, shut up!
Shut up.
Ah, they're honking
Go
their
to
horn in
sleep!
their, like, 5 a.m. traffic. Sorry, you go ahead. You know when you, like, take a bit a little bit too far? We can go to the rest of the story.
Yes.
No,
We'll
continue,
blow right through
continue.
that.
Nah, I'm done.
So, after my last post, I sat in the car for a few hours before returning to my room. My wife was asleep. She was supposed to be in early at work today, but took a wellness day, and I called in a family emergency. Yeah, you did. We sat down, and she started by saying she appreciated that I had the integrity to tell her the entire truth when staying quiet would have been easier, which is exactly what you did while they were actually having the conversation, but I digress. Her issue is that she felt like I should have told her before she extended the invite to her cousin.
Yeah.
We've had a similar situation in the past with a coworker of hers who seemed to be making moves, but we navigated that much smoother. Calling that a similar situation is insane, first of all, I think. You've literally said in this post that this has been a thing for you since the moment you guys had met.
Yeah, this is very...
A coworker flirting with her and hitting on her, maybe, is
Right.
not the same as this.
Yeah.
Stop trying to give yourself an out. You have to own this.
True.
Own this.
True.
She ended up shutting it down and transferring departments. She said she gets that this situation is more complicated because it's closer to home, but she would have still appreciated the honest truth before we got to this point. She was angry and hurt when I dropped 2 nukes on her last night, but appreciated that I brought it up with both of them there so she could ask questions without interjection. I explained that I really didn't mean to hurt her or drag this out. We had a bit of a cry and held each other while I told her I felt like I betrayed her trust by being indecisive. She reassured me that she understood why I did what I did and didn't expect me to move differently. Apparently, after I went back to the room last night, her cousin left and booked a stay at a cheap motel for a few nights, leaving a note on the bedroom door. My wife still wants to continue the status quo, so her cousin can catch herself properly, but I insisted that while I understand her intentions, boundaries were crossed, and I don't want her around the house much longer. She was a little annoyed, but agreed. I would be annoyed too, because I'd be like, I thought we just worked through all this. Now you're saying she can't be here?
Right.
We just didn't. You just told me the truth, and now it's all out in the open, and it's fine. We'll work through it.
Right.
But you're like, no, we can't.
Yeah, a little bit of mixed signals here, dude.
Reese's My Pieces 0609 says, no way. His wife wanted the truth right away? That blows my mind.
Crazy, dude. Crazy talk. No person ever wants the truth ever. You must lie to everyone.
Exactly.
You must.
Both my wife and I grew up in extended families, so our cousins are like siblings. She believes in forgiving mistakes, but I feel like she's being too naive with her forgiveness. Of who? Of you? I love this woman and her optimistic outlook, but I feel like she's allowing the disrespect to pass without addressing it properly. Disrespect from who? From you? By the way, you'd never disrespect us by listening to full episodes with stories like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you're listening to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to the full archive whenever you want.
That's a really weird thing to say. Like, oh, now I'm not so sure about my wife because she wasn't more mad at me for this thing?
No, he's saying about to the cousin.
Oh. Like,
That the cousin was being disrespectful. It's like, dude,
oh, I see.
she lost her job. She's out of a long-term relationship. She feels lost. It's like, of course she envies her cousin's relationship with you because you
Right.
guys apparently have this perfect marriage. But guess what? I
Right.
don't know. Apparently, you're secretly infatuated with the cousin, and you'd want nothing more than to be able to be with her, but not really.
Yeah.
But you have all these feelings and these thoughts, and you can't say them out loud. I don't know. I'd be I'd be like, ugh. I'd be sickened.
Again, my take is he knows. He's like, my wife's not going to like this, but I will.
And
Exactly.
the fact that you didn't
When was that?
mushroom. The fact that you let
Badger,
the cousin
badger.
move
No idea
in
what you're
knowing
talking
that you
about.
felt this way and then still didn't do it, I'd be like,
Yeah,
buddy,
dude.
what were you doing?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, man. I'd probably have to separate for a minute. I'm not going to lie.
You're just bonkers. Therapy isn't working right now, man.
Yeah. Let's finish this story. This morning, I decided to call her father briefly and explain the situation. He told me not to stress it and that even though I should have had better timing, honesty was the best policy. We both come from single-parent households that broke due to cheating and subsequent lies, so it's
Oh,
always
wow.
been my motto to lead with the truth, even if it sucks. You-
You wrong.
Didn't live by
You're
that motto at
very-
all.
Very wrong, my guy.
I failed my wife and my family by taking so long to speak about this. My wife and I are okay now, and she messaged her cousin wanting to talk. That conversation is supposed to take place tomorrow, and that is the end of that story.
Wow.
Dude, you suck.
Zowie, dude.
I mean, look, shout out to your wife for being able to, like, hey, let's work through this. We've worked through other stuff. Let's work through this. But, like, yeah, you dropped the ball so unbelievably hard. If you can trust your partner, if you're in a marriage and you trust your wife, you should be able to come to her with these feelings, especially because, look, I don't think this guy was going to cheat. I don't.
Yeah.
But he was reckoning with these weird feelings and thoughts of infatuation.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's making me uncomfortable.
Right.
And you need to be able to bring that up to the person you trust more than anyone,
Yeah.
which should be your partner.
Yeah. I think that'd be good. I mean, hopefully they have a healthy relationship. I feel like some people, I mean, I guess I would understand if, like, even if I even mentioned that I like had these thoughts, then it's going to ruin things because they're going to think I'm cheating or whatever. But hopefully, you guys have a good relationship where you can, like you said, talk about those things with the trust being like, no, I swear to you, I didn't. I have it. I'm not planning on it. But this is just what's going on. Hopefully they would understand. But here we are, man.
But here we are.
Here we are. We've
Here we
got
are.
another story coming right
We
up.
do, and we've
Angie,
got some donuts.
Do me a favor.
Yes.
Before the story, go ahead and refresh it.
Okay.
Go ahead and
Oh,
pull
here, I
up.
got it. Or
Yeah.
I got
you
you.
got it? Okay, cool.
Refresh.
Thank you. thank you.
Refresh. And back on the app.
Go
What am I
ahead and
pulling
pull up 2495 S3.
There were just so many tactical moves that guy made in that where it's like,
Got
you
it.
could have said it,
Got
but
it.
then it's like,
Yep.
it's crazy to me
I
that
think
the
this is
first
today's
moment.
stream is just this cute
That guy.
little cuddly
Fennec
Pokemon
Fox
is
stream.
staring at every OP who just is wrong.
Yeah, I agree. Also, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and
Bye-bye.
no one can stop me.
Okay, bye.
That's right, people. Wait, I'm trying to take these socks off. Though,
No
so
one
I
can
don't ruin 'em.
stop you except
Only
the bathroom
yourself.
police.
Oh shoot! Not the bathroom police. I'll fight him. It's okay.
I want to be that Fennec Fox.
Look at him. What is he thinking? Again, TikTok or anybody else who can't see the Fennec Fox is because we have it on another place.
Yeah, you can. It's me.
Oh, whoops. Kind of looks like that.
Okay. Let's read these donuts. Rebecca Thompson, welcome to the Knights. And we got some member milestones. Sarah B., you've been a member for 19 months. One of our longest. Da 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 da. Do 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 da. Do 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 da. Da 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 da. Explora. Da da da. And thanks again, Geek Cats Liak, for those 5 gifted memberships. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. This is all very crazy. Ooh, you know what? Let's do this, Keon. While you wait for her to come back, I'm going to come over to you, and we're going to test Kat's little light table that she got us, because I think we can plug it right into the table.
Okie dokie. Oh, you're coming over here.
Yeah.
All right.
Entry door. Our door's going off.
Someone come on.
Who is that?
I don't know. Who's
I don't know. It's probably...
chat? Who's opening? Trying to go. Oh, hello. Okay.
Who's calling my phone?
Dropping something off.
Who's calling my phone? Who's calling my phone? Who's calling my phone? All right. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get the skull. Hold on, I'm gonna leave that right there.
Okay. Look at them go. Look at them go. Look at that. Look at that.
Here they are.
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh my gosh!
Oh.
What's in that one? Is there flowers
They're
in that one?
axolotls, and it's kind of demonic. I'm not gonna lie.
The axolotls in the skull.
They're axolotls?
The clear ones are the funniest.
Ooh.
That's crazy,
I'm
dude.
gonna just leave that right
That's
here.
freaking crazy, dog. That's freaking wild, bro.
All right.
Don't worry, guys. I got my fuzzy socks back on.
Don't worry, guys.
Don't worry, guys. I got them, Mom.
Nothing to worry about. Everyone
who's
be calm down.
who's reading this next story?
Me.
You guys are lagging.
Me.
Here, the thing is, we're not.
It's actually, we're just like going, oh, oh,
Eh.
oh.
Ooh-tini-nani,
Oh.
ooh-tini-nani.
So actually, we are. I'm glad it came up that way. What?
I haven't thought about oot-nini-hani in so long.
Me neither.
Do my gnome? Okay.
Doing them.
Do the gnome really quick.
Doing them. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go.
Jesus Christ.
He's breaking.
I don't know, but don't break anything.
Break whatever I want.
He pulled wires.
Oh, it goes right up through the head.
I
like that
thought
one.
you were gonna say something else. It goes right up through the butt. The light goes right up through the butt and to his head.
All right.
It does, kinda.
I like late night streams. I can say things like butt. I can say things like butt and pee-pees
I
out.
can say pee-pees out.
I can say boinking.
Pee-pees out on the late night stream, but not in real life, just in the stories that we read.
All right, ready? Who's reading
And
this
that
one?
rhyme,
Me.
dude.
I'm reading it. Yeah, that was great.
The improv is
Dude,
immaculate.
call Jack Black up right now.
Oh, you're right.
That would be the
Ready?
my dream.
No, I turned it off.
Honestly,
Okay,
that'd
we're
be
good
the
now.
dream. Dream.
3,
Dream.
2, 1.
I finally dumped my boyfriend after he made me feel like his caretaker.
You're not his mom.
I, 23 female, and my partner, 28 male, have had a very few issues up until the last 2-ish months. We're doing extremely long distance. We have met in real life. He used to go to my high school. We've been dating for 18 months now and have recently been talking about end goals. By the way, this comes from Antisocial System, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice skillfully. We don't have all the answers.
Not always.
Not always, but we're going to try. We're going to guess what we would do in these situations, but if you would do anything different, let us know down below.
Guys, she ate all my almonds.
She ate. She ate.
I said she could have some.
That's so funny. Sophia
I
just
just
scarfed
picked
them
this
down.
up. No, she left one. Hold on.
She left
She left
almond.
one almond.
That's so
That's crazy.
good.
She didn't eat them all.
It's probably just because she didn't want it either. She wasn't saving that for you.
She was like, "Oh, there's
She's
half
like,
an almond in
"Nah."
here. You know what? I'll save that for Keon because that's his almonds." Wow.
So kind of you. So kind of her, really, to save that for you.
Unbelievable.
But anyway, OP says he's currently living in the northwest of America and has residency, having recently moved in with his elderly parents. I'm living in Australia. We've spoken about where we want to possibly move together, but he's refusing to move or put any energy towards our end goal. I'm the only one employed, working part-time while debating on studying paramedicine. He's unemployed after being injured while working construction, where his old company never reported the incident, and he didn't either, meaning he was let go and is getting no compensation or financial aid.
Oh, that's a
Yikes.
tough spot, dude. I mean, you'd hope you have the wherewithal to at least report that, but construction can get dicey.
Dang, man. Is it the reason that he didn't report
No,
it?
it's like sometimes it's like if you do end up doing that kind of stuff, it's like you'll never get another construction job in the area again because you're like the guy who
Got
reported
hurt.
the company. It's like they,
Oh,
they
I
can
see.
run tight,
And now
it's
the
not
opposite
right,
is happening,
but
so.
it can happen.
Dang, man. I had to fill out most of the paperwork for him to apply for both the work incident and for him to also have a disability pension. I hounded him to submit it, which he told me that he had sent in, only to find out a month and a half later that he never sent it in. He also is complaining that it's taking too long for me to move to the U.S., but I think it's unfair that he expects me to pay for this all by myself. The flight, visa, passport, and my own accommodation.
He's having you handle his work, injury submissions and disability paperwork when you're not even in the same country?
Yeah.
What?
And, I mean, he's not even doing his half, too. Not even turning things in.
Yeah, at this point, I'd be like, you just want me to come here so I can take care of you.
Exactly. I was looking into a 90-day visa to have a court wedding. Then he'd sponsor me, but even then, his parents don't want me moving in, even if I marry him. He's also refusing to ever move out of his parents' home. He's always lived with them. I find it exhausting. He's always micromanaging my finances. We have zero shared assets or accounts. Complaining how I bought a new keyboard for my 10-year-old laptop when I moved since my old one broke. The keyboard was $50 to $60 AUD, which is $30 to $40 USD. I've seen his finances. He's a few $1,000s in debt, which I would inherit if we marry. He spends a few $100s a month on DoorDash, Uber Eats, and takeout while complaining when I eat fast food. Yeah, these are red flags, my dude. Red flags.
Gotta
Don't
be able to
like
budget. I struggle
Yeah.
with that, but you gotta be able to budget.
Gotta be able to put a budget. And Uber Eats, DoorDash, and stuff is so expensive. It's
Yeah.
so expensive. Just drive. Just go. Just drive there. And you get $20 off of your $50 meal.
Maybe work it. Maybe work DoorDash and
There you
then
go.
place an order at a restaurant that you pick
Yeah.
up at so you don't have to pay the delivery fees.
If you can't get all these construction jobs, get that job. Go ahead. Unless it's your right foot that got hurt. Then you kind of can't. But, whatever. He's not wanting to work, refusing to even apply for jobs where he could work at home, and he expects me to be the breadwinner, have kids, and to be the sole caretaker while he works on building his Twitch, even though he never streams or records and seems not committed at all. Would I be the knucklehead if I break up with him?
No.
Should I try to work this out?
No.
Am I overreacting?
No.
I really need advice on what I should do from here. And we do have a half update, it looks like.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Look, I honestly believe that in the next like 10 years, 20 years, it's like that's probably building your Twitch or whatever is probably going to be one of the most valuable assets you can have.
Sure.
Because it's like
Can be very lucrative.
it's I don't even know. It's hard to I don't have enough time to even like roadmap like where I see like entertainment and media like going in the next like couple decades.
Yeah.
But like it could be valuable if he get a job. but build your Twitch, get a job,
Yeah.
but build your stream, whatever.
Sure.
But he's not even doing it.
Yeah.
He's
And
not even doing it.
If you guys like are expecting to have kids and like live together and stuff like that while all he's doing is building his Twitch, it's like, no, dude, that needs to be a side thing. Sure, you can commit to it and like have your time for it, but you gotta do something for
Right.
it. You can't be doing nothing.
Right. It's you.
And it
You
sounds like you
can't
would be.
just do that and be like, yes, move to this country and do everything for me while I play video games all day. But I don't even do that.
Yeah, Maybear604 says, "Don't be with the guy. What a loser. Run."
And and the thing about streaming
Yeah.
is it's like you don't like we don't play video games all day. This is a stream. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
anyway. That's a whole other. I could talk about that for 3 hours.
Yeah. So we have a update 1/question mark. I wanted to thank those who commented and DM'd me, giving me insight. I didn't realize how much of a people pleaser I was, but I'll work on that. Anyway, on to the update. My family are all going away for a week, and I've spoken to them, even shown this post to them, and they've all said that they can tell that I'm stressing over it. They asked me to wait until they come back, not wanting me to be alone in a dark headspace if things go south. I still need to figure out what the heck I'm going to say to him, but I'm 90% sure that I'm done. I'll update more once I end things, depending on how that goes. I am also open to any advice for how to go about breaking things off with him, if anyone has ideas or suggestions. I kind of overthink things a lot, and I've felt sick to my stomach at the thought of doing this. And there are some comments. I'm just gonna jump right into them, or not, actually. We got another update. We're just gonna jump into that. OP doesn't respond to them. That means we say F
Yeah,
off comments.
Because
I
all the
don't care.
comments are just going to say, yeah, don't do this.
Yeah,
all of
exactly.
the effort is coming from one side, and it's not his, it's yours.
Exactly.
And he's literally saying explicitly that he doesn't want to try.
Yeah. So we got an update. So Wednesday night, I got home from working a night shift and had asked my partner to talk on the phone. Let's call him Jake. Jake answered, and it was about 5 to 6 a.m. for him. I was running on no sleep, 3 energy drinks, and enough caffeine and anxiety to fuel a small car when we called. I explained how I felt. Basically, I started it off by saying that I felt like I was the only one putting energy into the relationship, how he had shrugged me off for almost 2 months, and how it felt unfair that he was micromanaging my finances, my appearance, and my hours at work. He seemed to prioritize video games over me. He was on the call for almost 2 hours with 50 minutes, not an exaggeration, I actually timed it, of silence where he sat saying nothing. 50 minutes of silence. That's crazy.
What a great conversationalist.
Yeah. I left the call and he had texted saying, "We'll talk in the morning." When we spoke, Jake broke down crying, begging for another chance, saying he didn't realize how badly he had neglected me and how much he needed me. He said he'd change. He wrote up a timeline for things, disability pension applications, attempting to find part-time work, prioritizing his health, fixing his car, and supposedly trying to save to move out of his parents' house.
Don't fall for that.
Yeah.
That desire to change needs to come from within.
It's too much change to happen naturally and this fast.
Yeah, you just
you
go,
know?
hey, I wish you luck with all those changes you want to make. I hope whoever you end up with
Yeah.
can enjoy the person that you become.
Exactly. Because he's just going to go back to his old ways. That's what's going to happen.
Yerp.
He begged for another 3 months. Why? Why 3 months?
Eh.
I didn't answer right away and eventually asked if I could think things through. I spoke to my family and some close friends asking if I should leave and how to handle the situation. I called a shared friend, Chris, 24 male, who we both met online, and ended up having a 6-hour call with him. Dang. Chris is super chill, and the two had a bromance, it seemed. Chris is very sweet on me, introducing me as his sister, saying that he wants to walk me down the aisle, full hype man for our relationship. We've known him about 2 years, so before we started dating. Chris said that he could tell that I wasn't happy anymore and had heard a few things from other friends about how Jake was talking about people behind their backs, but never mentioned names. I confessed that I had heard similar stories and even had some confirmed. An online friend of ours had a screen capture video of Jake bad-mouthing Chris, which I shared after Chris begged for it. Chris said that he had felt things were off. He's known to vanish offline for weeks or months before coming back. He thought Jake blamed him for an incident that happened this past New Year's. I started drinking a lot, got spiked by a guy friend who threw me in his car.
Whoa!
And that's a lot darker for what we talk
Damn.
about on this show. Yikes. Jake ghosted me for a week the day after it happened when I told him. It wasn't until I sent him proof of my talks screen, police meetings, and the restraining order, and everything that he believed I didn't willingly cheat on him. Oh my god, that is an insane red flag.
Yeah,
Insane.
just put this guy in the sun where he belongs. He needs to
Yeah.
be making freaking helium ions or whatever.
Yeah, dude.
Get him out of here.
Ooh. Chris heard from Jake, came back, and called me sobbing and apologizing, thinking that it was his fault. Either way, I had a lengthy conversation with Jake, and I said my heart isn't in this anymore. I explained how I was forcing myself to stay, and how my mind and heart were set when he started crying. By the way, I would cry if you didn't listen to full episodes with more stories just like this one. Just go to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. And then search OK Storytime. Yeah. There's a little bit more to the story, but
Yeah. Dakota, could you put a
I think we need to put
warning?
a trigger warning.
yeah.
Trigger warning in this story. There's mention of SA in this story.
Yep.
It is brief, but it is pretty bad.
It gets you out of nowhere.
It got us out of
Towards the
there.
end.
Yeah,
that's
didn't know it was coming.
Yeah.
But there is a little bit more to the story. I think honestly that situation alone, you should break up with this
Yeah,
guy.
it's done. It's done.
Alone.
It's done. It's
Anything
clearly
like that
done.
happens and they just accuse you of cheating. Done. But there is a little bit more to the story. He said he'd leave it to me to take down the social media statuses and posts. He asked if we could revisit the conversation after about 6 months. He hopes he'll have income by then, and I should be finished with a small course I need to take before I can apply to my state's paramedicine program. I honestly haven't cried. I feel like a giant weight has been lifted off my shoulders. I haven't blocked him, but I've deleted all the signs of us having been together from my social media accounts. And that's the end of that story. Okay.
You shouldn't cry. You should.
Yeah.
If you cry at all, it should be tears of joy because
Yes.
your life would have been
Rejoice.
so much worse if you had ended up
Yes.
staying with this guy
Yes,
and getting
yes,
married
yes.
and doing terrible.
All of that stuff. Yeah. I think the how you feel with that like weight being lifted off your shoulders is huge. Something that you should definitely pay attention to. Yeah, there's all logic that you can go and try to explain it away and stuff, but that feeling alone is like, yeah, that should not be a relationship I'm in if it feels like that burden. But that is the end of that story. What a wild little detail
Yeah,
that
everybody.
threw
I'm
us
sorry.
off.
We usually are good about not having those kind of triggers in our stories.
Right. But
That one slipped through. I'm sorry.
Yep. Sorry, guys. But that's the end of that story. Do we have any donos to read?
Purple
Does it?
Trader again donated $40. One of them just said, well, 20 and 20, and one of them was Twitch.
Twitch.
Twitch. He's building his Twitch. This guy.
guy's,
Yeah. Thanks, Purple Trader. Love ya. But yeah, I think that's it then, right?
That is
I
it.
think
All
so.
right.
So, if you love us, make sure you subscribe
We love you
and see you tomorrow.